What's going on, everybody? This right here is Layla and Lucky's litter of puppies, y'all. This is their litter of 9 right here.
You hitting that?
It's you, don't do it. Victor Hernandez, what's going on? Appreciate you coming through. Cindy, that's what's happening. We love puppies too over here. Nah, Latanya, you ain't missed the drawing yet. The drawing will actually be for one of these puppies out this litter right here. They don't turn 5 weeks old till this Friday, so we still got another 3 more weeks, 3.5 weeks before we do the giveaway for one of these bad butts. Y'all chill out. Well, y'all got some sense when company around. But nah, you ain't missed the drawing yet. Yeah, this is Layla's litter right here, y'all. Layla, if y'all know anything about her, y'all, she's my mother with a whole lot of spunk, y'all. So her puppies are usually wild. I call her puppies the wild style, y'all. They be cutting up, but they get it from their mama Layla. She don't play no game. Mr. Mark, appreciate it. Thanks for coming back through. They happy. They well fed. Definitely happy now, y'all. Done let them out there. Little drop cages that I keep them in, y'all. So when they use the bathroom, don't make so much a mess, y'all. This is their little playpen, so they always enjoy when they can all get together. Chico, Low, what's going on, man? Appreciate you checking out the video earlier. Hey, Sacho, yeah, hey, last night, I'm gonna try to make sure it don't happen tonight. My phone had died on me during the live. I forgot to keep an eye on the battery power. And that's what happened last night while the live had cut off. My battery had died. I apologize for that. I really ain't got a fave. I really have not got a fave. I'm not gonna tell you to lie. Taking care of all these puppies, I ain't got a time to have a favorite. I ain't gonna lie. I love them all. 53, 57. What's going on? Appreciate you coming through. Chandra, I'm sorry, I can't hardly. How you doing? N4V, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Which one the oldest? They're all the same age. These are all 4.5 week old puppies, almost 5 weeks. This Friday. Tell you the truth, I can't even remember who came out first. You're talking about that, but they're all the same age. Chill. Oh, somebody done used it, y'all. Oh, got a little mess. Puppies. 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 Thought y'all was still using it. Thought you was still using it. Y'all crying about. Come on. Come on, doggies. Y'all don't want to be out here in the playpen. Y'all don't want to be out here in the playpen. Y'all keep using it. I can see that now. Let's try this. Let's try this. Maybe if I put a pad down, y'all act like y'all got some sense. How about that? Yeah, nobody else used the bathroom. Y'all, they trying my patience. Sacha, you just got to join the channel. Not just be a subscriber. Hit that join button. At the join button, there's 4 levels. You can join at 99 cent, $1.99, $2.99, or the 9.99 level. And whatever level you got, that's how many. That's how many. What's the word for it? That's how many picks you'll have. So basically, if you join at the 99 cent, you got 1 entry. You join at $1.99, you'll get 2 entries. 2.99 will give you 3 entries, and 9.99 will give you 10 entries. And like I say, when these pups get 8.5 weeks old, we're gonna do a drawing, and one of the people that's joined the channel will win one of these puppies. And it's something. This is my first time doing it. Of course, I know after the drawing, a lot of people are going to drop off. But if we can keep it going long enough, I'm gonna try to do a giveaway, a member giveaway every litter. But like I said, this is the first time. We're gonna see how it goes. But it's definitely at 8.5 weeks, we'll be having the drawing. We're gonna go live, and somebody will win one of these puppies. I haven't picked a puppy yet. Most likely it's gonna be a male. I haven't chosen who's it gonna be yet. Definitely ain't gonna be one of them bad butts right there, y'all. What is that? Sorry if I butchered your name, Leon Lachey. I think that's how it go. Appreciate you coming through, Richard. Definitely, man. We're gonna keep producing these good dogs over here, man. I appreciate your support coming through, checking out the channel, watching the dogs, y'all. It definitely helps. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I try to show the puppies as much because this is the sad part that a lot of people, you get a puppy, you usually don't get it till 8 to 12 weeks old, somewhere off in there, and you miss a lot of that younger years. So I try to document as much as possible. And like I say, a lot of times I'm here just watching these dogs like this without a camera. So I'm like, let me go ahead and just turn it on and show everybody else what I get to enjoy every day. Y'all got quiet. What's going on? What you growling at me for? Richard, I appreciate that. Yeah, you got to have a passion for these dogs. You got to. You got to have a passion, man. Especially with this many puppies. Older dogs ain't too bad, but no, all of it. You got to have a passion for all of it. But yeah, especially with these puppies, y'all, because there's a lot of cleaning. Um, y'all, a lot of my days go towards taking care of these pups, y'all. Like I say, if your passion ain't in it, it's gonna show, and you just ain't gonna show up for them. Oh, I understand, Richard. Yeah, especially with these dogs, man. It's the more room you got, the better it definitely will be in the long run, especially for these bigger dogs. Satya, I appreciate that. Yeah, they grow so fast. That's the only thing I hate too, man. I kind of be jealous of my buddies who breed French bulldogs, y'all. At 8 weeks, there a lot of their French bulldogs look like how my puppies look at week 1. So yeah, these puppies grow so fast, man. I don't get a lot of time to enjoy them, y'all. So that's why I try to spend as much time with them because I haven't weighed these puppies yet, y'all. But usually most of them at 8 weeks they'll be well over 20 pounds, and yeah, they grow fast. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, girl? What's up, boy? What's up? What's up? Nobody told you to push on the cage. That's all these dogs stay getting into it, y'all. They get it from their mama. They get it from their mama, y'all. These Layla puppies through and through. Running Warrior, man. Appreciate the gift. Appreciate that 100. Thanks for coming through, checking us out. Nah, I own the mother and father to these puppies, but nah, these puppies here will be rehomed. Um, I do got dogs on my yard that I've kept from breedings, but out of this one right here, no, I won't be keeping any. Danuta, probably said that wrong. How you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Tommy, these are Americane depressors. Americane depressors. Jax, I'm in South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina area. Puppies are 2,500. Um, some of them are 2,000. I do got a couple of brindles. They'll be going for 2,000. Um, but yeah, pups are between 2,500 and 2,000 a pup. And puppies come with their registration. Ears will be cropped. If somebody doesn't put down a deposit and don't want their dog's ears cropped, y'all, that's fine with me. Um, but if not, all my dog's ears do go get cropped and fully vaccinated, y'all. These dogs, they've been wormed every 2 weeks since 2 weeks old. And matter of fact, this Friday when they turn 5 weeks old, they'll be getting their vaccination shot. Oh man, appreciate you saying something, Douglas. Let me make sure I got that Wi-Fi turned off. I don't know why it is when I go live at my house. Nah, Wi-Fi is. Let me see now how it goes. Yeah, I think I just got too many TVs and too many people around the house on phones. Super. These are Americane depressors. Americane depressors. That's what's up, Jax. Definitely get in touch with me. If not this litter, I'll definitely have something in the future for you. Jax, you too, man. Have a Merry Christmas. Appreciate the gift. Appreciate the 100s. Richard, nah, that El Camino ain't going nowhere, man. That's been the longest car I ever had in my life. I done had that car, godly, dang, about 20 years now. I had the El Camino about 20 years. It ain't going nowhere. It's just moved to the front up under my carport so I can get it back on the road because I called myself sitting in the backyard saying I was going to just sit and wait and do something in the future with it. But me being a car guy, I already know, man. Anytime you set a car in the backyard, y'all, that's a death sentence. I don't want to be one of them guys 30 years from now, old age, people coming by asking me if I want to sell that El Camino because it's just sitting, rusting to the ground. So, yeah, I moved it back to the front, get it back on the road. Angela, One, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Jennifer, I appreciate the comment. We got a skateboarders. Where you going? Where you going? Come in, come in, come in. Come in, skateboarders. Get there. Stop climbing on the gate. Stop climbing on my gate. Stop hitting my. Why you mess with my tripod, puppy? Oh, y'all, they was thirsty. My babies was thirsty, y'all. Now, y'all, they act like I ain't never gave them no water in my life, in their life. That don't make no sense. We go get some more water, y'all. Don't act like they thirsty tonight. Come on, y'all. Lordy. Lordy, Lordy. Y'all got me tripping. Little baby. Yeah, Jax. Definitely. Yeah. Like I say, stay in contact. Subscribe to the channel. I always let people know in advance anytime we do any breedings. Next year, I'm supposed to be breeding my girl Onyx to Scoop, and at the same time, too, I'm supposed to be doing an outcross breeding with my girl Mary J. With a dog out of Baltimore. So around July, if the girls ain't already pregnant, should have some puppies on the way somewhere around that time. Ain't no escaping. Appreciate that, Richard. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate the compliment, Courtney. You want something else to play with? Here you go. Here you go. Before I forget, everybody, I hope y'all having a happy New Year's. Hope everybody's doing well in good spirits this holiday. Hope y'all enjoying it with family, our close friends. Just hope everybody's doing well out there. I appreciate y'all coming through, checking out the dogs tonight, seeing what we doing over here at Pure Quality Canines. Definitely appreciate having y'all. they doing over here, y'all.
Not to leave each other alone. You jumping at me, boy. Jumping at me.
Yeah, I got a couple fighters off in here. This one right here, she wants some. She wants some. Oh, that. Oh, he wants some attention, y'all. He wants some attention, y'all. So you gonna say hi for the camera? Hmm. You gonna say hi? Keep looking up at me. Y'all, that was a old potato sack I threw out there in the middle, y'all. I don't know what it is about them potato sacks, y'all. Them dogs love pulling. Well, these dogs probably teething right now, y'all, so they love biting on it. The ugliest and the meanest. I might have something close. I don't know about ugly. I don't make too many ugly dogs. I might have something mean for you. That's what's up. It's oh no, it's tricky. That's what's happening, man. We love dogs too over here.
Stop it, boy.
Yeah, because they're the father of these puppies is Lucky, y'all. Lucky he does got a undercoat on him, y'all. He got like an extra layer. Some of his dogs do become out a little bit thicker. They don't have a lot of fur, but like I say, some of them do be a little bit more hair than others. Coming from Lucky.
All right, welcome back to the NWA Connie Corso podcast. What we talking about? Bingo. um, Merry Christmas to everybody. Well, this is a special Christmas Eve show. Um, and we're here today with DJ Pure Quality Canine. What's up, DJ?
Hey, what's going on with you, bro, man?
Nothing much. What's DJ short for? junior, man. Daryl Jr. Are you a junior too? Yeah, I'm a junior, man. Yeah, I've been deep days. I've been good. Yeah, I've been, my nickname's Lil Joe, so.
So,
Yeah. So when I first reached out to you, man, I thought you was on the West Coast, that you got that West Coast swagger and everything, but you told me you was in South Carolina. Yeah, I've been out here, man, been out here a little over 20 years, man. I came out here right after high school. My father was there. Came out
what's
here,
up
so
with you?
South Carolina's been home, but yeah, that Cali run deep in my blood. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. I mean, how big a change was that for you, switching environments like that from?
Talking about this one right here
I tell people, man, it literally took me about 5 years
or
to get
this
to
one?
South Carolina. Um, it was a night and day change. You know, in Cali, I'm used to you didn't make eye contact. My first week down here, and I ain't saying it's a bad thing, but my first day down here, I mean, everywhere you went, white and black, they smiling at you, waving. It was different. South Carolina was different back then, man. It hit more city down where people ain't bothering each other, but at one time, that South Carolina was a real peaceful place. You know what I mean? Real environment. I wasn't used to that, you know what I mean? But at the same time, too, simple things like, you move down here to the country, um, at nighttime in the country, y'all them the little bugs at night, the trees you can't see. In Cali, I'm just used to, it's either quiet or, it's loud, maybe some gunshots and stuff. So, right. Small differences, man, but I'm really glad I was relocated out here just for the opportunity. And, now I got family. This definitely was the right move for my family. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I remember when I was younger, I met a lot of
Jazz drum guy. These are
from the day
Americani depressa
Lower
puppies.
Avenue, and their mentality was so much
Yeah,
different
very spirited.
than how
Especially this one right here.
they
She
was
got plenty of energy.
and yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Or, shoot, I'm calling it a girl. Let me see. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Okay, y'all. This is a female right here, y'all. This little spunky one right here, y'all. This is a female. You gonna say hi?
And that's
You
when
gonna
you
say
just fall
hi?
in love because like you can't be an individual in a culture that's already there. It ain't gonna change for you. It ain't gonna change for you one bit. But anyway, man. My God, how long you been in love with the dogs?
Say Tam. I appreciate that.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, I think
Pups are 2,500.
all my life,
We got a few for
you know,
2,000, but pups are 2,000 to 2,500.
when I was young, I
Um,
didn't even deal with dogs. Like my
we
mom
got a
was
few of the brindles right here.
the kennels. So I
That'll be
grew up
going
with
for
those little dogs.
2,000. The rest of them
They work.
2,500.
You know what I mean? They run around.
Yeah, she gonna be nice, Richard, for
Super
sure.
nice. So, the only reason I tell people it was different dogs back then in the 80s and 90s. Um, so, we bred mostly, being in Cali, they was mean dogs. It worked. You know what I mean? So I think we had one named Sheba that was a female. And that was really the only one that we as kids dealt with. Sheba would come in the house. I never heard she was a female. The female would be that lighter, not the two-tone black and brown. She was like all red. I remember her young, so that's my first ever dog. That dog was a Sheba right there. Later on in my life, my dad had her. But luckily enough, I had a mom who encouraged me. She could afford dogs, but I was the type of person. More than once, I bought a stray home. More than once growing up, I bought a stray home. I ain't gonna lie, they look older, but my mom would let us keep them, and we gave them a good home back then. But I always been in love with dogs, man. I always been in love with dogs. Uh, since day one, it's in my blood. That's what's up. Yeah, man. That's funny. I talk to a lot of people in my 3-year tenure on podcasting, and
Yeah,
they
Tam
talk
very
about
alpha.
they be like, oh,
She gonna be just like he gonna be just like his mother. These dogs' mother is an alpha female, y'all. She don't play. Yeah, y'all. That's one thing about it. If y'all don't watch the live, y'all, they cut up for a little while, then they lay down and get them a little rest.
Man, take the truth, the breeding only started, I'm going on maybe my fifth year now. On the fifth year, okay. 5 years. And tell you the truth, it was funny thing about me, I never started off to be a breeder. All my life having dogs, I never bred dogs, never had no intentions to. I would say kind of the market, and not so much society, but my where I would go with my dog made me become a breeder. I tell people my first year with my dog, Scoop, he's my top stud, my top dog on my yard. He's my first one I bought. My first year with that boy, everywhere I went, I'm talking about everywhere, people were stopping. I'm talking about I'm in traffic walking, people were pulling over. Every walk of life, white, black, Mexican. I even had a Italian dude pull up on me one time and was saying things, and he was like, "Oh, Italian mastiff," and he was just going off on how beautiful the dog was. And in my mind, I was looking at it as a good dog, but I started seeing that I might have more than just a good dog. Because people ask me, breeder, you got anything off of them? So fast forward about a year old, I got in contact with the guy who I bought Scoop from, and sent him some pictures. And he was floored on how that boy looked. I don't know, you as a breeder, sometimes you sell dogs, but you're not really knowing what that dog's going to turn out to be. Well, you develop, yeah, you're right. Man, and he was like, man, that's one of the better dogs I have produced. So me and him sat down and we started talking about breeding. And truth be told, I actually got my breeder female off the same guy I got my boy from. They're not related, but I got my male and my female off the same yard. Okay, so let's talk about the type of dog you have, because I don't know about much about this breed. Just another reason I want to have you on. It's called the
Are these the
Americane.
same puppies that were the tiny puppies like a week? Yeah, these were them right there, y'all. I don't went live a couple times. This is the litter of 9 puppies right here. They're 10 days behind the other litter I've just showed y'all. But yeah, these are the smaller litter, but they ain't too much small no more, y'all. This Friday they'll be 5 weeks old, so they getting up there in size.
ADF, American Dog Federation. That was the first registry and registered dog. That's where he got some of his breeds up under the ADF. Before 2019, from my knowledge, he has been working on this breed over 10 years. It's pretty much a mixture of the French Canario, the Napoleon Mastiff, the Cane Corso. I want to say he said he got some alibis in some of his lines, because a lot of his dogs are kind of hairy in mine. A lot of the Myrtle. The Myrtle actually came from the imported Great Dane. A lot of people ask about the Myrtle and Giacomo Alibi. From my understanding, the breed, you try to keep the breed mostly all mastiff. You know what I mean? Where there's no pit bull, no bully, no Staffordshire. It's mostly a recreated mastiff breed. But that's the name put on Americane da Presa. And I kind of just fell in love with the dog. Good story, you know what I mean? I love all people, but seeing this black man and the work he put in and then get to the point where I don't like, no
Snakes
other
up here?
breed that even got
It's a Gatorade, I guess.
established or got a black person behind. You know what I mean? As much as I know he's still in the dog game, in the dog world,
What's going on with everybody?
can't really think of one breed that really was, okay, this man right here put it together. So I fell in love with it that way, and at the same time too, just the dogs, man, they're different. But at the same time too, a lot of people got problems with mixes, and I tell them, I'll send my dog next to any other dog out there. You know what I mean? Whatever that dog, your dog, what you can do, I can do the same. Right. I know some African American guys who created breeds. I might not know all of them, but I'm gonna tell you one. that you know somebody that
I
that
would know, man. I would know. I was
yeah.
looking at
Hey,
that
that's
too.
what's up, Richard, man. Hey, keep talking about it, man. You gonna make that thing come into existence. You gonna get that land you talking about. Hey, try not to hit it, cause it might
What?
come out of there.
Uh,
Oh,
Deuce in the first spot. I got a
gotta be careful with this tripod. Oh,
Brutus has got created a breed which is
wow, somebody up.
nah,
Uh,
y'all excuse me.
there's another guy out
We
here
need to
by
invest in me a new tripod.
now. And you know what the comment
I'll be
section
right
gonna
back.
say?
uh,
I know my
yeah, boy.
yeah.
How everybody going on Christmas Eve, man? Hope you having a good one.
Yeah, there's another breed out here by a guy named Lamont going on out of Chicago. Colossal Master Flip. What you just said was so important because I was talking to a breeder, a dude that been breeding 40 years, right? 40 years plus last night. And he said the same thing you just said. He said, man, I be watching this podcast out. He said, I be figuring out how the stuff that I don't know. Right? So, and I know that we're going to get into your podcast too. I got some questions about it and what it does because y'all be doing kind of the same thing, bouncing stuff off each other, and I'll be sitting listening. All right, so I'm learning y'all industry as well. But what was I going to go next? So Scoop was the dog that changed everything for you. Everything. If I never got Scoop, and I mean, even if I would got another break, because the reason I got Scoop too was because I work third shift. A lot of times on my page, I talk about dogs being your first line of defense. Yes, so I was working third, man, and I'm the type of person that's real protective about family. My home. I don't play about my home. You know what I mean? Now I want nothing. I want my kids, my family already know. No matter what goes on in this world, you always going to protect the kids. In my mind, I'm working third shift. I don't
Thank
see
you,
nothing.
Zanai, for the compliment.
I was laughing. You know what I mean? So that was my first initial to get Scoop. I wanted a big dog. The Scoop stays in my house. I got Scoop and I got my girl Layla. They're inside dogs. They don't be in no cages at night.
We're
You know
cheaper
what
to
I mean? A lot of
produce
times,
good dogs.
at night, Scoop is on the ground by the end of my bed, and Layla, she found one of the doors blocked in case you in my room. So I wanted that protection aspect. So that's one of the reasons too. I started getting into them and really started with Scoop and his family. Right. See, God, that was my next question. You already knocked it out. I was like, I want to ask you, how does your role being a family man? Because I know in your video, dude, you're a big family man. So, but as a breeder, how does that influence your role on temperament? I mean, and that might tie into what was the Americana da Presa designed for. So, well, for my information, the Americana da Presa, from what I've been seeing and what I'm trying to produce, they're companion dogs. They're a guardian type breed. They're not where I say like the pit bull. They're not tenacious. They don't just want to go after and get something. I've seen instances where I done took Scoop to stores and there's been people around me he don't trip on, but at the same time too in other instances where I done been in line and all of a sudden he just started growling. I'm not saying they're smart in that aspect, but there's
These
just certain
puppies
behaviors they
are
pick up, when
4 weeks.
they box. So I feel like, man, my
Yeah,
dog
they're four
grew up
weeks.
around my family. I got an older daughter who she doesn't have as much dealings with the dog, but they still know that she stays in this home. You know what I mean? And Scoop and Molly and Layla and the rest of my dogs, they still respect her.
My other puppies
I
are
know
outside today, so that's why you don't really see her. I mean, you don't see her puppies. I mean, cause her puppies did turn 6 weeks, so her puppies are outside.
I would say you're definitely gonna be a target. You're gonna be a problem when you come around. You know what I mean? So they
So
know
these These puppies gonna be in here for about 2 more weeks. And they'll be outside.
Like nobody coming over, nobody in the backyard. But at the same time too, I gotta show my people I can take my dogs out, have around people, and they got enough sick where ain't no problem. They're not just acting fool. But yeah, I tell you, in the home, they're definitely protected dogs. Right, right. Y'all get the likes up as y'all come in, like, share, and subscribe. Make sure you go to Pure Quality Canine and go over there and do the same for him. Um, so with this breed, I know you talked about the Merle being there, but what are some distinct differences uh, uh, that will be different than the Americana da Presa uh, versus a Crescent Canary or a Dogo Canary? Do people get them confused is what I'm asking, basically. The crazy thing is, ain't too much. Just like really, I tell people, ain't no too much difference between, like I said, the Dogo and the Presa other than color. Other than my dogs coming in a different color, and then, some characteristics are different. Like, my dog got that, the pony in them. So a lot of some of the breeds don't have that screw up. They don't have any neck skin around. So from some of the different dogs in them, or even like Scoop. Scoop got some beard almost like a Presta, but it's porcelain in the face. So I tell a lot of people, right now, um, I'm still rocking in the look and rocking in my grind because I'll get, with breed. I mean, some bigger dogs that's 150, 160, and then I'm getting some like Scoop that stay around 135, 140. So I'm still working on not so much the standard of the Americana da Presa, but working on mine. But that's another thing too. I tell people, because it's really gonna get a point. I don't know if you're gonna ask about standards. I was going to ask, but you can go ahead. Right. Am I that predictable? And the crazy thing is, I'm like you know what I mean? When you look at some of my older things, I interview people on my channel. You know what I mean? So this is actually my first time being on this side of it. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of expecting to know what you want to know. So yeah, my bad. I'm not going to run over the place. No, it's good. No, it's funny. I tell people too, man, I'm different in a way where and a lot of people don't like it. I don't stick to all the rules out there. You know what I mean? I don't stick to all the rules out there. But at the end of the day, I'm just really trying to produce good dogs. I'm trying to produce good dogs that are among the families and they will love it. I'm not too much worried about a standard for the simple fact that I'm not pushing my dogs to become show dogs. But if you want to work them, if you want to love them, they can do all that. But as far as trying to create a standard or a lock-in look for a show dog, I'm far away from that point right there. Right. Okay. So, I mean, but do you have a standard? Not a written down standard, not a official stamp. What's DJ's standard for his dogs? Well, yeah, what I am trying to produce, as far as my males and what I'm looking at and what I'm trying to keep in my breeding, I'm trying to get to the point where, get to say my male, where I'm making a dog that's right at around 150 pounds, give or take. At the same time, too, as far as their height, I want no more than about, I don't want an over tall dog, 26, 27 inches. And then at the same time, too, have it written down the look, but what I'm trying to produce is Scoop over and over again. I'm trying to produce Scoop over and over again with just a little bit more weight. And I have did that with other dogs. I've had, like you was dealing, I got about 4 or 5 dogs I've done that I'm in contact with that's producing that look. But like I say, I still got some way to go. Right, right. Okay. Um, so function is the primary thing that you're looking for. That's the biggest thing, man, because I want a dog that's smooth, because that's the biggest thing, too, about the standard for the Americana da Presa. If you look at some of the other breeders, they're producing heavier dogs. But at the same time, too, man, if you really out there, like I'm out there with my dogs, man, we go mountain climbing, we go hiking, we walk. So I walk 6 miles with my dogs. You know what I mean? move. I want a dog that if I jump over a fence, he can come with me. I want a dog that if somebody did something with my family, if they jump on a car or jump in the back of their truck, that dog's going back there after them too. So that's my biggest thing right there. Dog got to be able to function. Dog got to be able to breathe. He got to be able to stand. Not to extreme, but at the same time, in South Carolina out here, or July, August, it gets super hot. My dogs, they gonna be out there in that. At the same time, too, we get some wind, we get the snow. Me and my dogs, we're gonna be out there with it. So I'm trying to produce all around this good dog, good functioning dog. But at the same time, too, with the burrow, I know a lot of people don't like the burrow. I'm gonna work with it. I'm still studying up on the genetics because they're good looking dogs. And this is the thing, like Doberman. I got a Rottweiler tatted on my arm. Rottweilers were at one time they were my favorite dogs. But if I got a Rottweiler, my neighbor got one, we almost got the same dog. I'm looking at this day and age, the people that's coming up that really don't know about dogs, they want something different. There's definitely a market for people that don't want something that don't everybody got. Because, like you said, the Doberman, the Rottweiler, German Shepherd. A lot of times, they're standing so locked in. You get one, you got another. Well, I haven't heard about people going to buy Rottweilers, and you don't even pick your dog. The breeder picks their dog. Because what does it really matter? They all look different like. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to produce dogs where put it in individuals' hands where, you know, this is your dog. There ain't no other dog like that. You know, a lot of times that burrow, that's what you're going to get. Because they're never going to throw nothing that's different like. Right. From my understanding, when breeders pick puppies, most of the time it's because of temperament. Like if they see something, especially in the big dog world, they they don't work them lines so much that they might see a behavior like the dog gonna be too driving for that
Nah, we in South Carolina.
older
No,
person.
we did buy Scoot from
They
North
ain't
Carolina
doing
though.
all that. So I think that's why sometimes they will pick.
Scoot
I don't
dad
know
is
which
from
one
North Carolina.
we picked
Well, he
together.
really from Georgia, but he got sold to a dude in North Carolina.
So
So
I kind of just we do it together. I must, you know, the people want what they want, but I just want to be like educate them. And this is the thing about what you're speaking on. You're speaking on a different type of breeder. There's a lot of breeders out there that got a lot of stipulation. They run this dog to go to different people, but there's only a small.
his dad's pretty known, and they call him Gotti.
There's a line
Probably,
for
y'all
people that
probably
like
know
showing their dog
if y'all
off.
from North Carolina. I don't know.
They just want a good looking dog. You know what I mean? Of course, they're not gonna come to your yard. They don't want nothing to get going crazy, attacking their brothers or sisters. But at the end of the day, if you're not bringing that, if you come to my yard and I got 10 puppies, get them the 10 puppies from you know, play. Right? They might be a vote, you know what I mean? They might fight over, but they're gonna be playing. You're gonna find all of them cute. So at the end of the day, most people they want what they like. You're right. That's a simple thing. Now, I understand, especially in your line with working line, you know, you got to
How
sell
everybody doing today, though?
dog, and then after a while, a certain temperament is in it. It's in their line. You know what I mean? But well, my instance, where I'm just breeding
Yeah, I
good
know Christmas
dogs,
is tomorrow. Hope
those
everybody having a
are
good
those
Christmas
dogs that don't
tomorrow.
take
You
too long.
know,
And that's how it's been.
always
I
keep
got a
God
lot of
first,
good science behind what I'm doing, but
and everything
that's how
happen
it
in a
is.
good
I
amount of
got no
time.
complaints, man. Like I can show case after case. Everybody loving the dog we got from it. Yeah, and at the end of the day, I breed for family because how it looks. Right. I breed for family dogs. That's the number one customer. But I breed for family dogs, but I breed for the overall dog. I try to create a dog where it's like, if you're gonna do this with the dog, you can do it. If you won't do that with the dog, you can do it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not strictly like right down the line as far as like. Because the thing, when I look at it, I believe you can do anything with any dog. It depends on the work you put in. You know, a lot of people, and this is another thing about the bike world and you know, the trainer world. You know, they got so many stipulations. Hell, a person might bring the whole litter. They might not take nothing out that litter just for the simple fact they're looking for one thing, but they don't look over a lot of good dogs just because they wasn't showing this one thing that they're looking for.
These are not bullies.
They took that same dog and put it in
These are not American bullies. No,
someone's
sir.
hand, and he makes a good dog. So, like I said, especially with body work, I know a lot of times it's place like see people working with Chihuahua. Yeah, they're not letting go. They're not letting go of that sleep. You see, French bulldogs do it. You know what I mean? So, and that's they too growing up. A lot of these master breeds weren't around. Growing up, what one of those dangerous dogs were? A lot of times, when had them, Chihuahua. Chihuahua. Man, you knock on your buddy's door, man, his auntie or his grandma, that Chihuahua going there and going crazy. But guess what? She had to put him up because that Chihuahua's going to bite your ankle. You know what I mean? So a lot of times, too, I tell people, man, it's all about the work, the time you're going to put in with that dog. Some dogs are going to be better than others, but any dog can do anything. Any dog can do anything. 100%. A lot of it depends on the handler. And what's so funny, DJ? God, dog. Well, this is funny shit right here. So like trainers, really good trainers, they don't give a damn what kind of dog it is. They gonna make it do something. Like you talk about that Chihuahua, they don't care. A lot of the pit bull people can't stand dog trainers that do bite work with pit bulls. Boy, they do not like that. But they can just bring out stuff in a dog that they just know how to handle dogs on a hell of a level. You know what I'm saying? But it's all about the trainer, man. It's like you say, man. You can take any dog. You can make it or break that dog. It's all about the person whose hands it goes in. You know what I mean? Like you say, I stand behind it. Some dogs are going to be better than other things, like the dogs that hurt. You know what I mean? I'm not going to take my Maltese or even one of my dogs to do no hurt. You know what I mean? Because the quick movements they got to do to stay up with a sheep or a calf, it's not going to be good for a massive leg. You know what I mean? It's not gonna work as hard, but at the same time too, you can definitely take a Americane da Presa or a French Canary, and you can teach it how to herd. It's just not gonna be the best at that job. Right, yeah, but it's definitely one of those utility.
Hey, how you doing today, Deborah Collar?
I'm trying to interchange roles. He that for real.
Hope you having a good Christmas Eve.
But let's get into something. Your YouTube journey, man. I was watching you for way before you know who I was. I'm like, hey, who's this dude, man? I'm looking at him, saying, man, he's going live, talk good, talk confident, put his opinion down, don't back up, and things like that. And I was just watching, you, and things like that. And I see kids, and I see you doing stuff with your dogs, and I see you feeding your dogs. I'm just watching. So this guy. Then I saw you just going live, and you just starting like, boom, 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 boom. You wasn't doing nothing of like some of the norm, like in the dog world. A lot of times I know people were trying to rise up talking shit about folks. When I came in, that it was heavy, that shit. Like calling police on breeders, and I'm like, what's going on? Man, when I came in, I was like, what the
Merry
hell?
Christmas.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Merry Christmas to your family as well, Tay Johnson.
And I hate to say it, it's only up. No, it ain't. When I see on TV, and I already showed a lot of others. Oh man, hey, we got in the dog game. We got black clowns, white clowns, red and dog. I don't deal with a lot of other people. I like other people. A lot of times, like you said, like you, and a few other brothers, y'all who I watch on YouTube. You know what I mean? Y'all who I watch. I love what y'all do. Some of y'all inspire to do some of the things y'all do. But at the same time, too, just to speak on that right there, I kind of told myself, dealing with social media, I'm not going to get to no cloud chasing or down and down. You know what I mean? Like that. I'm never going to stand on that. There's a lot of stuff I see people doing that I kind of don't agree with, but at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure a lot of stuff I do that people don't agree with. You know what I mean? So, still, before I even started off, I'm not going to get no beat. People say what they want to say. At the end of the day, man, I'm going to stand on my dogs. You know what I mean? That's what it's really all about. That's what it's supposed to be about. Yeah. I wish they messed it up for themselves.
I hope your sister dog have an amazing, successful safe litter, and you have a good Merry Christmas.
It is. And you have proven that. And I tell people, what's up, Bay Max and Tony Corso? This is a lady here that you need to follow. She's but she understands this too. Like, bro, when I saw you, you was focused on your dog and in your backyard, and I saw you explode. Like, I'm like, look at this dude. You know what I'm saying? You had tunnel vision. Tell us a little bit about that journey and give us all your secrets now. Yeah. Yes, yes.
Well, Jay, I've been on live. You don't want to me back.
Oh, he ain't been barking off.
Not hearing about it. Don't take his name back.
Got to be this. You got to be this. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Consistency. Yeah. Yeah. You do, yeah. Right,
Look, hey, you got my chips? You ain't see that text? Look good.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
I told myself I'm not gonna come
I
out
had text you too late.
I'm just gonna show people what I do. You
But
know,
bro,
so I show people the comments.
you know
You
how
were supposed to be doing that.
right, but check this out. You know how I know you a smart man? You separated your podcast. Okay, and for those who don't know, you got a podcast where you sit down with other gentlemen and you talk about dogs. And then you do this format where it's all about the dogs on your main channel, right? On your regular. And because a lot of people don't understand that you can win just by showing your dogs, talking, narrating your dogs, telling a story. You know, people in today's days, they eat that up. Now, on the podcast end, it's different.
You can do that information.
Right, yeah. Don't nobody want to see no damn dog over there.
And
And don't nobody want to see you really trying to sell yourself before the dog information. It don't work in the podcast world. No,
it don't at all, man. It don't at all. So, and this is another thing, right? And I'm gonna throw 2 channels out there, man, that people can check out. Cause like I say, the reason I show my dog, one, there's a young guy who breeds bullies. You know, and I don't mind throwing people's names out there. I know a lot of people don't like name dropping.
What's going on with you, Wellen No Last Lopez 6913?
okay, I gotta look him up.
Hope you having a good Merry Merry Christmas Eve.
A lot of people don't care for him. They're unhealthy. But he's been doing it for about 5 years, man. And I think he's almost at 100,000 subscribers. So I'm watching him, and then he gets a lot of hate. But I'm watching, and I'm like, what is it? What is he doing? Well, he shows every one of his dogs. Like, his dogs are participants on his show. You know what I mean? He only talks about his dogs more than he talks about himself. And I thought, okay, that's what people want to see. There's another channel too, right? 2 bigger channels. There's this one called Ladies with 2 Dogs. You ever heard of it?
No, man, you can listen. Okay, lady with 2 dogs. Okay.
There's this one called Ladies with 2 Dogs. She's a groomer. So the beautiful thing about her situation, she's got new dogs every day. Dog, all she does is, some of these dogs come in full of fur. All she does, put in the bus, wash them. Dog, don't you know she got over, I want to say 10 million subscribers. And each one of her videos, and I'm talking about less than a month, get over 4 million views. So I was watching her, and then there's another guy too. He just goes to the dog park. He don't even talk. He just shows dogs running around. And it's gonna hit me, man. People want to see these dogs.
That's all they want. Yeah. That's all you gotta do. If you really want
You know what I mean?
yeah, if you really want to win, just show the dog.
Show the dog, and they'll fall in love with you, especially because you are trying to build a community. So I gotta put myself out there and but show your dog, but at the same time too, like I just said with my family, open yourself up on YouTube. You know, it goes back to that real world. They want to know everything. You know, when my mother passed, I spoke on that. I almost shed a little tear. Like, when you have lifestyle and things happen, don't be afraid that these people are showing up for you every weekend. You know what I mean? So don't be afraid sometimes to show me a piece of life, and that's where that connection comes in from. You know what I mean? Because what you're going through, somebody else can be going through. You know, when they hear for the dogs, but now they messing with you that much harder.
Right, right. Man, lots and lots of good information right there. I can't say it enough. Anybody ever talk to me on the side said, man, all you gotta do is show your dogs. Or we just worry about you and them dang on dogs. I've seen several channels. Women do really good. Women do really good at it if they just go live, record, and a lot of times they don't have to show their faces. It's their voice, bro. You know what I'm saying? They kind of like rock you like I've been watching this shit 20 minutes because the voice so sweet to me. You know, it's just like your child and his mother, you know what I'm saying, like that. Talking about the dog, give her, she's gonna fight me down.
The women win it, like,
Yeah.
start your YouTube channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the thing about us as men. I done did it myself, boy. I've been watching somebody for almost a year, and it finally hit me like, dang, I didn't get the subscribe button. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta prove ourselves that much more. Where a lot of times as women, um, they off the strength, they don't look out for stuff. You know what I mean? And then us men off the top, we like looking at things, but we gonna look out. You know, we gonna subscribe. So
Yeah.
yeah, I tell the females, man, any female dog channel, yeah, they're doing numbers. They're doing
Yeah,
numbers,
yeah.
man.
So you got that style of lady that just kind of like do her thing. Then you have the more general and like. Then you got the one to show the booty. You know what I mean? You like, hey, what the dog
Yeah,
there?
yeah. But like I said, that one that Kevin, the lady actually got two. She got lady with dogs and she got lady with dogs too. Both her channels got over 80 subscribers. You know what I mean? And she's just a real small white lady, you know what I mean? And she's at work, you know what I mean? She's a groomer, so she's in her groomer, got her groomer stuff on. She ain't showing nothing, ain't trying to be sexy. She just popping and rubbing on his dog. And, because sometimes some of them come in and they got to have buzzers on their mouth. She doing the job, you know what I mean? And it's kind of like,
Thank you.
and this is the
What
beautiful
was
thing
it?
about her situation.
Josephine.
It's kind of like, I don't know if you've ever seen
I don't know if I'm saying your name right, but Josephine, I think. Thank you for the compliment on the
Yeah.
beautiful puppies.
That's
Thank
the
you.
beautiful thing about her channel. The dogs come in looking crazy, and by the end of the video, you know what I mean, she got them looking spectacular. You know what I mean? But she got stuff that's gonna hold you too. You know what I mean? So that's the thing too. We look at when you're making these videos too, engaging, man. How you try to keep them in? Because I know you probably look at your analytics and you got 20 my analytics. So you know, I can get people to stay, past that 30 minutes if you don't keep them at least watching the 30 minutes of the video. You know what I mean? But how do you get them on there longer? You know what I mean? So definitely that engagement, man. You gotta stay engaged. Don't always keep it on you. Even if you're out there talking, swing that camera to the dogs, and they probably gotta kick off your video, but then you're gonna look at the dogs and back on it now. You know what I
That's
mean?
right.
So
Yeah.
that's what I tell people, man. Let your dogs help you. I know you want to talk, but even myself, I feel bad I'm talking too much.
No, you good.
That's why I brought this dog right here. And, we got some people right now probably just can't go attention. They're like, oh, look at the pretty puppy. You know what I mean? So, whatever you're working with, whatever you got, whatever your niche is, understand that's why people really be important. You know what I
So
mean?
yes, sir. This is a question I want to ask you, being that we're in two different genres for the most part. On your analytics, what percentage of women follow you?
I got my phone on the phone right here. I'll give you the exact number. Um,
Shout out chat, shout out world, Facebook, YouTube.
and that's the beautiful thing about mine. I'm 56% male, 43% women.
See, that's why I asked you that. Because I knew you would be doing a lot more numbers with women than I would.
Yeah.
I get 15% women.
He was hitting me up when doing an interview.
Right now? Right now?
Nah, he hit me up. He want to do an interview right now. He told me he want me to supply a calendar with my dogs.
Who? Adam? Why you said that comment? You see that comment?
Shit, no.
Hmm?
Right.
So you can make him stop, if you want to get the food sector. It's work. It ain't no one time thing, but what I learned that first time I took him through the body work was Scoop was on go that next week. Like I couldn't take him no
Yeah, I think she left.
body work you on first him. He would work that
No, she is.
you know what I mean? So by me doing that bite work, I actually kind of the way made him a little mean. Now, this is something else, right? What I tell you about most people. Most people don't want no mean, crazy little dog. That's why you will see a lot of people that do a lot of bite work. They're not going to get as much views as people that just showing their dog. Because people that do bite work and people that look at like that type of action, they're really Lucky enough, a guy had told me early on in my journey, he was like, man, do not do no bike work on your channel. If I was doing a lot of bike work, I promise you, my female subscribers would be a lot less. Because they're just not going to tune into that.
They don't want to see that. Yeah, they don't want to see
They don't want to see that. I've been to a couple of seminars where they do bike work. I tell people, bike work people are tight. You know what I mean? You're just not going to be the average Joe here. You know, every once in a while you'll find somebody that heard about it, you want to try it. I promise you, they won't be back no more. Like I say, when I go to these seminars, they're more like young folks. You know what I mean? The dudes that I'm kind of feeling dude. There is not no soft people that feel bike work. You know what I mean? And most people in this world, you know, I ain't gonna say soft, but they're not built that way. So like I say, man, it's bike work is a small niche. So I tell people, you can do that with your dog, but understand that you only got a small
dog right here.
Yeah, the plumber. Who are you arguing with?
That's somebody's car. You know.
And the visual ain't always appealing to the general public. A lot of people don't know that. Now, if you're in sports and things like that, probably a little bit more sellable. But I'm gonna tell you something, DJ. They see a lot of these videos of these trainers and don't know, like, man, that's a specific world. It ain't always the best thing to show as a breeder.
No.
No, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're in a family, if you're moving family dogs. It's just not.
That's it. Because they don't want it. You know what I mean? Because in their mind,
Yeah.
that dog is a killer. That dog is a killer. I don't want that dog around my wife. I don't want it around my kids. You know what I mean? Like, hell, y'all barely control it. How am I going to control that dog? You know what I mean?
Right.
You got to understand, if that's what you want to be into, it's all good, but you only got a small niche. There's not a lot of people more people are coming to find it's a family good dog that's going to bark.
Right.
That's what most people want. Most people want a dog that's going to run across their kids, bark, and keep them young kids from playing on their foot.
And then too, the families that do have those type of dogs, that's not something they broadcast.
No,
You know, the families I've seen that got those kind of dogs, they only broadcast it. I mean, I noticed like you know, since I talk about all things dogs, so we do talk with the trainers, sports trainer, personal protection trainers. I've seen guys that's been adamant against protection dogs, but they watch the channel and they feel like it's gonna get them some views. Then they start doing protection work. I'm like, man, come on.
Yeah, and like I say, they will get you some views, but only a certain type of people, man, don't sit there and watch that type of work right there, man. Because I ain't gonna lie, me, it's something that I could do, but you know, the times I don't win, it kind of bored me. You know what I mean? I ain't got to sit there and play with my dog like that all day and do that training. So even then, it just ain't for everybody. You know what I mean? So understand if you're doing bike work, there's a small few people that show it up. No, not the majority of people ain't showing up for that type of dog or even looking for that.
Right. Let me get this one from Complex. No, I ain't switching. No. I'm staying right where I'm at. He said I should switch to the Rottweiler. Bro, let me ask you this. Does it take fancy cameras? Does it take any of that to really just get going and do your thing? What are you shooting with?
Every video I've done, listen, every video I've done with them with my cell phone. Matter of fact, most of my videos were done with a Samsung S10. Then I graduated to an S23 Plus. And now I'm on the S25. All my videos are captured on my phone. Sometimes I might use a mic, and it's a cheap mic I got off Amazon for about $40. Sometimes I might use a mic, but most of these phones, if you're within 10 feet, you're talking well enough, pretty good might pick up your sound. At the same time, too, my apps I use to do all my editing, all my phone, I use CapCut Headshot.
Me too. Oh, okay, headshot. I never heard of
Yeah,
that.
CapCut Headshot. They're the only things I use, man. Literally, I'll make a video and I'll sit outside
Right, right.
So that was another thing too, man. Because when I started off, I ain't gonna lie, I spent hundreds of dollars on GoPros, the gimbals.
That's the
You know,
stick thing, yeah.
yeah, the gimbal.
Oh, you
Yeah,
sure
I even
did. That's
got.
what I used to remember. You used to be walking around like this, yeah.
The gimbal.
That's right,
I even got a what you call it? I ain't never even used the little flying thing, the flying camera.
Drone.
I ain't fucking damn drone, man. I ain't do none of that stuff, man. Listen, I tell people, man, that phone you got is all you need to get started, man. Don't you make no excuses.
Mm-hmm. I feel you on that. Man, what video was it that
These are Americana da
said
Presas.
no hobby no more? I got a platform. Was it a video or was it a series of videos that did that for me? Hey, y'all get the lights up.
Hey, how y'all doing
Everybody
today?
share.
I kind of started off all over
Nasser,
platforms. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm
Uma.
the type of person when I start something, like, I already know what I'm gonna do with it. So I already knew I was gonna grow because I was gonna put 100% into it. And I'm the type of person. And it's been back, when I was younger on jobs. You might get a new job, and your first day you kind of nervous. What used to help you get over the nervousness? I used to look around me and be like, hold up. This dude been doing it for 2-3 years. Oh, this can't be a hard job. So I look down YouTube and I look at who's doing it, and I'm like, man, ain't no different than me. If they can get there, I pretty much knew from the beginning. I just had to put my reps in. Like, it was gonna take time. Because for me studying most people who especially make a decent living on YouTube, it takes 7 to 10 years. You know what I mean? Most people who doing crazy money and you do their history on them, it's about that 7 year mark to 10 to where they make a living. Where I done seen people quit their job and just go next level. So off top, I already knew like this ain't gonna be no overnight. You know what I mean? My first thing is, you know what I mean? I gotta go ahead and get my 4,000 watch hours, my 1,000 subscribers. Once I got that, it was to the races. You know what I mean? I just knew then I just had to put my time in. It's pretty much, like you say, I'm a little over. I ain't even 4 years in. I'm at 50,000 subscribers. You know what I mean?
That's damn good, yeah. That's good, yeah.
My goal is, in another 2 years, I'm gonna be at that 100,000 mark. It was gonna take that. You know what I mean? But I didn't know. And like I said, with the checks coming in, my check flow was growing. It just takes time, man. It takes time and being consistent and being real. Because I ain't gonna lie, there's some days it's hard to pick that camera up. You know what I mean? And I think to myself, what am I going here and talk about? Hell, I'm talking about nothing. Just show the dog. You know what I mean? And sometimes, and just doing that, something will come to me. You know what I mean? But that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, but see, right there, you don't got to say nothing. You can turn that camera on because they still gonna be focused on them damn dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When I come on my podcast, I never jump on without a purpose. I learned that from the gate. Don't jump on just to be on. Don't ever do it. You know what I mean? Because they gonna read podcasting and you doing a lot of talking and shit. People can read you faster. They can read if you real. They can read. They might not say nothing, but behind the scenes they'll be talking shit.
and not so much podcast, but my rides. My rides, I really don't do no talking. My rides are strictly for the dogs. I know most people are coming to see the dogs. Now, of course, people ask questions, I'm going to answer them. But most times, I'm going to go ride. And I tell people, too, man, it's another thing, too. Use everything. You need to be posting with long form, short. There's a section that's called post. Sometimes you can post
use all.
You know what I mean? Put your post, and then that ride, man. That ride is a game changer. Matter of fact, with these puppies right here, I went live. I would say my last 3 or 4 rides, 2 of them rides did over 100,000 views. The one I did last night was 60. Hell, I didn't even ride twice and have my phone on a charger 24 hours straight. You know what I mean? So, man, England,
Second largest search engine in the world, bro.
India. That's another thing too, man. That's my second biggest. United States is number one. My second biggest following is India and the UK.
My second biggest following is the UK.
Yeah, UK.
Yeah, the UK.
And hey, a lot of times on my rides at night, man, they show up. They'll be, I don't know what country it be, but they'll be like, hey, shout out to here. I'm checking it from here, man. So I tell a lot of people too, man, that ride, man, can definitely grow your reach too, man, because it's on the spot. If you're able to sell yourself, you're able to talk to people. A lot of times my ride, just a ride, I'm going to pick up 150, 200 subscribers, just on my ride. So I tell people, man, use every tool YouTube got for you, man, to throw as big as man as you can, man. Cause I tell people, man, there's 8 billion people in this world, man. There's plenty of problems. People want to mess with you. You just gotta get out there too.
Well, let me ask you this, DJ. So typically, on a typical live at the stage you are now, how many people do you, on average, have on the live?
Well, you have people coming in and out. I want to say for the most part,
When it ends?
when it ends,
Yeah.
like everybody else, every view, or you talking about that's consistently watching at one time.
Give me both.
Well, on the end, like I said, my last couple of videos, I've had over 100,000, views.
Okay.
But on a typical, at any given time, I got at least 100 people on there, watching. I know last night or the night before, and I think I got over at one time, there was 300 people at one time, sitting on there watching it. Like I say, that number's going to fluctuate. It's going to come and go. But yeah, I easily do 30, 40,000, you know what I mean? But it all depends too on how long you stay on. I tell people too, if you're going to go live, you plan it at least doing it for at least an hour or two.
Okay. So you done seen this thing. Now, a lot of people talk about fake views, and how do you know if they fake? Like, like say somebody was telling me like, go ahead, I ain't gonna cut you off.
I think only the person who's doing it gonna know it's fake. You know what I mean? That's the only thing about you get fake viewers and everything like that. I don't know how it works, but I know it's analytical. You're not getting paid for it, so it's like if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. You know what I mean? and this is another thing too, right? You gotta look at your subscribers ain't necessarily gonna dictate who's gonna watch your videos. Because that used to bother me a little bit. It's like, I got almost 6,000, but my video only getting 4,000 or 5,000 views. Why? All 6,000 people ain't showing up every time I drop a video. But then I go to Mr. Beast, or I go to somebody big. Mr. Beast got a few subscribers, but he's only gonna have 200,000, 300,000 views on the video. So that's what you gotta look at too, man. No matter what your subscriber count is, if you're getting at least 10 to 25% showing up for each video, you're doing good.
Yeah.
But you ain't paying that, because I know some people they might look at, how much the views, how many subscribers, and he's only getting views. A lot of times it ain't like that, because a lot of my views came from too is my shorts. Shorts is the quickest way. I got one short.
Shorts is the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And that's why I don't too much trip on view numbers. Views is just me getting that clap. I mean, my subscribers will just give me that clap. And that don't matter if they ain't coming back. But as far as subscribers, hold on, what am I saying now? Yeah, I lost my train of thought. But as far as, I lost my train of thought, my bad. Yeah, as far as subscribers, man, you can't look at it like, okay, they subscribe. Okay, no, I'm talking about my short. I got one short that I got over 18,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
You understand?
Right.
So you figure I'm at 48. 18,000 subscribers came off one short. You know what I mean? So the thing is, a lot of the people who watch that short, they're not coming back. That's the thing about short views, man. A lot of them people is kind of like TikTokers. They come through, they don't like it, but they're not necessarily going to subscribe.
They're
not going to watch your long form. So a lot of times I tell people, man, once you get to a point where you're getting paid, don't worry about subscribers. Just worry about the people that's coming and showing up for you. You're just making engaging content that they're going to keep coming back to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're never going to grow, but your views are never going to match your subscriber count.
Right. That's one thing that I've never worried about because, like, of course, I want to grow, but it ain't nobody that don't know me. Not even in the dog world. Most of them gonna know me, and two, it's podcasting is slower. It's a way slower process than but you're gonna have more of a serious people over there. Like you said, the shorts and the TikTok audience. That's that kind of like that adrenaline rush audience. Sitting flipping through the phone, look, all that type of shit. But if you ain't running shorts, well, you messing up. You need to be clipping your content.
Yeah,
For real,
like
for
I say,
real.
I tell people too, matter of fact, on one short, I made $2,100. Now, with shorts, you gotta take and go viral to really see any money off shorts. You gotta do stupid numbers. But like I said, I got one short that went viral, and not anything else, but that short alone was $2,100. So I tell people too, man, listen, don't don't leave no money on the table. You know what I mean? You post it everywhere. But like I say, with them shorts, yeah, you're gonna grow a lot more viewers, but a lot of them viewers ain't gonna watch your long form all your life.
Right. And another thing, just going back, echoing what you said about uh, being yourself. I ain't never seen you do nothing out of character. I ain't never seen you shuck. I ain't never seen you jive. I ain't never seen you scratch or itch. You just came on being the same consistent person. Yeah.
This was just
So,
too when I started off. Okay, now this would help me too when I started off. I wasn't getting no views. I always told myself that even if I don't get no views, this is a way for me to document what I did for
exactly.
this part of my life. I tell people, one day I'm not going to be here, but long as this YouTube is still here, this is something my great grandkids going to be able to go back and watch and see what type of grandfather, see what type of man that, was in their life. You know what I mean? So it depends on how you look at it. I'm looking at it like that, and that's why I'm going to go so hard too, regardless of people showing up or not, because I know one day somebody in my life or this even my coworkers, you know what I mean? Like they gonna keep the legacy going. Somebody out there know. And they gonna be like, man, I see you on that video on the day, man, stop faking.
Yeah.
Hey,
And then
you
too,
know,
and then too, the podcast world, you better not come on fake it neither because they love to snitch in the dog community. They some snitch at my I gotta go out there. God, they're like, I didn't want to know that. I don't care nothing about being personal life. What do you think I'm doing this for? I'm here for the dogs. But you gotta too think about. Let's not act like we ain't got jobs, people. let's not act like we ain't got jobs. So you better be aware of your presence online as well.
but the cancel culture everywhere. The
It
cancel
is.
culture everywhere. Like people don't realize these views and it's like when I go live, I make sure I look around before I get that live. But because there's somebody on there ready to screenshot the wrong thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you don't know how the way it's been shown, man. A lot of stuff you can do on this internet is not going nowhere, so it can come back and bite you in the butt. So that's why I just try to be upfront because I can't say and do something now. Because guess what? Guess how I blow up 5 years from now? There's gonna be somebody that remember that yes I did, and they're gonna put it out there and be like, okay, this is the really type of person he is, man. Like, hell, matter of fact, somebody I'm gonna kind of speak on it, even on YouTube in the rock roller world. About 2 years ago, he got caught up with something, like some states, some cities and states, they got a little newspaper out to catch a charge. I don't know how they got up their way, but
Yeah, when you be in the paper, you gotta be seeing a little. Yeah.
yeah, he kind of little charged doing something he shouldn't have been doing. And guess what? A lot of people try to put that out there. Even some YouTubers that were in the dog world, they try to make videos about it.
don't know how old you are, but when we got in trouble, it wasn't documented. It wasn't on camera. It wasn't at the gas station. You know, when you come up to the front of the gas station, there wasn't no newspaper with there sitting there with your face on it. But even what you said, what you said, even if that man, even if a man did get in trouble, whatever he may have done, uh, especially with something like that, I think I know what you're talking about. That's still his business. What I worry about what he's doing for. You know what I mean? Let's bring him in his waters.
Yeah, for me and you, we're the kind that doesn't bother,
But for the world,
say I'm his competitor. Yes, say I'm his competitor. I'm trying to put you down here because this is something fact. If I'm selling family dogs, I got to carry myself in a certain way. You know, because there's some target, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just gonna go picking a candidate out there. They say I was picking on the side, you know what I mean? Nobody ever knew about it. That comes out, oh nah, he treat women this way. Ain't nobody gonna come get no dog for me. So for some people it ain't gonna matter, but for some people too, you know, what you do, you know, how the type of person you is, they can't hurt or help. We can't help hurt you.
Yeah. And then too, some it works both ways because when I came in, boy, they nicknamed me Martin Luther Connie Corso, man. Well, I came in, boy, they were, boy, you Negro. Well, I was fighting and swinging, but it was like, but when I came in, it was a total negative in the massive world. It was total beta type shit. It wasn't about all, it was about each other. And I was in the fifth war community a lot too. I love them brothers over there, but they need to stop that stuff. But yeah.
The crazy thing too is why my dog going here because I knew at the end of the day I had my own lane.
That's
I
right.
had my own lane, and I tell people too, you know, I ain't gonna say my growth would have been different if I was breeding a different type of dog, but it would have been. You know what I mean? Because like I say,
Hey, Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. Appreciate everybody coming through, checking us out on this New Year's Eve. Glad to have y'all. Looks like the pups, they waking up. They gonna be waking up, y'all. They was asleep for a little minute.
still wouldn't be the same, you know what I mean? Because now I'm competing with different people, and then that's where I hate to come in.
Yeah.
So a lot of times too, I tell people too,
Kiki, Merry Christmas. Appreciate you coming through.
get into this dog, don't just really look at what everybody else is breeding too, man. Because it ain't necessarily gonna help. It might be a popular breed, but it's so popular, it's so saturated, man. It's almost gonna be like the way to the top. Because the people at the top ain't gonna want to see, you can buy your dog from one of them breeders. And they still ain't gonna want to put you out there. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, no matter how you look at it, every time someone buys a dog from somebody else, that's one less dog you done sold.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right. Being that you are a public figure, you're a positive dude, DJ, you're a real one. I'm telling you, remind me of my homeboys from Logan Avenue, San Diego. Hey, guess what, y'all? Hey, man, hey, look, let me stop for a second. Man, my mama done told me, man, my sister, she down here from San Antonio. We're at my mama's house right now. And they told me, go down there and get some paper plates, man. You said, you know who I run into in the store with? Well, I didn't run into the store, I see him in the parking lot. Rick Ross.
Oh, wow.
The real Rick Ross. Yeah, look on my Instagram. He
Okay,
coming to
you
the
know what,
US.
that's crazy. Before I came on, I did see you in the parking lot with him, man.
Yeah. He here now. He done called me. He done called me a few times and everything. So we gonna do that show with him, man.
That's what's up. Small world, man. That's what's happening.
Yeah, man. That was a trip because
Uh,
and I be trying to get out.
it all depends on the dog. All of them don't no, well, none of them drools a lot, but you do got some of them that will kind of drool. Like my boy Lucky, he'll drool mostly when he's eating. If he's eating, he's gonna have a little drool. Scoop doesn't drool until too much. Like if we're riding in the car, we ride in the car, and he's sticking his head out the window, he'll get a little drool. They're my only two droolers out of all my dogs, Scoop and his son Lucky. But like I say, it's just not. They sitting around. They got to be doing something. Lucky got to be eating, and like I say, Scoop is usually if I take him for a ride, he stick his head out that window. Yeah, he'll have a little drool hanging. Linda Fairborn, appreciate you coming through. Shout out to Maine. Mike G, happy holidays to you, fam.
Karens and critics, what is your advice to everybody on that?
Sir, it's barely going to be 1 year of his passing. I don't know who you talking about, Amanda, but I'm sorry. Sorry for anybody that's lost their life. Nah, these aren't Pressa Canarios, Kevin. These are Americane da Presa. Americane da Presa. They got Pressa in them, but nah, these aren't Pressa Canarios.
Comment going back and forth is no way is gonna help you, but there's a chance it can hurt you. You know what I mean? Because anytime you're commenting on a troll or a Karen, basically you're in your feelings. So a lot of times you mind driving to say something you don't want to say. You know what I mean? So I would
Oh, I'm
say,
sorry to hear about that, Amanda. Definitely. I know this time of the year is harder. Be without our loved ones. I'm sorry to hear that.
adopt, don't shop. I don't even comment on them. I don't listen. Listen, I used to say something, you know what I mean? But now I don't really say nothing, you know what I mean? Because I can't change the person saying thank you. And then at the end of the day, like this is back and forth with here, guess what? It's going to be somebody else who's going to turn them off for me. You know what I mean? Because now I'm the type of person that goes back and forth with people. Really, I hate so. Yeah, I tell people, man, don't put it in the truth, you know what I mean? Because it's never going to help. It's never, you know, this world right here, this dog world, you know, this ain't like, you know, the podcast, you know, where the rappers, they talk about each other, where, you know, you talk the best and maybe help your views. Nah, it's not gonna help you, man. Like, literally, I done seen where I go live, and I done went back and forth with somebody, so like, his numbers start dropping. You know what I mean? People don't want to sit around for that right there. So I tell people, man, I don't feed into it. And here's what's so like, like I say, but so if you get to your feelings, because I'm the type of person that I truly know it. The way I live, like, the things people say is not what they say in my face. You know what I mean? Not even making the conversation, you're not even going to bring that up. You know what I mean? So it's like, why even get down to that level? So yeah, nah, I don't feed
Yeah,
into
it's
it.
battle royal time.
Not going to real life. Make mistakes, they say, you know what I mean? So why don't feed into it? That's what they want. So that's all I can say, man.
Hey, 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 hey. Cut it out.
That's one thing I
Cut
did
it
notice
out.
when I first came in, because it used to shock me some of the stuff they would say. And then I also had to learn too. Now, it may be a comment that we don't like, especially in the podcast, but I don't take it down because they don't mean it in a malicious way. I may just didn't like it. My guest might not like it, but was it malicious?
Yes, try.
You know what I'm saying? So
I do.
you have to think about that and things like that because sometimes your critics give you your best advice. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Eva, I appreciate that.
so as a
Definitely.
critic, you should listen
We're going to have some bathroom breaks here, y'all. Got to do some cleaning
I'm
up.
not saying I don't do that, you know what I mean? But sometimes your critics, the answers to being better is within their criticism. So, but yeah, man, but the thing about it too
Come
is
on, y'all.
the emotional toll, how you say those comments, how you take it emotionally, because everybody can't do it. You know what I mean? You know, yeah, yeah. I mean, some people.
Some of the stuff will have you almost, you know what I mean? Like you say things about, you know, like they be fighting for it, but then at the same time too, there's a difference between a critic and a parent. You know what I mean? Like let's say I'm feeding my dog raw bone, and somebody on there, you ain't supposed to feed a dog raw bone. Now I don't look at that as a kid. You know what I mean? That's considered that's what just doesn't know, or that just they're easy. You know, and I might speak on that right there. Nah, that's not true. I've been getting my bones for years. They never had no issue. You know what I mean? That's one thing, you know what I mean? I respect stuff like that. That's one number take care of. But the kids or stuff where I might be in my backyard, they might be like, oh, you're running a puppy meal, a puppy meal. Yeah, like that stuff right there.
Yeah, ATL. Yeah, that'd be no problem. I'm actually in South Carolina, so I'm not too far. I'm probably about 2 hours, a little over 2 hours from Atlanta. So pretty much something like that ATL, I could deliver it right to your door.
People that don't know each certain words, certain things people can put out there, they know can turn people away from without even knowing you're truthful behind what you're saying or put on your thing, oh, he's a puppy meal. Guess what? Somebody else is going to believe that thing if you don't follow it up with something. So, yeah, some things I just don't even understand.
Yeah, they got mad or something. I said, well, why did you say that? Man, all this, I don't like all that ass kicking. I'm overseas, you do all that old bullshit. But they didn't like that.
Yeah, y'all gonna get put up. Y'all keep using the bathroom.
Here we go. I'm gonna get rid of your
Top Ducky. These are Americana depressors. Americana depressor puppies. Chester Morris. Appreciate that. Morrison. Appreciate it. Top Ducky. Americana depressor. Oh Lord, we got another bathroom, y'all. They ain't gonna let me sit down.
We doing this video right now.
Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out. Please watch out.
I'm sure you got some dudes that hate you. Hey, I've been telling my audience for a long time. When I interview guests, I inherit their enemies. Almost, I do. So, but anyway, let me ask you this: what is the biggest mistake you see breeders make on social media?
Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
New to social media,
Some things I can just think of, man, is not being consistent.
Oh, yeah.
Not you're going to put that out there, man, stand behind it. You know what I mean? Everything that's going to come with it. As far as mistakes, it's one thing that I would say, take all together, dog.
Yeah, that's the only problem with these puppies, man. They're gonna eat, sleep, and use the bathroom, y'all. Not necessarily in that order.
The biggest thing I could say before a person even starts breeding, you breed a dog because you see other people breed at the same time too. You're thinking just because I got the same breed, I can breed.
Mom Pup's around. Mom Pup's, matter of fact, she's in the room right now, laying down. Um, if I was to bring the mom around, y'all, they would attack her, y'all. They'd go full attack mode, trying to get to her and suck on her, y'all. And right at this point, right now, they already got teeth. They can't eat on them, but they will see their mama. They'll be back reunited with their mom in another week, about another little over a week. Once they go outside after they get vaccinated, they'll be able to see their mama again. And believe me, y'all, at almost 6 weeks old, they still gonna be trying to on her. But yeah, right now, mom's getting a break, trying to recoup. Hey, come on, man! Wait, get my drink. You got Lucky barking every time you come in here. Yeah, independent entertainment, man. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, I'm late night with the puppies. Uh, we gonna stay up to see if Santa gonna come down the chimney tonight. So we'll be up. I'll be up with them for a while.
Yeah. And then another thing is they don't know that
I do some training, top ducky, but truthfully, most of these pups start going home at 8 weeks old. It's really on the new homeowners to do a lot of training because at 8 weeks ain't really too much you can really do other than socializing these dogs at that age. I can probably get them used to a collar and leash, walking on that. But yeah, at 8 weeks, um, there's not a whole lot you can do as far as training. Um, you definitely at this age right here, you ain't about to teach no puppy to sit. Um, Definitely ain't gonna teach them to stay.
answer. Mm-hmm. No, baby.
Anthony, yeah, these pups are for sale. These are Americane depressors, Americane depressor pups.
Before you bring that dog home and start breeding it, just tell your wife is down with, because this is care of relationship. Listen, I can't wait to tell you that my wife is down with me. Oh yeah, she'll pick me. We know it's all about. You know what I mean? And I don't think a lot of people look at that as over as a family stuff. These are fucking dogs. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I might want to go in here and sit down with my wife, but now the puppies do feed. They don't get quiet and engage with me, so they're going to take you away from the family in a way. That's why I make sure that I include my family in it. If my wife isn't with it, if my kids wasn't with it, I wouldn't be able to do it. You know what I mean? So this allows us to spend time with each other. If we
Yeah, Brenda, one of my favorite colors. Brenda and fawn dogs. Um, I always been kind of had a love for them two colors of dogs, brindles and fawns. And this litter right here, there is 6 boys, 3 girls, y'all. 6 boys, 3 girls in this group.
Point, already done.
What you want?
Everybody can.
I ain't about to pick you
Everybody's
up,
involved. You know what I'm saying?
y'all.
We try to, and we gonna try to do it.
Yeah, that's the only problem, man. My daughter, my daughter be babying these pups, man. They think they supposed to. They see somebody, they think they supposed to be picked up, y'all. They don't understand. They ain't no lap dogs. They too big.
When people come
Yeah, the brindles, gray and blacks, all these dogs. All of them some little bullies for real, y'all. All of them some little bullies.
what's the steps? What I want them to know. What
But they get it from their mama, y'all. Their mama is my girl Layla. And I done told people before on my channel, if I was to go to war, my female Layla, their mother, that'd be the dog that I'd take and be right by my side. Before any dog on the yard, my males or anything. Their mama from this litter right here, Layla. Um, she my dog. Matter of fact, she stays in the house, y'all. She my dog that most of the family loves, y'all. She definitely protective over anybody in this house.
All right. This is my last and final question. Hey, look, y'all. Y'all got questions? I'll take one from the audience. I'm gonna let them get out of here. But this is my last final question. Whether it be in life, whether it be in dogs, what would my guy DJ from California, the younger DJ, what was the older DJ? That younger DJ from California.
I didn't name them. My daughter named all these dogs in here. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I do not have all their names locked down.
Yeah, yeah.
Usually once they get outside, that's when I get more because y'all these last couple of weeks really, I'm glad I got my kids that help out with my dogs. Everybody got different jobs, y'all. I for the most part until these dogs go outside, y'all, my job is the dirty work, y'all. So I've been making a lot of food, doing a lot of cleaning. um, I enjoy sitting here watching them at night, y'all, but I haven't really get personal with them yet, y'all. Not until they get 6 weeks old and they get outside, and then their food making process ain't as intense, and then I can start, I'll start getting personal with each one of them. But yeah, right now, like I say, my daughter could come in here and name every one of them these dogs. Nah, they're on kibble. Right now they're eating. I got them on Diamond Puppy, y'all. Diamond Puppy. That's the food they're eating, and I'm pretty much mixing with a little bit of canned put pumpkin, y'all. Put a little canned pumpkin off in there. I got a topper too, kind of like Dime. It's not Dime, but it's something like that, with vitamins and omega threes in it, and mixing a little goat milk.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Before we go, brother, you do have a podcast of your own where you talk to some other gentlemen. Can you tell
Yeah,
us
I heard
about
of
that?
that Royal Canine. I heard of that Royal Canine. I hear that's some pretty good dog food. Rose and Hunter. I have to see Top Ducky. I have to see. Like I say, my daughter, she might walk off in here in a second. If I see her come in, I'll let her come name out all the dogs. But yeah, if we got some names that ain't locked in yet, them could definitely be considered. They're definitely out there. I consider them two names. Man, I appreciate that. Teresa Rogers, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
Yeah.
Hey, Michael, I kind of agree with you on that subject. I do give my dogs raw too, but at the end of the day, I agree wholeheartedly with you. A real good kibble, um, you can still have a good dog too. There's a lot of dogs before people really got on this raw train, because I see it's really picking up, man, on Facebook and TikTok and YouTube. Everybody's talking about raw nowadays, but there's been a lot of dogs that live long, happy lives on kibble. So yeah, I definitely agree with you. You ain't gotta feed a dog raw to have a good dog or a healthy dog. Hey Kim, I've been checking out that next level. Actually, I've been at a couple of dog shows and talked to one of the sales representative for that next level. Um, I got I know one or two people that have switched over that used to be on Victor. Excuse me. That used to feed Victor that went to that next level. I've been hearing good things about it, but I definitely know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. One of the farm ones, they are a little got to put some weight up on her. That's one of the reasons I've been putting goat milk off in their food. Put a little extra fat. I did notice one of the fawns. But that's anytime. Anytime you got a litter and there's more pups than the mom got titties, um, 9 times out of 10, you're going to have one or two puppies lacking behind. Especially with these brindles, y'all, they going to get to it. You know what I mean? If puppy ain't trying to get to it like them, they'll sit there right there and drink all day and won't let the other dog eat. So yeah,
It don't be a lot of
I'm
disagreement.
definitely am one of them fawns trying to put some more weight up on them where I see they wasn't getting as much milk from their mother.
If you know what you're doing in a field,
These pups right here, they'll be 5 weeks Friday, y'all. They'll be 5 weeks old Friday.
yes,
And
sir.
see, here's the thing too, the dog rule, right, that gets us messed up. Everybody thinks their dog better than everybody else's dog.
Yeah, sometimes you do got to separate them. I know, and I do know some breeders that actually they don't keep their puppies with their mother full time. I know one guy. He raises bullies. The only time he brings the mother in is to feed. You know what I mean? And he takes his time to make sure every puppy is getting their full. And then after all the puppies done ate, y'all, he puts the puppies up and he removes the mother. You know what I mean? So there's ways to do it, but at the end of the day, if one doesn't get as much milk from their mother and lacking behind, like I say, I know once they get on kibble, y'all, they're gonna catch up quick. Believe me, like I say, right now they're about to be 5 weeks Friday. At 6 weeks, all these puppies will be full and fat, y'all.
Still trying to jump out the roof because they trying to jump out the show here. But anyway,
She gonna be all right. She gonna be all right. Believe me.
yeah, that's what you do.
She's only gonna take so much. Even if you see some of these puppies that seem like they're bullying, believe me, it turn around. It turn around. That dog you might see on the bottom, tomorrow it's the one being the aggressor. So yeah, none of them. I don't too much. Like I say, if it's getting real crazy, I'll get in there and break it up. But for the most part, yeah, I let them just
Good backyard talk.
do what they're gonna do because they're gonna be dogs. They're gonna be puppies, y'all. They're gonna. That's how they communicate with each other. They're gonna bark. They're gonna bite. They're gonna scratch.
Thank you for coming to the show.
And same as you
But at the
man,
end of the day, y'all, I know it. In my mind, it builds character. You know what I mean? It helps them dogs figure out who's gonna be who.
I was
Yeah,
like, dang it, you know what I mean? But at the end of the
yeah.
day, like I say, I tell people, man, like,
I'll
man,
hang anybody
you know,
up,
maybe
me.
chance, but
Yeah.
I love my dog, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So if there was nothing else showed through, I hope that shows right there. Like the love
Oh,
that
that's
I
what's
have
up,
for
Kim.
for these dogs. Like I
That's
Hey,
said,
what's
we
up.
not breed specific. We just the breed I got. We got to do
I'm
what we
glad
got
that
to do.
dog food worked out for you. Like I said, I've heard good things about that next level. And the price on it ain't too bad either. Price on it ain't too bad. That'd be my main thing. With as many dogs I got, um, my price point is like $55. I can't pay more than, or I ain't gonna pay more than $55 a bag of dog food. That's pretty much my price point. Cause even without my puppies, y'all, year round I'm feeding 10 dogs, so they go through a lot of dog food.
hold on, bro. Now finish that out. What was your conclusion on that? Yeah, I'm a dog Negro.
This is my take on it, man.
Yeah, 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 definitely. Like I say, by 6 weeks old, these dogs definitely on kibble.
This is what I will say.
The only thing I pretty much do, I don't give them to it hard, y'all. I make sure, like I said, I mix a little water or goat milk with it to soften it up at this age. But by 6 weeks, y'all, I'll still, well, pretty much up until 8 weeks, y'all, I'll be adding water. Um, by the time they're 8 weeks, y'all, I'll start gradually adding less and less water, y'all, so they can start using their teeth, y'all. Because one thing right now, these dogs do got teeth, every single one of them right there. You know what I mean? So they can definitely eat kibble. They can chew on a little something hard.
You know what I mean? Matter of fact, on his card, he was already
Um, Unweaning them, I pretty much unweaned all my dogs at 4 weeks old. At 4 weeks, I know some people do it at 3 weeks old. It all depends on the mother, um, and how much milk she producing, and if she'll still even feeding them. Because, like I say, at 3.5 weeks, y'all, these dogs do got teeth. You know what I mean? So while they're sucking on the mama, y'all, they steadily biting on her. Um, so, like I say, a lot of mothers, regardless, after 4 weeks, they ain't gonna be trying to feed them. Like the last couple feedings, Layla did with these puppies right here, y'all. She would get off in that litter box, feed them, y'all. She wasn't even sitting down no more, y'all. Her last couple feedings, she wouldn't lay down. She would stand up, let them feed. And soon as either they're through or she was through, y'all, she was jumping up out that litter box, y'all. She was like, nah, I can't take no more of this. So yeah, usually about from between 3 and 4 weeks is the best time to go ahead and wean them off their mother.
Yeah, yeah, because
Chaotic cuteness. Appreciate the 100. Appreciate the gift. Oh, that's what's up, Kim. So you going through what I'm going through then. That's what's happening.
make sure you put around your family too, because he's in there for a reason.
Yeah, all these pups are the darker ones are black brindles. I think you're talking about that one over there. Yeah, I do got one. Her brindle stripes, and yeah, the one that's flipped on her back. You can see towards the back. Her brindle's there, but yeah, it's kind of darker. Her stripes aren't defined yet. But truth be told, man, all these brindles when they first come out, y'all, they look black. You really don't see the brindle stripes in them. Usually around about week 12 is when their brindle stripes start becoming more defined. Oh, Ola Devon, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Charles, we're in South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina area. Yeah, these dogs don't have no respect for each other, y'all. One can be trying to sleep, y'all, and they just be climbing and fighting all around them. But one thing I will say, y'all, when they sleep, they sleep. They don't care nothing about none of that. Pups are brindles. Off this litter right here, they'll be going. I think I got four brindles. One, two, three. Four of the brindles are going for 2,000. Rest of the pups are 2,500.
Well, I'm going into some tough topics next year, 2026, but that's a whole tough topic there. Hey, come in. Yeah. Bruh. Okay. They are.
Oh yeah, yeah. He a nice one. He a nice one. That's my little buddy right there. I was actually at him picked up earlier. 2,500 for that one. That's a boy right there.
Well, it's almost like
That one cat. I appreciate that. Thanks for the
it's
compliment.
legal, all this now
Hey,
that
hey,
it's legal,
stop
they
it.
want to control it, right? So they really ain't controlling the sell of dogs on a wholesale business system. It's two important shows that people need to watch that's happened on my podcast. One of them was my brother was that invited me to be a co-host out of East Arkansas over there, Sykes Pups. He did a show with the Calgary group, and also February 28th in Searcy, Arkansas. We got the Arkansas Backwood Classic.
Mimi Marie, thanks for
Also,
the compliment.
Lance Sneed, Jamie Sweet, Tony Todd.
Gronberg family, appreciate the
Then he did
sub.
a show with the Calgary group, which is a group that fights for breeders and animal people to own animals.
Oh, I can't pronounce that. Inabashi, appreciate you coming through. Thanks for checking us out.
Is with the AKC judge, the lady from Pure Dog Talk I just did. Is
Gronberg, these are Americani depressors. Americani depressors.
here. You know
Big
how
Bop,
many
what's going on? Appreciate you coming through.
guys like me, you, AKC
Kim, you too, man. Have a happy Merry Christmas.
for selling 1 million.
And if I don't see you for the end of the year, Happy New Year. Appreciate you coming through, checking out the dogs.
That's $7 million, bro. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, y'all, I got a question, man. Do people shoot fireworks on Christmas, y'all? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. In my neighborhood, man, they've been shooting fireworks all night. I don't never remember that being a Christmas tradition. I don't know what my neighbors got going on. But it's 12:50 at night. They still outside shooting out hand cannons and firecrackers, y'all.
Well, they make powerful everything.
Gromberg, same to you, man. Appreciate that.
They're not trying to get rid of no stray dogs. You know what I mean? As long as
Yeah, I believe that's some some South stuff, some South. You know what I mean? Because I've been driving around for the last week, and I've been noticing the little firecracker stands popping up everywhere. I don't know if y'all heard that, but I thought they was getting ready for New Year's Eve. But I guess my neighbors figure they gonna start New Year's early.
their SPCA still help the dogs when you rehome them.
Well, and then too,
Okay, yeah. You know what? I forgot about in different states, firecrackers are illegal. Um,
the food part.
Because I know when I used to stay years ago down in Georgia, certain areas it was illegal to shoot fireworks.
Be put down. No, let's retrain them. Let's refurbish these mugs and sell them to families.
Oh, Nancy, I can believe it. Hey, a couple of them, I thought they was shooting guns, but you know what I mean. I thought they was shooting for a while, but I see they shooting out there shooting them firecrackers. But Lord, 12:50 at night, I don't know what they got going on. They must be partying.
Oh, don't forget the help.
Pups are different prices from 2,000 to 2,500. Um, some of these brindles right here, I got three brindles going for 2,000. Rest of the pups are 2,500. Dang man, they scaring my dog. It's all right. It's all right. Ain't nothing but a little firecracker, buddy.
Like I say,
Ain't nothing but a little firecracker, buddy.
I don't want to make no father,
Nobody gonna get you.
um, I'm not gonna let these babies dictate what I do. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
I say respect.
Chan Shan Hallett, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
I feel you. Well, DJ, man, if there's a big fat white man crawling down your chimney, it's Santa Claus tonight.
That's for sure, man. I mean, it ain't me coming through, man. YouTube, man, you got this happy holidays. Hey, man, thank everybody for checking in with us. Um, you already know I'm subscribed to your channel, man.
But
I wish you
likewise.
nothing but the best, bro. I wish you nothing but the best, man.
Right. All right, brother. All right. Well, thank you
I
for
think Milwaukee, I'm probably about 12 hours.
following brother DJ at Quality Canines. YouTube.
I'm about 11 and a half at 12 hours from Milwaukee. I know earlier this year I had to drop some dogs off to Chicago. I took four puppies to Chicago, and I believe when I left Chicago, I had about a 2, 3 hour drive. I know I dropped a pup off in Milwaukee. You know what I mean? I did drop. I can't remember what part, but yeah, I want to say after I left Chicago, it was probably about 2, 3 hour drive, if not shorter than that, to the destination. I had to leave, had to drop that puppy off in Milwaukee, but yeah, I want to say about 12 hours, 11 and a half, 12 hour drive. Yeah, y'all, they done woke up. A couple of them used the bathroom. They ran, played, and now they laid back down. I tell you, that's all they do, y'all. Eat, sleep, play. Eat, sleep, and play. Golly, y'all, I gotta hate I can't pronounce all y'all names right, but Griviera, the breed is Americane da Presa. Americane da Presa. Nancy, I can get them on a plane to California. Um, Usually shipping on a plane is usually an extra 550. Um, Especially if you reserve it. Usually about 550 is a flight ticket to ship a dog over, and either me or I got my brother. We'll actually get on the plane with the dog. We'll meet you at your local airport, meet you at the terminal, drop the dog off to you, and we round trip it and head right back home. But yeah, pretty much anywhere in the United States, I can get a dog to you. Like I say, it's usually about 550, um, depending on when we go ahead and place the reservations. Nah, G, these aren't Presa Canarios. This is a relatively new breed. This breed wasn't established or wasn't recognized in 2019, but they're Americani da Presa. That's Hold on, Americane da Presa. Americane da Presa. Definitely do that. Definitely do that, man. There's plenty of information out there on them. Um, these are pretty much a mix of their top, especially my line, their top heavy Presa Canario, Napoleon Massive, Cane Corso. They do got a little Alibi and Borbo in them. So they're pretty much a hybrid mixed mastiff breed. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts, everybody. Oh yeah, hey, ask them. Yeah, they definitely big. And they definitely have your back. My biggest dog on the yard, my boy Lucky. He's about 155, 150, 155. He's been almost 160. But like I said, the last year, we've been walking him a lot more and cut back on his feed. So we usually keep him at a good running weight, 150. Pups are 2,000 to 2,500, depending on the dog. The boys, I'll put it like this: there's only three girls in the group. Um, I know one of the Merles right there, y'all, is a girl. The smallest one of them two right there is a female, and two of these brindles are females. I can't even see which ones right now. No, 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 no. Hold up. One fawn is a female, one Merle is a female, and one brindle is a female. Yeah, they scratching. They're scratching. Like I say, these dogs are 5 weeks this Friday. 6 weeks, I'll start washing them and everything, and hitting them with any flea medicine.
Dan 47. I have a haircut for 7 years. She's beautiful. She's just a little bit tall over heels, and I like to like the woman to be the same height or shorter. But she is beautiful. Hmm.
Gromberg, appreciate you coming back through. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the only way they sleep. Every once in a while, you got like this one right here. I don't know if y'all noticed. She's sleeping right here at my feet. This boy right here. Every once in a while, you'll get now kind of sleep away from each other, but for the most part, y'all, that's pretty much how they sleep. They gonna pile on top of each other, get that dog pile going, create that heat. I'm in South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina area. Their mama, she's in another room right now. She's in the house with us, but she's in another room. But she's not. They're not feeding off the mother no more. They already been weaned off the mother. Yeah, I'm about to close that window, man. It sounds like they shooting fireworks right in my backyard. It's all your options. You know what I mean, Ray? If you pick them up, it's free. If I got to deliver it, of course, it'll be a fee. Um, it really all depends. If I can fly it to you, like I say, if I got to fly it to you, your local airport is going to be about 500, 550 to fly them in anywhere in the United States. If I got to drive them to you, really tell you the truth, it's actually cheaper to fly them in because if I got to drive them with renting a vehicle and gas prices, and especially like I say, if it's over 12 hours, it might run you a little bit more than that 500 for delivery. But if you don't mind paying, we'll definitely get it to you. I don't crop the tails. I don't ever crop my dog's tails, but all their ears do get cropped. Yeah, usually at 6 weeks, I take all my puppies and get their ears done. So these dogs, all their ears will be cropped. Occasionally, somebody will put a down payment down on their dog, and they'll say they don't want them cropped. You know, that's something as your option. But regardless of the fact, I crop all my dog's ears. Yeah, Ray. Hey, I can definitely fly into LAX. It's not an issue. It's not an issue. You can definitely fly into LAX as long as you can pull up to the airport and meet us at the terminal. No issue getting that dog to you. I'm in South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina area. Hey Jay, I hear that. You have a lot of work on your hands. These dogs grow quick, and 9 of them will about eat you out of house and home. I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, for anybody new to the channel, man, I appreciate y'all coming through here on Christmas Day. Check us out here at Pure Quality Canines. We appreciate y'all coming through, man. Hope everybody's having a Merry Christmas, man. Enjoying their time off, or time with family, or just enjoying just being alive, being thankful, man. Just to have another day. We appreciate y'all coming through. Check us out. Dang, I must be this. My dyslexia kicking in, Ray. You said Las Vegas. I don't know why I read Los Angeles. But yeah, either way, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, we can get them to you. Light brown one on the left. You talk about, yeah, that is, yeah, that light brown one. That's a boy right there. Approximate weight at 5 weeks. You know what? Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna pull my scale out real quick because I ain't weighed them. Oh, he peeing. Pull out my scale, y'all. I'm gonna weigh two of these dogs real quick. Give me 1 second.
more goals I have is doing podcasts, more relationships, also how to be a safer person and be able to embrace yourself, embrace somebody else. And also, my hobbies, making music, creating short films, exercising, cooking, looking good. That's one of my hobbies.
Well, y'all thought I was gonna be able to weigh them. I don't know where the kid gonna put my scale at.
Two flaws I would say is giving more of myself than I should. Giving value to something that has no value. That's two flaws.
I don't know about two flaws. I can give you one though. I think I need to work on a little bit more patience, maybe. A lot of times as far as a relationship, I like to let a lot of things slide. Maybe I should have put it off a long time ago. So I'm just working on that right now. Yeah. I would say my two flaws is one, I'm selfish, and two, that
Well, y'all thought I was gonna be weighing them. I'm about to wait till the morning. My daughter get up. I don't know where she done put my puppy scale at, y'all.
um,
I don't know where they didn't put my puppy scale. I apologize.
I'm too what's the word? I'm too spread out. Like sometimes I don't prioritize. I think we're talking about relationships, right? So sometimes I don't prioritize those things, and I don't focus on them.
Weight and height, as far as the males, males can be anywhere from about 135 um, to 155 range, and usually their height usually be about 26, 27 inches at the withers. Levi, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Chartrell Jenkins, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through tonight. 37 Katrinka. I'm sorry I'm butchering y'all names. Pups are 2,500. We got a few brindles for 2,000 off in there, but most pups are 2,500. And that comes with registration, dog fully vaccinated, and ears cropped. Yeah, ears cropped, so y'all they won't have no ears right there for the dogs to be biting on. That's the first thing they grab for y'all when they be playing each other's ears.
She's beautiful. I'm getting with my sucker queens. It's just that I didn't have that feeling. It just made me want to pursue it. So
Yeah, and I bet you that boy right there, he got some white around his nose, y'all. He been a troublemaker for day one. I'm gonna keep an eye on him. That one that's backing up right there. If y'all catch him, he's identifiable, y'all. He got a little white mark on his nose, but yeah, he been a little troublemaker from day one.
again, I'll piggyback on him. Very beautiful. I don't care about your height, all that. I play basketball, but I just along the lines of just a type and stuff like that, and you're very soft spoken, and I enjoy that. I just don't think we mesh. That's all.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, he's definitely that. Like I say, I've noticed him from day one because he got that white mark on his nose. I got um not none of my older dogs. I think the only reason the way you would get one of these dogs get along with cats, they would have to start off in a home with a cat, y'all, and be the puppy, and grow up with that cat and kind of learn, what it can and can't do. But yeah, all my older dogs, if they don't grow up around cats, yeah, they're definitely um, not gonna get along with no cats. That's about the only thing that would make my dogs run off, y'all. If they see a cat, if we anywhere and they see a cat or a squirrel, y'all, I gotta kind of be on my p's and q's, y'all, because they're gonna be ready to shoot off after them too. But I think for in a home, you would have to start the dog off young with that cat being an older cat, or even being a kitten. But you'll have to start them off young together. We do got here, y'all, at our house. We do got two Maltese, along with our big dogs. We got two Maltese, y'all, and our boy Maltese probably he might be 20 pounds, y'all. And the females no more than about 13 to 15 pounds, somewhere off in there. Um, Never had any issues, y'all. But like I said, our Maltese are older, y'all. Our Maltese, the boys around 13, the females around 9. So pretty much all our dogs came in with the Maltese already being here. So we never had no issues with the smaller dogs. They messing with them. But like I say, they came in with them dogs already being here. I think if it was the other way around, if I was to have these big dogs and was try to bring in some Maltese now older, it wouldn't go the same way. Pups are 2,000 to 2,500, depending on the pup.
Man, right here on 40. Yeah, I think the outdoor zone a little thick to my liking. Again, like she said, she's 41. I would give her a little more than 41, just her initial. I thought she was older than that. And probably with the son, she looked like she's mature and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Not just being 40 herself. But then it's just like the fitness thing. I know I'm not the most fit person. I'm not the most fit person, but I've dealt with that in the past. And when I work out with a lot of women, they can't keep up with me in the gym. But they really want somebody to just look fit. That they really like got the stamina. I got the stamina. So
HCI, boy, you living dangerous using the using the Lord's name in vain. Hey, I can't even fix my mouth to say nothing like that, let alone write it down. Yeah, they smart dogs though, man. Appreciate you coming through ACI. What up? Yeah, yeah. I just closed that window down. Yeah. Ah, shoot, 25. Yeah, most dogs and people who breed and who got a 25, 2,000 usually about the average. I know for a lot of breeders that I know of, yeah, I'm really on the cheap end. I know a lot of breeders, especially with dogs like mine. Usually they start at about $5,000. So you know what I mean. It all depends on what you're looking for. But yeah, these dogs can get expensive. Yeah, I just remind people, hell, just earlier this year, a guy from Dubai that collects rare dogs, he just paid $5 million cash um, for a mixed wolf breed dog, y'all. $5 million cash. So yeah, it's prices are all over the place. It's all about what you're looking for and what you're willing to pay. ACI, it's all good. I'll just messing with you, man. Nah, these aren't American bullies. These are Americani depressors. These are a mastiff breed dogs. These are a mastiff breed. They don't have no bully, no pit bull, no Staffordshire, um, none of that in them. Yeah, ACI, you got a good deal on them, especially for them Belgian Malinois. I know a lot of people that definitely you're paying 5,000 or better. But at the end of the day, you know it all comes down to the breeder. Um, the same dog you can find for $5,000, somebody else selling it for $1,000. You know, it's all about who you want to spend with, and what comes with it. I do give a 1 year health guarantee for my dogs too. I got that all written out in the contract. The biggest these dogs get is usually around 150, 155. My biggest dog on the yard, he fluctuates between 150 and 155. My boy Lucky. And then they're not real tall dogs. They're usually about 26, 27 inches at the withers. Oh, Mr. Vankadu, that's what's happening, man. I like them bull mastiffs. I had a buddy back when I grew up in California. His uncle raised bull mastiffs. That was actually, now that I think about it, my first introduction to learning about the mastiff breeds. Was them bull mastiffs he had. ACI, no wonder he's selling such a good deal. He got a lot of product to move. Yeah, listen. It said many monkeys and exotic birds. That's wild right there. I know them are real popular. Matter of fact, I done been to a couple of dog shows, man, and usually you're gonna find somebody walking through with one of them little monkeys, especially if you go to any dog show down in Georgia or Texas. I'm usually gonna see somebody carrying one of them little small monkeys around. Lucky, not right, not tonight. Lucky outside right now. Matter of fact, that's why I just closed the window because I believe he kind of could hear me, and he was barking every now and then. But yeah, Lucky outside right now. He put up for the night. That's one dog I do not feel like messing with. Lucky, y'all. Lucky low key, he a troublemaker too, y'all. Matter of fact, Lucky is the father of these puppies right here, so y'all can kind of see why they act the way they act too, who their dad is.
Chill out, man. Stuff like that.
Chill
And
out.
sometimes I don't. I try to be there for everybody, and I realize I'm not.
Oh yeah, Bull Mastiff. Yeah, I can imagine he paid some real money for them dogs right there. You don't see many people with them. A lot of time, the rarer the dog is, um, too, that's gonna put the got a lot to do with the price. But I've never seen no cheap Bull Mastiffs ever.
shooting more kids, and that's just something that I was really interested in at the time. So that's why
Mr. Van Cadu, man, appreciate you coming through. Shout out to dang Detroit, Michigan, man. You have a good night.
53. My partner's Marvin Mitchell, and we go way back.
Also 41 and my father's only son. To answer your question, I would say,
The defender, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
my value as a man and myself. The second reason was I chose her as my daughter. And the third reason is
Pups are 2,000 to 2,500, depending on the pup,
I would say I shifted the
but
value
they range from 2,000 to 2,500.
situation and circumstances.
Americane depressa. These are Americane depressas.
Two chicken strips, two sauces, a brand new flashlight.
While you're expanding your business, we're expanding ways to pay your vendors. Because when you win, we win too. Let's make business work.
What's your wallet? Got 1,000 left. 3 times more.
Hey, it's spelled Americane. It's Americane da Presa Presa. Americane depressa. Americane. Pretty much American, spell American and put a E on it. Americane depressa. Definitely do that, man. I appreciate that. The P side. Some of y'all names be having me tongue tied. Hey, the P man, I appreciate that. Yeah, definitely check them out. You'll definitely be impressed. They real good dogs. I love them. Like I say, I've been my oldest dog going on 5 years old. I've been into this breed, like I say, over 5 years, and I love them. I definitely love them. Yeah, Mike Sully. I tell people, man, he's really amazing dogs, man, and a lot of them one of ones. Even the Brindles, y'all notice, man, as they get older, the Brindles, even their patterns never truly match, y'all. They all real distinct dogs. Oh, anytime to be.
I can really be honest. It is what it is. I've been a minister for 3 years, so it really touched me when she said that.
They might end up hopping her soil.
Yeah, yeah, the P, they do, they do, they do. They some real nice dogs once they get older. Um, like I say, I tell people, man, a lot of times my boy Scoop, my first year with him, because I'm real active. I do a lot of walking with my dogs. My first year before he was a year old, man, I've had like, say I walk 5 days a week, y'all. At least 2 times out of that week, somebody was gonna pull over, somebody was gonna stop. I was gonna walk by somebody's house. They was gonna come out. Man, I was just getting so many compliments on that boy. Like I say, a lot of time these dogs, um, most people never seen nothing like them before.
Didn't think I was on the count, but what? Hey,
Y'all give me 1 second. I'm gonna step away from the chat just for 5 minutes. I gotta go get me a cup of coffee out the kitchen. I'll be right back.
I have 2 kids. One 20 and well, both of 20 something. Tampa, Florida. My youngest daughter is 18. I have 19-year-old son and a 21-year-old son.
I'm from Carroll City, Miami, Florida, 305 representative. I have no children. Yes, if it's in God's will, I do. Yes, if it's the time is right. You see, she loud and wrong. My Lord was unpopped because she's beautiful. She looks like a Christmas tree. And with the green and the red, so I wanted to put a gift up under that. But she didn't want me to. So that's why I was unpopped. She said, "It's fine. I'll be fine." Oh, you don't want to. So the stomach is more important than the kid? Oh, you're beautiful.
Real beautiful. The toes, everything, real good. The only problem is in our sensitivity. It's just kind of related to the legs. And yeah, I'm trying to get past that, but it's hard work. No, this is home field, so I'm good at it. It's just a process.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy.
Where you from? Is it?
What's going on, Chad? I'm back. I'm back.
That's all I got.
P, training ain't bad, man. I tell a lot of people I'm not a professional trainer, but I watch a lot of YouTube, man, a lot of YouTube trainers, and that's how I pretty much picked up everything I need to know. So, as far as my dogs, I tell people I just need the basics. I teach my dogs to sit, stay, come.
Contract aspect.
I teach them home, y'all. Home is pretty much any of my dogs know whether the outside dogs, cages or the inside dogs, they're crates. They know if I say home, they know what I'm talking about. Either go to your crate or go to your cage. And then I got free or break. And that's usually, like I say, occasionally we'll play with something, y'all, a little tug of war. If I want them to let go, that's how I use free. So pretty much them is just the five. basic calls I use for my dogs. Anything else I really don't need. Because, like I said, these are our family dogs, home companions. You know what I mean? So, like I say, here, stay here, come, home, and free, y'all. That's the five things I teach my dogs, and they're not hard. They're not hard at all for these dogs to pick up.
Okay, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome. And what's your name? Melanie. Melanie, how old are you? 42 next week. Two birthday.
TXS, Texas TS, 2S. These are Americana da Presa. Sorry for butchering your name like that, but yeah, these are Americani depressors, a relatively new breed. They weren't recognized in 2019. Right now, two small registries recognize them. They're not AKC or nothing like that yet, but they are recognized by two registries. Hey, Rianne, appreciate you coming through. Merry Christmas to you. Appreciate you coming through, lighting up the chat. Yeah, a well trained dog, man, you can't beat it. A well trained dog that listens, y'all ain't no better thing in the world. The worst thing you want is a dog that doesn't listen, y'all. That's why one of the reasons I do training with my dogs, because I've had dogs all my life, y'all, and when I was younger and had dogs as a kid, I wasn't really into training. I was just into taking care of them and loving them. That don't mean that dog's gonna listen to you. So one thing I knew as I got older, I had to learn training, man. Because the thing I hate is a dog. You let them out the yard or they go outside the house, y'all, and they want to run up the street, y'all. That's one thing I don't do. I don't chase no dogs. So my biggest thing is recall. When I say come, man, these dogs got to come to me. So yeah, I definitely recommend training for any dog. It just makes for a whole better experience.
I don't have any children, so in order to have one, I must expand. Because there's
Rashnika 12. Merry Christmas.
a man that can
You
find
about 2 months late for Halloween.
so that's why I popped it other than that.
Nah, not UKC. The only registry these dogs are under is the ADF, American Dog Federation, and the ABA, American Bully Association. The only two registries that register this dog right now.
He seems very funny, so I like that. And yeah, he's very
And it really, like I say, they just now were recognized by them too in 2019. It takes years, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Well, from my understanding, it takes years to even get to that point where AKC and UKC will register a dog.
And now is he someone that you're going to
Rashnika, I appreciate that.
older than my target right
Jake,
now?
thanks for the compliment.
Put it together.
Appreciate that.
Let's go over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up having your pup?
Terry, I'm 45. She's a beautiful woman. It's just physically, just it's not my speed. Yeah.
Is he someone that's your type? Okay, let's go.
Dang, that's wild, man. I done heard some of the French bulldogs are pretty wild. I got a couple of buddies that got breed French bulldogs. They're pretty mild mannered. You know what I mean? They cut up and play, but I never heard of one being a biter. Yeah, so I can imagine that little thing right there, a biter French bulldog. Yeah, he'd be some trouble. You guys definitely nip that in the bud quick.
Physicality, I guess, and just not, I guess, tight. Yeah.
And is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, definitely. A Rihanna definitely takes patience, man. It takes patience, but it don't. It's crazy. It don't take a lot of work, man. Like I tell, like, well, how the trainers say when I be watching these trainer videos and practicing what I learn, they say just 10, 15 minutes a day, because you don't want to tire the dog out. So just 10, 15 minutes of light training, man, it's crazy how quick these dogs pick up. But you just gotta, it takes you. You got to get out there and do that work with them. But like I say, that training, it's a night day difference when you got a trained dog that listens to you. And like I say, one, you mess around and leave your fence open or that front door, and Now you in the car chasing them around the block, screaming their name. Y'all, I can't. Hey, listen, I've been there when I was a little chap, man, running up and down the block trying to get a dog back home. I said never again.
Yeah. And is he small? What's your type? I love the beard. I think the beard looks really nice. Has nice
Oh wow, that's crazy, Rihanna.
seriously now? Yellow Tiger Puma Pride.
TX2S, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Definitely let me know if you got any other social media. I wouldn't mind keeping up with you. Like I say, I go to a lot of dog shows during the year, man. It's like I say, them handlers. I ain't gonna lie. I like what I see in the ring. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. I really want to take one of my dogs eventually one day, and especially some of these shows I go to that they're all breed shows. And sometimes it might not be for big points, but they'll have a fun show. You know what I mean? Where you can show any type of breed. I wouldn't mind, like I say, getting in that ring. Um, Handling one of my dogs or trying to show him one day. So yeah, props to you for taking on that endeavor. Nah, I mixed it. I mixed it, and that's one thing. Growing up, I used to always watch the AKC Dog Show, man, every single day. Watching all the breed type and the different categories. Um, I don't know. As I got older, I ain't been able to catch them as much as I used to. Between working and my own dogs, I hardly get time to really sit down and watch other dogs. Now that you reminded me, I'm gonna try to see. Because usually somebody will upload it on YouTube. I'm gonna see if I can catch any of that Thanksgiving show.
I'll figure it out.
My name's Jeffrey. I'm 42, and I caught my balloon. You say you like to travel internationally. I am happy in Atlanta, Georgia, and I did 21 years in the Army. Don't care if it's
Arnell, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Merry Christmas. Sorry if I butchered your name.
What's your type? I do like a well dressed man, and he looks very like put together.
Yeah, them light training and walks. And that's one of the biggest things too, especially if your dog stays in the house or even on the yard like mine, where there's plenty of room to run. That's one of the biggest things. I got at least 3 times a week get all my dogs outside the yard. Um, and usually I walk them anywhere from 2 miles to 6 mile walks, y'all, just to really tire them out, and then just to let them explore, man. Because like I say, when you take them dogs outside the yard and walk them, man, they just sniffing and looking at everything, y'all. And like I say, it's definitely good to get them out. So yeah, them walking and training, man, two of the best things you can do for a dog. John Wick, what's going on? Appreciate you coming through. Appreciate the compliment. Yeah, they gonna be some big ones. These ones right here. Like I say, their dad's sitting at about 150, 155 right now. So definitely a few of them. I can tell by the jaw and the head type. They're definitely gonna be some big ones. Rupert Min, South Africa. How you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
Hey, and what are some of your deal breakers?
TX, appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'll definitely check them out. Definitely check them out because Kentucky, we ain't too far from Kentucky. I'm right here in South Carolina. Um, Golly, I went to a show up there. What's closer? Is it Tennessee or Kentucky? I went to a show. It might have either been Tennessee or Kentucky that wasn't too far from South Carolina. Me and my son and daughter drove up there last year. Um, so yeah, definitely let me know them show dates. Usually, if a show's within 3 hour drive, y'all, of South Carolina, I usually hit them up. So I usually hit up a lot of South Carolina, North Carolina, um, Georgia, and like I say, I can't remember if it's Tennessee or Kentucky. We don't hit up 2 shows up that way. Yeah, yeah, I believe that's Tennessee, not Kentucky. You right, you right. Yeah, it's Tennessee that's right next to us.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
Hey Carmen, you ain't told no lie. Diet is definitely important. Diet is definitely important to the well-being of these dogs.
Like you said, pepperoni, the lemon makes very good. To get the service started up. That green over there.
You say you gave up. You don't give processed dog food no more. Are you saying you straight raw with your dogs?
And why not?
Nico, page in the chat. Okay, hey, that's what's up, TX.
Your name is
I'll
Agent. Why
definitely
did you
check
pop your
into
balloon?
them.
Terry 45.
Chloe Perry, Chloe Perry, how you doing? Merry Christmas to you too.
And do you date younger or? Yes, I do. Okay, okay. Just had to check. And now, is he someone that's your type? Over here. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
I'm Gary. I'm 49. I popped my balloon because she said
Yeah,
so.
yeah, I'm just up with my babies right
It's
now,
Christmas. Um,
watching these dogs.
Also, again, you have a beautiful smile. I think you're very color coordinated. So, oh, you got to coordinate, right? Yeah. I do like Keith Sweat. He's just not my favorite, but that's not the deal breaker. I just feel like we're probably two different lifestyles. That's all. Um, I'm more outdoorsy, and I'm a jealous person. So if you're on the road and stuff like that, I probably have a problem. Yeah, Megan, Megan Megan. Yeah, Megan Megan.
Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
My name is Brandon. I'm 40. It's a 10-year age difference. When she started talking, I see she got some spunk and some youthfulness, and got a side piece on the head that's nice, but it's still like, it's a big age difference for me. I like someone who's my age.
And is he someone that's your type?
Hey, Chloe Perry, that's what's up, man. Keep an eye on them. I'm sitting up waiting for them too, man. Right in front of me is my fireplace. I don't know if he coming down there, but if he do, I'll be here to catch him.
I love the snake. That's why. Just because.
Okay. And is he someone that's your type? Ready, huh? Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Man, 47. First of all, 50 is nowhere near me. Nowhere. Now, the thing is, I'm a business owner too, so I've been making money all of this time with my Chicago accent. So a lot of people don't understand that I have to say things twice, but I'm not changing.
All right, TX, I'll check on it.
Um, the
See, he in Colorado. I hope he don't get messed up in one of them snowstorms in Colorado and get stuck.
the color of the hair, like that's you, and I'm not in the women changing business of just trying to find somebody who matches my flyer. So yes, thank you.
Is he someone that's your type? Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Jeffrey. I'm 42, and I popped my balloon. I like that you're a stand-up comedian because I've dabbled in that a little bit. I've done a couple shows. Um, I think it was just the age difference. I'm 52.
Oh, Carmen, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sometimes people can be the worst.
I understand. That's fine. That's it.
And is he someone that's your type?
I'm not missing any. I'm staying in the gym too.
Yeah, these dogs can be like family sometime, man. It's definitely hard once you get attached, man. Especially,
Oh, you can walk in.
yeah, I was gonna say even if it's natural causes, man. When you lose a dog, it definitely is a hurting feeling.
Unfortunately, that's all the balloons pop, but thank you so much for coming on. I'll go ahead and take that mile.
Oh, Chloe Perry, I'm sorry to hear that.
Let's give it up for her
Yeah,
guys.
definitely got to be careful. That's one thing I watch for, and That's why I do so that, like I was telling people earlier, that train and make sure I got recall on my dogs because
All right, let's bring out our next
that's one of the
contestant.
worst things. I don't know what it be about a dog. I guess there's a lot of them animals, man. They'll run out in that road and get kind of frightened and scared, and you know what I mean. And I don't know what it is about a dog, man. I done seen
Okay, and where are you
on at
from?
least two occasions in my life, man, a dog running out, y'all, just running right almost up under a car, y'all. And
Okay,
that's
so there's two amazing boys, 8 and 10,
I'm
and
sorry you had to dang see that. Your dog had to go out that way.
and what would you like to explain
That's
about
one of the
them?
biggest things you got to watch out with these dogs, especially they puppies, running down the middle of the street.
And
Because I'm pretty sure there's some people out there that almost be gunning for these dogs sometimes, I
one
believe.
of them is to see, for example, a live sporting event in every, major
Oh, man.
sports. They just need to see soccer.
Shout out to Trip.
Also, to travel
I
the
know
United
he was a
States
good
and
dog.
north, and a few other things. So
Shout out to
I'm very
Freya, too.
adventurous. I love, traveling. I love spending time with my family. I love being creative. I'm also into woodworking, building
Oh,
furniture.
wow. Chloe, 14 years old.
Something that you
Man.
enjoy. Yeah. And now, what did you think to look for in a man? Well, okay. So the
None of
type
my
of man
dogs are not close to that age, but I can't wait.
who's
I can't
very
wait to see them get
confident,
older.
who has a lot of energy, who knows how to balance being a strong man, but also
That's a blessing you got that many years with that
being able
dog.
to
Oh, and then it being a
show
Rottweiler too, man. A
that
lot of big breed dogs. You know, that's a lot of times that 14 years is the max.
he's someone who also
From what I
knows
done
how to
seen, a lot of times 14, 15, 16. That's really pushing it for a big, heavy dog.
okay.
That's
And then
beautiful. You got to enjoy them that long.
okay, anyone who is pretentious, I think, or performative, I just feel like it's not fair. I would like to be able to get to know the real person and be able to choose if that is good for me or not. So if a person can't present his real self, that's a deal breaker. Anyone who's a punisher, who doesn't know how to handle negative emotions and work through it. And then anyone who would tend to see my children as a liability or inconvenience instead of the blessing that they are. All right, got it. So we did not get any pop balloons, so I'm gonna go ahead and hand you a pig. Go ahead and hang on to that. So unfortunately, we did get some pops. Okay, let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. Let's start over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
Terrence Creed, 53. Just before the order one. She's just a little more purple too.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching, fever, best selling flu medicine.
Flu keeping you
I
warm?
got this. I do got this.
You need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu symptoms with NyQuil Intense Flu. You do got this.
Merry Christmas. This Christmas Day, Disney Plus has 4 holiday free events.
Amazing.
And watch NBA action with Hulu, Disney and Friends Young Adults all cast. Celebrate Christmas all day on Disney Plus.
Yeah, we got a Maltese, our oldest dog on the yard. He ain't a big dog. We got a Maltese. He's 13 years old. He the old man.
Can use as many
And
sheets as you
then we
want.
got his girlfriend, Chloe. She's 9 years old. They the two old schools on our yard, but they still running around. Plenty of life left.
And now is he someone that's your type? I don't have a particular type. When I get to know someone, sometimes their particular characteristics become special to me. You seem to present yourself very well and have a very nice smile.
What's yours?
Let's go ahead over here. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
My name is Terry. I'm 45. She's a beautiful woman. I just didn't get that feeling like I needed to have her, so I decided to pop it.
And is he someone that's your type? Similar answer, you're a handsome man, just like your neighbor here. And let's go right on over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up popping your balloon?
I'm Gary, I'm 49, and the reason why I popped is that you have 2 younger children, and I'm going to see like an ignorance, but I think I'm beyond that with the younger children. So that's the only reason. But you look beautiful.
Thank
I
you.
can tell you're very intelligent, so I like that a lot. So,
Thank you. Over here. Your name and age, and why did you end up
to pop on the person that says who else. But the distance and the fact that I would really put the burden on you because I have a business and I just started another business and that takes up most of my time. So that would be unfair for me to put the burden on you to come to me all the time. So,
I appreciate that. Because he's someone that you're again, handsome person. I appreciate the transparency and also just the honesty.
yeah, sure. I like you too.
All right, we take it a pop back over here. All right, name and age and why did you pop your balloon?
My name is Council. I'm 41. I'm my father's only son. I popped my balloon because you have two children and you're a beautiful woman and intelligent and smart, all of the above. And I'm
No.
picking you a man who wants to raise and encourage you because you look like you need a husband in order for it to happen.
Thank you. And I was married, so my children are from a marriage, and I am singly parenting them, but their father is engaged with them and just partially raising them as well. So, but for me, it is not necessarily important to find a father for them because they have that, but someone who would see them as a positive part of their life.
Which is a good thing. I don't mind raising children, but in this case, I feel like somebody that is more compatible than I am.
I agree. Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you. All right, so we're down to three. As far as the question. Okay, well, the conversation started with you. So one thing I'd like to know is, just as a leader, what is an important thing that you can teach a young boy? Okay. Your immediate age first, and then I answer your question.
When you're ready and study, one thing I think I could teach a young man is just how to be
What's up? Y'all ready to go? Y'all ready to get put up for bed?
society, not adapting to what culture is trying to shift and the agenda that they're pushing. I don't know how to thoroughly teach it. I'm more of a lead by example type person. I'm more farther than me. There are people see things in me that I don't see in myself, but it is there because of the great example I have. So I say just like, show him how to be genuine himself and embrace himself for who he is and yeah, just stand on business.
Your name and age and answer to your question.
Smith, I'm 44. I have two boys, 17 and 20. So, I try to teach them everything that I know. How to be a dad, how to take care of their kids when they have their kids, right? Everything that they want to learn from me. So, being their lives and stuff like that. That's what I try to teach my kids. So, hope I answered your question.
Yes, thank you. And over here, your name and age and answer to your question.
Prentice Carter, Merry Christmas. Appreciate you coming through.
A double citizen is something
There's a couple of them that look like twins, but
a good parent, a good
they
citizen.
got different distinct markings. But yeah, some of them, especially with Layla. Layla, off this litter right here, Layla usually throws dogs in pairs that look alike.
Thank you.
It's her last litter. She had four fawns, y'all. The two boys look like twins, and the two fawn females look just like twins.
So, me and them,
So yeah, she throws a lot of almost twin looking dogs.
But I talked to them today. They FaceTime so talk to them tomorrow.
I know we have adult children, so I guess that's.
only mine's 20 and 17, but my youngest one is basically two and two, and then we'll take it on the weekends.
Okay.
One child she's 14, one she only
I
turned
hear
12
you,
on Friday,
Carmen
so
Murray.
we video chat, text every day. But what you already know about Baby, she turned 9
Dog
Monday.
like that worth its weight in gold.
All right. So it is that time. I am gonna have you pop one balloon. Okay. Whenever you're ready, go ahead and pop one, and then we'll get your reason. Okay. I'm so sorry. So why was your balloon unpopped?
Just trying to hear how she was feeling, she was going on. Not just based everything just off initial attraction, but see what somebody got to offer, what type of person they also want to see really if you catch your eye.
And why did you end up popping his balloon?
I don't know if y'all see that one in the corner messing, y'all. That's that one with that white tip on his nose. I tell you, literally, man, from a puppy. That one, not the one up front, but that one back there biting on that fawn one. Y'all been a troublemaker, man. Always messing. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that dog. And my daughter had a unique name for him, man. Hold on, golly, I can't not remember that boy's name.
I live in Fort Lauderdale, and a technical operations supervisor. Xfinity Comcast.
I live in Atlanta. I'm a software engineer. I have a PhD in business administration.
In terms of dating, let's say if you had to plan a date and you had unlimited amount of resources, what would you plan versus if you were very short on money, what would you plan?
So if I have unlimited resources, hopefully I know the person, I know the insight about the person, and I can kind of do something that she likes. Or I like. Um, it, I'm not an extravagant person, so it'll probably be something low key that we both enjoy. We can have fun doing. I wouldn't go to the movies because we can't talk at the movies. It'd be something that we can converse while we're doing. If I had no money, it would be at
I thought I
home.
was grown enough for Royal Caribbean. I'm not. Take me back to Carnival, please.
Play or something like that in the house, or
Thank you. You want to go ahead and answer the question, sir?
What the question again? Sorry.
So the question was, if you had to plan a date and you had an unlimited amount of resources, what would you plan versus very little money, no resources, what type of date would you plan?
Um, I mean, if I had unlimited resources, then I probably would put myself in Mexico and just relax, really relax. Um, if I had nothing, like a 3 hour park or a couple of hours away, go to the beach and see the water.
Denise, any questions for her? You're good? Okay.
are you okay with moving away from Louisiana because
I am open for the right situation. But my leading decision is related to our children, for them, and then it's also for me. So if the situation is a good and they're favorable, then I consider it it's good for me. Any questions for us? All right, let's go to the top of your list.
It's just I like the idea of having friends and kids. It's like I have my daughters, so it's like that's great. Maybe not for me.
Kids, I've traveled to Italy. I've traveled to Africa.
Knowing everybody, just everybody. It's always gonna be one or two of them where everybody's sleeping, still up fighting it, y'all. Appreciate the likes, everybody. Appreciate the hearts. Introspective, that part right there. Yeah, that part. Nah, I don't stream all day. Usually, it's kind of, you know what? There's no rhyme or reason on how I stream. Sometimes I'll come on here and stream for an hour, and hell, I think the longest I streamed for was, I think I went 2.5 days straight one time streaming. So it's really no rhyme or reason. I just come on here and just go live sometime. King's brother, OG. Which one you talking about? Hey Carmen, that's what's up. Them the best ones and dogs that usually come to you. Them usually be the best. Yeah, Amazing Hustler, man. That's the thing about YouTube. There's people all over the world. So, nighttime somewhere is daytime somewhere else. You know what I mean? So, the longer you stay on live, the more people, you throw your net out, your reach can be. So, I'm trying to show my dog to as many people as possible. So, while somebody's sleeping, somebody's awake. Oh, Lucky Twin, Big Boy. Yeah, that's King right there. OG man, King's already been chosen. The only dogs I got left off that litter is Prince, um, and the two females. The one that looks like Scoop and the all black female. Introspective mind, appreciate it. Merry Christmas to you too, man. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, Molly and Scoop letter OG. Yeah, Tank. I tell you what, see Tank. This is the thing. I'll know for sure Friday with Tank. Because actually someone's put a deposit down, and his choice is either going to be Tank or Prince. So I'll know Friday for sure which who he's going to choose. So by Friday I'll know if either Tank is going to be available or that boy Prince. I think they're kind of leading to more towards Prince, so Tank might be available. Miss Ba, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Hello. 12 a.m. in New Mexico. Yeah, we're on the East Coast, y'all. So we Eastern Standard Time. It's 2:04 in the morning here. OG, definitely send me if you can message me. Um if you look on my YouTube page, you should be able to find my number up under any of my videos up in the info section. Send me a text or something, and I'll definitely let you know Friday if that boy's available. I'm gonna tell you something about my dogs. I'll say 50% of the people, the names that I usually run with and been calling them, most people will stick with that name, y'all. So me and my daughter, we definitely try to put a lot of thought into the names because I know a lot of people fall in love with that dog and the name attached to it. But like I say, I want to see for the most part, for sure, at least 50% of the people who purchase our dogs, whatever name we've been calling them, I want to say roll with them. And really, 50 is probably on the low end. Blake, stay blessed 499. What's going on, Right Way Kennels? Hey, that's what's up, man. Appreciate the support. Appreciate you coming through, checking us out. Hope you having a Merry Christmas. Definitely appreciate that, man. Yeah, I tell people, man, when I first got on this YouTube, man, I told myself, well, I always been that type. I ain't gonna start something if I ain't gonna go all the way with it and ride it till the wheels fall off and put 110% into it. You know what I mean? So, I'm a humble person, but like I say, I know a lot of my growth came from, I really been putting in that work. You know what I mean? Trying to at the end of the day, show these dogs in the best light as possible.
Dan 47, you had me until you said something about the kids.
You're right about that, Rihanna.
I'm sorry you feel that way, but
All right, way. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Once again, appreciate that support.
As I have one child myself, and my son's father passed away, and I'm currently foster. It's okay, we have. I'm currently fostered to adopt another little girl who does not have a father. I'm a ready mate. I'm like ready for my family. You know what I'm saying? I want mine to come with children. However, I want my family.
do you think we all in the same situation as you?
No, of course not. And I don't think there's anything wrong either.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's
TX,
anything
that's
wrong
what's
with
up.
that.
That's what's up, man. That'd be a definitely addition to what you're doing with showing the dogs. A groomer too. That falls right in line.
But as what I've been thinking about and praying about to come to here, that's just a preference. However, for the right person, for a disciplined man, I'll follow you if you have. I don't care what's going on.
I
However,
thought about learning or taking up grooming, not so much as doing it for a job or, at least doing our Maltese. Cause we send our Maltese off because they're all white dogs, so they usually got to get groomed at least once, sometimes twice a month, especially if they've been going out in the backyard. Yeah, definitely. If that's something I could do myself, I wouldn't mind it. But like I say, just that work, cutting the dogs, the washing. I wash my dogs all the time, so I ain't got no problem washing, cutting the dog's toenails. But when it comes with getting them clippers or them scissors and cutting them right, nah, that's where I'd fall short.
Council on 41 this time. And
Rihanna, good night to you. Merry Christmas. Hope you get everything under that tree you've been wanting all year.
bullets to the woman that my spirit
Nah, these aren't bullies. These are Americana depressors. Yeah, Garrett's Farm.
Gary, 49, and yes, I've been married, and
Nah, whiskey spray. We don't breed them type of dogs over here, man. Um, yeah, I don't even want to think about anything like that. That's crazy.
Yes, I have been divorced. I was married when I was
You
21.
definitely must be on that whiskey tonight.
5 years. Took like 6 years after that. Chill, got engaged again, but it ain't work out. So I'm on the last strike.
To the same woman.
Yes. Yeah, my dad's a but it ain't worked out. Yeah, I got one more strike.
That's what's up, man. Stick with it, TX. There's one thing for sure. I know, like I say, my wife and daughter swear by making sure that my Maltese we gotta stay groomed. So I know if they anything like everybody else, like our family, man, there's some people that there's always gonna be money in grooming. There's always gonna be people that want to get their dog prettied up. You know what I mean, smelling and looking good. So yeah, I definitely looking at that and getting that grooming up under my belt. Definitely can't hurt you, especially being like I say, you showing dogs too. If you're a groomer, then you already know how that dog should look. So, if you dog and its look ain't right, you'll know how to, go in there and cut it and clip it and shave them up and, like I say, make them look more presentable for the judges. Yoggers, Americana Depressa, Americani Depressa.
Now, is he someone that's your type? He's handsome.
I appreciate that. You look very nice today,
Thank you. I'm
and
nervous. I
glad
appreciate
you
that.
whether you have children or they look
Oh, the
good.
right way. That's what's up, man. You said they're 8 weeks old. Oh shoot.
Switch to three.
Are they sleep right now? Are they up cutting up? Yeah, I got our other litter outside. It's 6 weeks old right now. Shoot, they already cutting up, so I can just imagine once they get up to 8 weeks old, man. These dogs, as each week they just get more of a handful, more of a handful.
Control yourself with the picture.
What about here? What does that look like to you?
What about Central America?
Heck nah, Texas, you better get your own, or like you say, pay for your services.
You know, it's not for you. So just being able to cut it off for people and myself sometimes.
See, that's what I mean. Hey, that Catherine Brister, she ain't telling no lie. Cause I ain't gonna lie. When I wash my dogs, y'all, I put on some shorts, and some sandals and a shirt. I don't mind getting soaked and wet, y'all, because yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. And believe me, if a lot of most of my older dogs weren't as aggressive, I'd take a lot more of them to get groomed. You know what I mean? But like I said, I'd have to put muzzles on them for a few of them to get groomed by somebody else other than me. But yeah, just like how Catherine said, man, some people already know, boy, cleaning a dog up is a whole chore.
adopt kids and stuff. So that's major points. We like to hear that.
And lucky enough, I got a garage outside where I can run my water hose and clean them up in there. If I figure if I didn't have that, and I couldn't even imagine taking none of my big dogs into my bathroom, y'all, and putting them in my putting them in my shower. I just ain't doing it. You know what I mean? So like I say, I wash my dogs outside, y'all, but it's work. It's work. Believe me, if I could, I'd definitely send them off to a professional. Jaeger's Farm, these are. They'll be going. They'll be gone. Usually, by the most part, most of my litters are usually gone by about 14 weeks. I got at least a handful that'll be gone right at 8 weeks, where people that already put deposits on. They wait until that 8 week mark. But usually by 14 weeks, y'all. 14 to 16 weeks, I usually get all my pups gone. Rebel Lady, I'm sorry to hear that. Shine Bayer, what's going on? Appreciate you coming through. Butterfly, how you doing? Merry Christmas. If people would just fix them. Yeah, some dogs do need to get fixed. The Rebel Lady, you right about that. But same time too, you can't fix all dogs. We fix all dogs, eventually there'll be no dogs. And one thing we know about the world, we don't mind making a animal go extinct. We do not mind making an animal go extinct. So yeah, nah, we ain't gonna fix all the dogs. Won't be none left. Damn plagues. These the wrong dogs. These ain't hot dogs. Pups are 2,000, 2,500. We got a few brindles. This boy right here, that boy, and that boy for 2,000. The rest of the pups are 2,500. Silver Yee, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Jaegers, that's right, 25. Hey, babe, you watched the one I did with that dude?
My thing is, I don't want to be asked several times about last relationship with a closed door. I don't want to keep reopening.
Hey, babe, babe.
Because you did
You my biggest. You my biggest.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We get another pop back over here. All right. And why did you end up popping over?
Because your answer's too long.
Merry Christmas to you too.
Your answers are too long,
Right.
and you're a lot of dancing and conversation.
Yeah, Rebel, I definitely understand that. I definitely understand that. That sometimes do be the case.
So I'm thinking about going, then I go to a place and
Like I say, Christmas time, Valentine, them the wrong times to try to get a dog to someone as a present. You know what I mean? Because after a little love and the little season fades away, man, and you really got to take care of that dog. Yeah, some people do end up giving them up.
question, and you ask
It's
me a question,
unfortunate.
and that's too many questions. Like it's like 50 Cent, 21 questions. I don't have 21 answers.
Jaegers, these dogs right here will keep them off it. Believe me, I got a couple of dogs, man. They would love to run to some bobcats and coyotes.
Like for me,
They itching.
it's personal, but I think you got to look inside yourself to find the answers you're looking for.
So I should look inside myself to know why if a person is divorced or not.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm a woman who is I came on the show to make myself available to find a husband who will behind me. So in
I
order
gotta
to
hold this boy in my hand. He ain't gonna do right.
I want to know the good, the bad, the ugly, the everything. That doesn't mean I won't accept it, but I would like to know. 100% of Purina's power comes from solar and wind investments.
Two chicken strips, two sauces, a brand new plastic.
TX say you don't like them poodles.
Retirement looks different for everyone, and if you're not ready for it, planning for someday starts today. At Edelman Financial Engines, helping people like you reach their someday is what we do every day. A someday starts today at planefe.com.
Yeah, Jaegers, that's my plan someday. Once I get some more land, definitely have room on my dogs and kind of free roam. But yeah, that's something you got to kind of be careful of. Neighboring dogs, and then at the same time too, your own dogs. Unfortunate accident that happened about 2 years ago in South Carolina. There was a guy, and he had a whole bunch of property, and he had one of them driveways where it was kind of way off the road, and he was deep off in the woods, and for some reason, a local the power company or something. Guy drove his truck down his road, and I don't know if he couldn't turn around or something or got stuck. But he got out his truck, man, and guy had about 5, 6 dogs that he pretty much let free roam on his property, and they had old mall dude. You know what I mean? It was a real unfortunate accident. That's the only thing I kind of fear. You letting your dogs run in the pack, free roaming on your land. Uh, Getting to somebody that, like I say, mistakenly steps on your yard or your property.
You're just gonna talk at me.
I will communicate, but why talk about something that is not a factor?
He asked me a question, and it is a factor for me. It may not be for you, and that's okay.
Hey, that's what's up, Texas. I understand.
We'll leave it like that.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Well,
Yeah, yeah, yes. He was something like that. I don't know actually how far he was, but kind of here in South Carolina, people who got property like my buddies, pretty much, you're surrounded. A lot of times they driveways is, one car in, one car out. Real skinny roads with trees on both sides. So it's almost impossible to do a 360. You would almost have to go all the way to his property to turn around. So, like I say, I don't know what actually happened, but like I say, he had got out that truck, man, and it was unfortunate what happened to him.
so I like traveling, I like reading, I like cooking, I like hosting, hanging out with friends, family, to some extent.
Yeah, I think that's really, you know what? And now that I think about it, I think that's one of them situations where it's definitely good to have warning signs up. You know what I mean? Because I don't know if dude had any warning signs up warning people, but that would have been a good time.
Right.
Because, like I said, dude might have been in that truck and seen them signs, and might have been a little bit more weary not to get out that truck, and even if he got stuck, maybe made a call or something.
And just someone that's very negative, cocky, arrogant. I don't know what to do with that. Okay, that's
Hey,
it.
right way kennels, man, it's crazy. It must be the season because I've been on Facebook and there's a few people that done had some litters, man, and no lie, look just like my dogs, man. The patterns, um, like I say, I've seen it, man. I don't know if it's just the season right now, but I can believe it.
Okay, 2.
I'm in South Carolina, Jaegers. I'm in South Carolina. We got a lot of country land, wooded areas where people, a lot of open land out here still available.
Okay. All right. Please let me see there. Your
Chow
Dobermans.
dog Dobie mix. Y'all, hey Jaegers, that's a wild combo right there. A Chow and a Doberman. My dad actually raised Dobermans when we were young. I really wasn't introduced to Chows because I'm originally from California. I wasn't introduced to Chows till I moved down here to South Carolina in my teenage years. At one time, pretty much in South Carolina, if a person didn't have a child, they had a pit bull in their yard. At one time, it was the two reigning breeds. Pretty much everybody had, and them chows, for some reason down here in South Carolina, people would just let them run free, and yeah, you better not step in their yard. Hey, them chows were some tough, mean little dogs. Oh, Buford. Okay, yeah, you're in. That's lower state. I'm up here in Greenville, South Carolina. It's upstate, probably around about 3.5, 4 hours from Buford. But I know exactly where that is, Charleston area. Right way killings. What's going on, man? Shout out to Illinois, Bolingbrook. I ain't never heard of Bolingbrook. I've been up there earlier this year. I don't know if you know. I had to drop some pups off to. I dropped 4 pups off to Chicago and the other city. What was the other? Juliet. Juliet. Yeah, I was in Juliet in Chicago earlier this year, dropping off some puppies.
has to leave, and I'm from California, so I had to give California a chance.
Anybody doing the puppy news?
Oh, I can believe it, Jaegers. That's one thing I like about having land in these dogs. You know what I mean. One thing it will do is keep the law off your land. You know what I mean.
But it doesn't matter. But
Thank you.
thank you.
All right. Step back this way. Step back on up. Your name and age and why you're doing the puppy news.
Joe Blank, I got you. Oh, right way kennels, Joliet. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, our boy off our last litter, the one we was calling Polar Express. He's one of the dogs that I kind of call Lucky's twin. He's up there in Joliet right now with a good brother.
Terry, 45. I love the height. Beautiful woman. The
Thank you.
gym is a lifestyle for me, and there's nobody in the gym like that. So that's why I popped it.
Well, I am a big fan like that, and I actually lost over 100 pounds in the past year. So,
Jaegers, what you talking about? Acres? 200 acres?
enough for everybody. No, is he someone that's your type? Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's head back up this way. So we do have 2 unpop balloons. Go ahead and ask the remaining medical questions.
Oh, wow.
Okay, what kind are you
That's
on?
what's up. That's what's up. Hey, listen. Right now, I'm looking at trying to get about 5 to 10 acres.
Name and age, and what's your question?
Jaggers Council,
I couldn't imagine what to do with 200.
and one thing that we
I'd figure out what to do with it though. But yeah, I couldn't imagine what to do with 200. That's what's up, man. That's a blessing.
protected in my life,
Is that a family farm, Yoggers? That been in your family?
Do you have more self-control?
I have more self-control and more self-awareness and more
Hey, right way
self-respect.
kennels, man. I don't know how. I'm kind of. I'm more leaning towards Scoop when I breed Onyx next year.
Okay.
But
Name and age, and what's your
Lucky
question?
wouldn't be a bad thought either.
Communication.
Wow, Jaeger, that's man. I hate to hear that right there. Yeah, I hear, especially out there with that much land. 'Cause my buddy, he stays up where I hunt at. He got a piece of land, and we got bobcats up here in South Carolina. They're really not an issue. Most of the time, for like you say, your ducks and chickens and geese, man, our most problem is coyotes out here. We got a lot of coyotes and foxes. We do got bobcats, but like I say, we don't see them much. I know a couple years back, my buddy up on his land, he killed a bobcat. Um, but nah, we don't have too many of them. Not no problem like that.
I live in Atlanta currently, so traveling is not a problem. You want to come see me?
Oh, yeah, 'cause I'm sorry to hear that.
No.
Sorry to hear that.
Well, I can't. See, she looked at me like that, so I'm gonna say maybe. Yes, I have no problem coming to see you.
Yeah, sometimes us, man, we don't realize the blessings we got in parents and what they do for us. You know what I mean?
You're okay with giving
Till it's too late, unfortunately.
100%. But if you're also okay with visiting me more than I visit you, then we're good.
M4W. If I'm here on the live, I try to answer questions. Sometimes I step away from it, but yeah, you ask a question. If I can answer, I'm definitely gonna give you an answer.
Get to know somebody I can share a good time with.
How I used to say back in the days, talk to me, I'll talk back.
It's not that I don't want to come see you. I just want it to be a mutual effort. I don't want to be the one that's always coming to see you.
But you don't have to always see me. I will come see you too, but you just have to see me more than I see you. And I'll make time for you because we work.
And right way, Kendall, that's what I'm looking at right there. That is exactly that angle you just said. That's kind of why I'm looking towards maybe that breeding.
That's
40 plus years ago, my father has 5 or 6 generations of history here in the USA. Do you consider their kid me a first generation American or seventh? M or I couldn't even answer that, man. I couldn't even answer that right there. I have a parent mother who immigrated here legally 40 years ago. My father, there's history here. Yeah, that'd be hard to tell. That'd be hard to tell. I don't know how to answer that right there. I know growing up in California, I grew up in the Bay Area, and we had a lot of Filipinos that I went to school with, Japanese, Orientals, and I know a lot of their parents. A lot of them were, I guess, considered, second back then. When I was in the '80s, a lot of them were second and third generations. A lot of their parents were just coming over, or were just the first generation coming over. So I really don't know how that works in your situation.
Okay, let's go ahead and bring out our next single lady. Hello.
Yeah, Jaegers, man, that's the unfortunate thing, man. Sometimes some things just run in families. I know in my family, especially the generations before me, there was a lot of drug use. That's one of the reasons I made sure I stayed away from it, because I seen how easy it was for them to get into and how it ruined their lives. Um, I didn't think I was no stronger than them. So, you know what I mean? They pretty much showed me, just looking at them, and now that I think about it, nobody ever really told me, not to do drugs, you know what I mean? But just the way they live was example enough. Um, so, yeah, I definitely understand.
All that. Okay. And now, what are some things you look for in a man?
Oh, something that I'm open to receive in a partner, a man of God, a
Oh,
man
nah, M4, I wasn't saying anything about illegal. Like I say, I just don't know for sure.
a leader.
But I think Jaegers might be right. You're seventh generation.
Nice. And
If your father's here and he's an American that long,
That doesn't hold those characteristics. Someone who lies, and
it's just
I can't see myself growing with.
got it. So we have not got any pop balloons. Oh, okay, we got one. Let's go down over there.
Definitely. That's what's up, Jaegers.
And
Definitely.
the first question I have is South Side or West Side?
I'll go with West Side.
Crypto Jungle, Merry Christmas. Appreciate you coming through.
Probably won't be a problem. I mean, an issue, but he's just because I'm the South Side, yeah. So yeah, that was a joke. But just the distance. Like what I got going on now, I don't have time to really travel to you. So you'll be doing most of the traveling, which is not really, ideal. So that's the only reason. But yeah, you definitely got it going on for West Side, actually. So so
Well, I'm from Bellwood. No, but
okay,
still, yeah.
yeah, okay, yes.
No, it's someone that's your type. He seems like a nice guy, well spoken, he's in crib. But aesthetically not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, your name and age.
All right, wait now. I'm not keeping nothing off this litter. The next time I'll be keeping something is off Onyx and then off I got a plan for Mary J.
Making faces.
Somebody reached out to me a couple weeks ago, breeder out of Baltimore, and we supposed to be doing something together, doing a little collab breeding with one of her males. She got two nice males to breed her up there that I can choose from. I think I know which one I'm leaning towards, but yeah, I'll be doing a breeding with Mary J sometime next year.
No, is he someone
A
that you like?
outcross, so I definitely probably gonna keep something off that litter.
I like my man a little bit more softer. I mean, he came off a little hard. You got to talk to me nice.
I'm talking about the situation.
Mm.
You look nice, but the situation is not.
Talk to me nice.
No, I'm finna go on the rough on the edges.
I'm from Chicago.
That's something I gotta learn, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You first person told me that, so I gotta learn it.
Thank you. Okay, let's head on back this way. Okay, we now have 5 unpopped balloons. Go ahead and ask the remaining men a question. What do you consider fun with your partner and by yourself? Okay, your name and age first, and the answer to your question.
My name is Council 41. What I consider fun, it all depends on who's my partner. I have to get to learn her and see what I can do. But a few things, we can go hiking. You say you're into real estate, right? We can go paint a house. We can lay some tile, lay some carpet, and just do things like that because that's building, right? For myself, I would say I like to cook. I like to, believe it or not, I like to read about the story of Jesus' life and just kind of after mine. Exercise, create music.
Your name and age and the answer to your question.
Terrence, I'm 53.
Jaegers, appreciate you coming through, man. And Merry Christmas for you too.
Do something together, something fun, work out, walk to the park.
And everybody on the live, man, if I haven't already said it to you, I appreciate y'all coming through. Hope y'all having a Merry Christmas. Appreciate y'all coming through here at Pure Quality Canines to check out the pup, see what we got going on. Hope everybody's in good spirits.
Name and age and the answer to your question.
Terry, I'm 45. Fun, we can get a morning workout together, hit a brunch spot, you know what I'm saying? Get some good food, can hit the beach, get a good vibe. You in Atlanta, I'm in Atlanta, go to a comedy show, you know what I'm saying? Get some laughs in, get some drinks, that kind of vibe.
Are you in Atlanta? I'm in Atlanta. Okay.
Okay, I'm in Atlanta too. Yeah.
Let's go on here. Your name and age and the answer to your question.
Gary, 49. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Cassandra Aker, man, I appreciate that. Thank everybody for the hearts. Thanks for the hearts. Everybody hit that like button. I appreciate it.
Enjoy the properties, and I guess I could teach you about wine if you don't know about it. Very close to Napa, so go there, enjoy the scenery, drink wine. Things I like to do on my own. This show's not long enough, but I have a lot of hobbies. I'm in a book club. I mountain bike ride. I play basketball. I obviously look boys. I just do a lot of things. I like to travel. So yeah, that's what I do.
And last but not least, your name and age and the answer to your question.
Slim, cool, cool.
What do you like to do for fun with your partner, and what do you like to do for fun by yourself?
Okay, with my partner, I like to. I'm very active, so I like to do different things like I like top golf. I like I like to go to the movies. Different things. So I like to go to the beach. I like different things. Not stuff. Relax, relax. Um, by myself, I like to work out and I love to bike ride. So
Alright, let's head on back this way. I'm gonna hand you a pick now. There you go. And I'm gonna have you pop two balloons. Okay, one more. I want to sell the house. I don't want to paint the house. Alright, so why was your balloon unpop?
She seems nice. I live in Atlanta as well. She said you want somebody to teach you something.
All right,
So
welcome
I'm
back
here
to
to
the
learn how to do it
NWA
right.
Connie Corso podcast.
So that's what I was trying to do, teach you something, but you don't want to learn nothing from me, so it's cool.
Say I'm okay.
No,
Oh, I didn't say all that.
you said you want to sell the house, you don't want to paint it, but sometimes you got to get it right to get the price you're looking for.
You're right.
That's all I'm trying to say.
But is he someone that's your type? He's fine. He is. It was just the pain in the house thing. Like I wanted to hear something romantic, something fun. That's it.
That's fine.
Let's go on here. And what is your balloon?
she's a beautiful mom. So I educate and better segregate. So
And why'd you end up popping his balloon? He's young too. I like the way you put the fit together. Just a little bit older. So I just turned 40 3 days ago. So. All right, so we're down to three unpop balloons. Go ahead and ask these men another question. Let's keep it fun. Okay. If you were blessed to win $5 million tomorrow, what's the first three things you would do with it? Okay. First three things you would do with 5 million.
Okay. I'm Terry, I'm 45. First thing I'm gonna do is expand my business. Okay, I own a installation company. I have a media company with my cousin. It's called Listen Cuz.
Frog eyes. These are Americane depressors. Americane depressors.
Three kids. My youngest daughter's 18. I got a 19-year-old son, a 21-year-old son. I'll make sure they're
SSK candles.
and the rest I would just invest.
SSK. Right way. Is they on
Each, and what would you do? First three things with 5 million.
Gary, 49.
I'm gonna have to look them up. SSK candles.
Okay, perfect. So I'm hold 5 minutes. I have three kids, so of course I would take care of them. The next thing I would do,
You ain't talking about Soldier Squad, are you?
finally splurge on myself for once, and I would just buy a really nice boat because I've always wanted a boat, so I would have a nice boat, and then I would probably invest the rest into my passion, which was I said this earlier, but it's I want to start I have a care home for dementia and Alzheimer's, so that would be my main focus after that. So
Your name and age, answer your question.
Smith okay.
Okay, you know what? He's down in Georgia, man. Hey, Frog Eyes, I appreciate the gift. Thanks for coming through. Merry Christmas to you and to everybody. You know what? Right way. I watched that dude, man. I like a lot of stuff he does, and I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna reach out to him, man. Send him a message, and see where maybe his head's at on the subject. But yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about. I mess with SSK Kennels.
Back this way. Gonna go ahead and have you pop one more balloon.
Yeah, he definitely doing his thing. He definitely doing his thing.
Okay, so we popping on this side.
And like he really producing some good dogs, you know what I mean? Like It ain't no secret, man. Because I sit back and I watch him. You know what I mean? I look at his dogs and I look at what he producing. Dude producing some real good dogs.
she gets to the shit lot and she has a lot of fun with it. So, all that stuff. So, yeah, just all that. And she, second pick is here.
Hell, matter of fact, now that I think about it, I watch a few breeders on YouTube. He's probably who I watch the most of out of anybody.
All right. So, our two men left. Any
Yeah,
questions?
Scott, these pups are for sale.
You ready? What's going on here? Come on, Terry. You gotta have the mic.
My voice projects pretty well, so do you have kids?
I do not have children. I am an active auntie, though.
Okay. All right. All right. You plan to stay in Atlanta?
I want to move to Miami.
Got you. How
Which means
soon?
I'm going to move to Miami.
How soon?
Probably within the next 6 months.
Okay. I'm from Florida. Well, I'm from Tampa, Florida, so I'm familiar. I'm always in Miami, so that's fine. Yeah. That's it.
Let's go down here.
What you looking at, little buddy? What's up, man?
I want a husband. I can't even think about having kids until there's a husband.
Okay. That's it.
Do you want kids?
Harry Bird. One of them might have your name on it over here.
Already have kids.
Pups are. I got a few brindles in here. That boy back there, and then one in my lap right now. I got three brindles. They'll be going for 2,000. Rest of the pups are 2,500. And I'm located in South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina area.
Oh, right. Right, yeah. Well, it's that time. You gotta have fun with them.
What's up?
I know. They made it hard for you, huh? Y'all are dogs. Okay. All right. So how was your balloon hunt? Can't wait for you. And now why does it pop in here?
I'm troublemaker, y'all. I always mess with somebody. Oh, y'all, we got an accident on aisle 4. We got an accident on aisle 4. Man, y'all. Come this way. Come here. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Puppy, puppy. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Watch out, man. Y'all, that's why I like when they sleep, y'all, because nobody's using the bathroom when they're asleep, y'all. Get off of that. Get off of that. Get off of that. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, y'all. I love when they sleep, y'all, because when they sleep, they're not using the bathroom. I love when they're sleeping. Ricky Sore, these are Americane da Presa puppies. Ain't but 9 of them, Brady. Just 9. That's not too much.
Hi, my name is Jordan. And I work as a qualification engineer for the gym.
May, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. John Kaka, appreciate the compliment. P. Branch, thank you for the compliment. Colbert, pups are 2,500. Muhammad Farman, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, they gonna be bad now, y'all.
So you don't have a great relationship with your cat when you're
I'm in South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina area.
myself, and I try to share his love and peace that he gives me with everyone. So that helps us to be really productive in the too.
Oh, you know what? We gotta clean up on our too. Get your hand off me. Unhand me. Unhand me. Unhand me. Unhand me. Unhand me, yo. Get off me. Unhand me. Unhand me. Whew. Okay, y'all. Listen, we got one being smart. Let him use the bathroom, man. Let him use the bathroom. Please. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Come on. Come on. Come on. Congratulations, man. Whoever that was, I appreciate it. You used it on the paper. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see, y'all. Use it on the paper. Who you growling at? Who you growling at? Unhand me. Oh Lord, y'all. They worse than some toddlers, y'all. Oh Lord, y'all, we got another cleanup. Good Lord, you go on the whole other side of the cage? Come on. Come on, y'all. Let me use the bathroom. Let me use the bathroom. Back up, back up. Back up, back up. About through with y'all. Can I get y'all over here? Can I get y'all to go over here for a second? Can I get y'all over there for 1 second? 1 second, buddy. 1 second. Thank you. Thank you. I just asked if y'all gonna use it, if y'all just consider using the paper, please. Please and thank you. What you trying to do? Yeah, maybe I just need to talk to him nicely. Y'all, they just going crazy for no reason. It's too late at night for all this. Franklin Alexander, I appreciate the hot cocoa. Thanks for the gift. Appreciate you coming through. He's available. He's available, Mandy. Roland Campo, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, 2:58 a.m. These dogs know they need to be. Oh, y'all, we got one using the bathroom. Hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Back up, back up, back up. Back up. Back up. Come on, go ahead and use it. Hey, Philip Brown, Merry Christmas. Appreciate you coming through. Mandy, that one will be 2,500. Lex, this is just a playpen. It's 2 in the morning. This is just a playpen. I just took them out their cages so they can enjoy each other's company. I know you can hear that TV kind of going in the background. Yeah, they're not gonna get a whole lot of play area in this house. This is gonna be enough for them. They're only 4.5 weeks old. They don't need a whole yard. And they definitely ain't gonna be running all over my house. These dogs are Americane depressors. Americane depressors, y'all. Yeah, I'm going to get that paper out of there, y'all. They done turned it into a toy. They're supposed to be using the bathroom. They ain't gonna do right. Hey, Refat, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Now, y'all watch another. I'll give it 15 minutes, y'all. They all gonna be knocked out sleep. I'll give it 10, 15 minutes, y'all. They all gonna be knocked out sleep. Yes, I'm registered with the ABA, American Bully Association. You can look them up. My name, Pure Quality Canines. Same as the channel, Pure Quality Canines is registered. Yeah, there'll be some big dogs. Telling y'all, that one right there with the white on his nose, y'all, from day one, been a troublemaker. Come this way. Get off that gate. Little escape artist, y'all. There's a way to get out. They'll find it every time. Pups are 2,000 to 2,500. We got a few of the darker brindles right here. Got 3 of them for sale for 2,000. The rest of the pups are 2,500. Pups come with registration, be fully vaccinated up until the point you pick them up, and at the same time too, ears will be cropped. And all dogs come with a 1 year health guarantee. Ruin, you're free to come pick them up, or we can ship them to you. Up until, well, we fly our dogs on Delta Airlines. So as long as you pay for your dog, your pup in full by the 10 week, we can put them on a plane. After 10 weeks, they be kind of a little too tall and too big to fit in the carrier they let us bring the dogs on the plane with. So up until 10 weeks, I can pretty much fly a dog anywhere in the United States. Price is usually from anywhere from 5 to 600. And usually that's about when depending on when you put your deposit in. You put it in early enough where I can make reservations. It's usually going to be 500. You kind of wait to the last minute because pretty much you can call me at 8 weeks, pay for a puppy. I can have it on an airplane the next day to you. That quicker notice, like I say, will usually cost a little bit more. But like I say, usually to ship a dog anywhere in the United States, on the plane, you meeting us at your airport, $500 to $600. Yeah, all dogs come with their registration papers. Ruin, appreciate that. Thanks for the compliment. Bro, definitely do that, man. Like I say, we definitely ain't going nowhere, no time soon. We'll be around producing these beautiful dogs. So yeah, whenever you're ready, just definitely tap my line. We'll definitely talk about getting you one. Right way, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate the hearts, man. Appreciate everybody on the live right now. Wish everybody a Merry Christmas. Hope y'all doing well and in good spirits. Appreciate everybody to hit that like button, share the live. Definitely appreciate it over here at Pure Quality Canines. Marcus Flynn, I got you. A little touchy, y'all. A little touchy. They'll be all right. Said a fortune cookie. Okay, there we go. One Pete on the paper, y'all. They doing better. off. Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
September 20th, we'll be in Dallas. September 21st, we're in Austin. So we go in Texas with, back to the back. And right after that, we got this in Chicago. September 27th, we'll be right in Chicago. October 4th. So, check us out, man. This is how it's going, man. What are y'all, man? Hey, man, I see what's going on down here in Philly. We find love on the first contestant. Just like that. Let's bring out our next contestant. Without further ado, y'all make some noise for my boy. Come on now. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good.
Appreciate the hearts. Appreciate the hearts. Everybody hit that like button. Appreciate it. Y'all see them slowing down, gathering in that corner. Y'all, they gonna be sleeping. Give about another 5 minutes, y'all. They all gonna be piled up sleep again. All that ripping and roaring, they don't wore themselves out.
If you say you sing, you gotta hit something. Like, I'll be coming here from Philly. How you coming? What's up? Either what's up? It don't even matter. Sing, some Miguel or something.
Do you guys like Aerosmith?
Who?
Aerosmith or Guns N' Roses?
Yeah, they say, come on, they get it.
She's got a smile that it seems to me.
These things, that's an interesting description. Nah, they already started weaning. That's why they over there. I gotta keep an eye on them. They still be sucking on each other. Chill out, man. Chill your butt out. All right, little buddy. All right, chill your butt out. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Nah, like I said, they already weaned off their mother. They're on kibble right now, feeding them Diamond Puppy. I got them on Diamond Puppy mixed with a little pumpkin and goat milk. Drawing Queen, appreciate that. Thanks for the compliment. TX, man, appreciate you coming through. You have a good night. A Merry Christmas. He's like, I'm through with that. They gonna wrestle each other to sleep, y'all. All that horse playing, they doing them but tiring each other out. I shine. Appreciate it. Have a good one now, TX.
Super young, but that's more so just they have to be mature yet. I've been with people who have raised puppies before. Most people are around my age. I don't know, it just all depends. I respect that. I mean, so it just all depends on once you get to know someone more, if you find a connection there, and that's where I always call it a connection, or if it's just not meant to go that direction.
Yeah, that's usually how little puppy dogs are. They're pretty out of control. I always be mesmerized when I see people with puppies and they be lined up and all sitting still to take pictures, y'all. Sometimes I be thinking some of the pictures got to be AI because these puppies I got, my dogs ain't standing still for nothing.
It's really hard to say because my music taste is all over the
Right
place.
way already. You already know it, man. Appreciate you coming through.
Metal, hard, basically everything. I know just the main baseline genre, and if there's a song that I hear and I don't like it, I just won't listen to that.
Y'all about to get put up. Hey, y'all about to get put up. Y'all about to get put up. Everybody's getting put up. Everybody's getting put up. Everybody is getting put up. No, 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 no. Y'all getting put up. Y'all supposed to be chilling, getting some sleep. All right, all right. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Hey, hey, hey. What I say? What I say? What I say? Don't bite me. You too. You need to chill out too. Cause you being bad, you being bad, you being bad, you definitely being bad. And I ain't gonna keep putting up with it. Alright? Alright? Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Hey, what I tell you? What I tell you? Hey, chill out. What I tell y'all?
That's when you combine all the different fires. And I like when you find that connection on the surface.
Don't bite. Don't bite. Nope. 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 Hey, 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 hey. Hey, no fighting. No fighting.
Probably more like 15 to 20.
Everybody be good,
No
okay?
matter what I do,
Okay?
if I get really good at it, if I master it, I keep that, especially with huge passion. But I've always raised teams and progress
What I
puppies.
tell
Always
you?
take
Hey,
myself
what I
as
tell you?
the best version of me as I can.
What I tell you? Huh? What I tell you? Hey, what I tell you? Who you jumping at? Who you jumping at? What hey, hey. I'm watching y'all over here too. You go sleep. 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 Hey, well, I ain't forgot about you. I ain't forgot about you either. chill. Eh, eh. Nope, nope. Hey, what you doing? Chill. It's time to chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Alright? Alright? Look at the finger. The finger means chill. Alright? Y'all get it. Y'all get Yeah. Chill. Nope. You don't bite the finger. You don't you don't bite the finger. You don't bite the finger. Alright? Who you growling at? Who you growling at? Huh? You better watch yourself. I know you got that white on your face. I know you trouble. We all got understanding? Do we got understanding? Huh? No bite. No bite. No bite. Go sleep. Sleep. Who you growling at? Hey, what I tell you? What I tell you? No bite. No. No bite. No bite. No bite. Hey, who you barking at? I said no bite. Hey, 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 what I tell you? What? No bite. Look at you. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. No bite. No bite, okay? What I tell you? What you doing? What I tell you? So,
My name is Fabrice Severi, 31 years old. I do landscaping, cleaning company, and I have a couple sides. But I'm really into this.
leave people alone.
So, my name is Kyrie, right? My nickname is Kyrie. And yo, I had to reinvent myself and re-represent and revive and rebirth. Re-girl. Let me breathe mine. Result of violence. No prequel story, but I represent my man. Represent niggas that's illuminated but got a past. I mean, friends, gotta be friends first. So, somebody I can connect with. I'm sorry? Deal breaker. Not a deal breaker. Too many kids. It depends how old they are, man. It depends how old they are. If they 40. How old are you? 34.
Deanna, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
That's cool. As long as they not in the house. How many children is the max? What's the max? Let's say two. All right. Two. Two. You want another deal breaker? Come on, give me at least a deal. And breath. Will you tell her though? Will you tell her? But I tell her, she would know. Appreciate you. Is somebody else out there or somebody you probably approach? No. Okay, all right, that's fair, that's fair. And right here as well, our alternate that came in filled in for our ladies that found the match. Name and age, what's your reason talking about?
Navita, 35. I popped the balloon because you look like trouble. Okay.
What trouble look like out here in Philly? Y'all look like trouble. All the nice guys, they all saying yeah. That's like the audience was like shit. Mike, nigga, I'll pop
That bad light skinned right there. He is old bad light skinned too. That boy right there. What's up, man? What's up? Come here.
We got
Come here.
3 more minutes left, so what we're gonna do is for this first round is we're gonna allow you to ask either name and flavors one question. We're gonna ask them all the same, or we're gonna ask them all different questions.
Okay, so we just ask them.
You wanna ask them all the same question, or you wanna ask them all different questions?
I'll ask them all the same question.
You wanna talk to me? Which one to answer?
What are your
Now he want to call himself going to sleep.
like? What is your? I'm trying to think of the word. Not relationship goals, but what do you value in a relationship?
Okay, that's what you're gonna ask all. All right, let's do it. Name and age, what you value in a relationship.
My name is Jasmine. I'm 40, and what do I value in a relationship? I value trust, honesty. I value someone that can always communicate well with me.
Shell Johnson, I appreciate that.
I
Thank you
value
for the
being able to
compliment.
live together.
Next question.
And pretty much we can live together.
Okay, and right here as well, name and age, and what do you value in a relationship.
Juanita, 45. What I value in a relationship is trust, honesty, respect, vulnerability, communication is, I probably should have said that first because that's most important to me. Um, and being able to laugh with each other is more important to me. Thank you.
I think that was a test.
Test.
I think that was a test.
She picked it up.
Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to everybody on the chat tonight. Appreciate y'all coming through.
I'm Dia, 55. I value
Mom, gosh, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
humor.
Yeah, he ain't sleep. He faking. Now he might be gone now. He done stuck his head between that gate and his brother. He might be about gone now.
Okay, B. Okay. Now, come on, bro. Follow me, bro. I ain't gonna have you pop no balloons off, but we're gonna jump right into the ladies to allow you a question as well.
Okay.
They gonna ask you a question, I mean. So you already said your name and age, so you can ask them lady a question.
Yeah, they be sleeping so crazy on top of each other.
My family. It depends on what you're talking about. Like
Immediate family.
intermediate family. It is what it. I don't really have a lot of family. My family moved. We all from Philly.
MDC mother, what's going on? Appreciate you coming through
Separate
tonight.
ways or whatever, but we still good. You know, we see each other on social media, go visit sometimes. But my main family is my son. So yeah. She said no.
Well, interview. Alright. We're gonna come right here and for the same as you, you already said your name and age, so just ask anything.
Well, I was going to ask about children since you said that two is the max. You say, so you just have one child? Do you want more kids?
And playing around with what's next in pop? Kids?
Yeah, I don't want no more kids.
Okay.
I'm done. One and done.
Gotcha.
Is somebody else out there? Somebody? No? Okay, let's come right here. Kids, the reason you popped.
I have a daughter. She's 14, 15. I mean, the baby.
Um, and is this somebody else out there? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No.
Yeah, yeah. I'll say that again.
And right here as well, you pop first. So, which reason you pop?
I don't have any children. The actual mother. I just don't like to respectfully, but I got kids.
Yeah, they gone. It's over with.
Yeah. Okay, you said that. Yeah. Okay, then. Come on. Let's talk then.
It's over with.
For the first
They gonna do some moving here and there, repositioning themselves, but yeah, it's over with.
And we gonna holler at you at the end, man. Get that mic. Y'all make some noise, go out, boy. You better hand that way, man.
They just be so rude, y'all. They don't even care about each other. Trying to get that heat.
I don't know when the next time we have a nap time show. We might stay gone for the next 6 months. But September 12th, Detroit, D-Town. We in your city, September 20th. Dallas, September 21st. Austin, in Texas. Paris, Black Cities. One whole weekend. And know what's going on. And the 3P in Chicago, September 27th. Make sure y'all push up. And smash that subscribe button. We on the road to 100,000 now. Tell me about David. What we on, man? Hey man, y'all see what's going on down here in Philly, man. We really finding love and it's going down, man. Let's bring out our next gentleman. Y'all make some noise for my boy. Go ahead, bring your name and age and introduce the rest.
How you doing? My name is Luis. I have two businesses. One business, I buy cars, fix them up, resell them. The other business, I work outside as a lawn technician, and I have one employee currently, just kind of building out another.
For sure, for sure. You give me your age as well.
I was doing fine.
Okay, all right, 35. Man, okay, man, hey, all right, man. Might know crack around here now. Might know crack around here, you know what I'm saying? All right, what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Definitely somebody that has some type of spiritual belief. I think that keeps people grounded and it builds character too as well. Like, a lot of people have pressure in the world because they believe in God. So,
Facts. Now, what's some deal breakers for you?
I'm real big on how people treat strangers and how you
Andre, appreciate that.
just
Appreciate you coming through. Hope you having a Merry Christmas.
Facts. All right, no ladies popping in the room, so we gotta allow you to pop one for one, just based off what you see.
I can ask you questions first.
No questions, no nothing, no nada, just pop right off what you see.
That's what's up.
I know you get like that. You get like that. Okay, what's the reason you popping?
She got another guy's Instagram out there, so I figured.
Let's keep going.
The vibe didn't come off as network. It sounds like she got some
fall out. Definitely will be nice to the dogs. Hey Kevin, they need to do a study on that smoke detector beat, man. Cause I swear, it's funny how you can be around it. Listen, when you don't hear it. Hey, listen. When you there, you don't hear it. See, you can hear it because you're not living here. But when you live here, I swear, you know what I mean? Because I've wondered about this. Because there definitely is something with the smoke detector beeps. Um, you can't hear it. When you're among us, you don't hear it. But I appreciate the reminder that it's going off.
Yeah, take a look at this store in Bennettsville. This is right on the bypass here in Bennettsville. This store, they just told me I was in there. They said that they do more lottery business in this store right here than any other gas station in Marlboro County. I believe it too. Good luck. Hope you got the luck in you. And especially with this number right here. Can you see this number on the door? $1.5 billion. Whoa, that's what it's worth right now. Now, they wouldn't let me interview them on camera. They said that's going to be approved by the lottery commission. But they're country style fans in the store. And you can see people are coming
Yeah,
in
you
right
know
now.
what? That's a good reminder right there.
Let's head back to the yard in
I'm
Bennettsville.
gonna have to remember next time I go to the store. Now, if you ask me, I got plenty of double A's and triple A's. I keep them on hold, but no 9 volts. I'm definitely gonna make sure I grab some Friday or Saturday when I get back out. See, now that you say something, now I hear it. Now that you done said something, now I hear it. I swear, I've been in this house all day until you said something. I hear nerve beat.
Why don't you spell baby? You ain't gonna win in no fight.
Got anything?
Is it a winner?
Zillette, how you doing? Merry Christmas. Appreciate you coming through.
I think you really gotta have a lot of faith, and you gotta have some time.
Yeah, I can understand when it's kind of been drilled into you to make sure them fire alarms are definitely like you say, man. Batteries changed up, but I'm gonna make sure before the first of the year I change it. And like you say, have a date like that where I just a reminder first of the year every year. Go ahead and change them up.
Talking about the Powerball, that Mega Millions. Woo! That's where the money is right now. And you know who is an avid player? I mean, doesn't miss a thing. My man, Killer B. You really don't miss a day, do you? Right.
Yeah, Kevin, I definitely believe it. Yeah, I got to take it more seriously because, especially, I was just thinking about that. The smoke detector that's going off is in one side of this house, and it's pretty much two doors to this room that stays closed. You know what I mean? So, if a fire was to break out, it'd be a lot worse before the rest of the house would even know. You know what I mean? Before they would catch the smoke or the heat from the fire. Um, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. I'm definitely gonna do that. I hear so many people joke about it and talk about smoke detectors going off in people's videos, and and you see it a lot. You know what I mean? More than you. You know what I mean? You see it a lot. You'd be surprised, especially if you're on TikTok and Instagram, man. I just been on so many people's little lives, and somewhere off in the comments, someone saying change that smoke detector. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take it more seriously, especially um, when I was younger. We actually had a fire. I think my sister had a hair curler or something, she left, man, on her bed or something that caught fire. Um, this was when I was a teenager, man, and pretty much, lucky enough the fire just contained to her bedroom. But yeah, the smoke detectors and fire ain't nothing to play with. Carmen Murray, how you doing? Appreciate you coming back through. Australian Barack Rider. Australian Barack Rider, what's going on? Appreciate the compliment. Oh wow. Yeah, and it's funny things like that. A lot of things we use, like I say, ours was my sister's curling iron, man. It's crazy how a lot of appliances, um, especially lights or anything that produces heat, man, got to be careful about. Oh, Carmen Murray, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. Luckily, you was able to put it out smart at that age. Yeah, batteries ain't nothing, man. Cause like I say, right now I can probably show you a 24 pack of double A's and probably another 24 pack of triple A's. You know what I mean? Like I say, cause them gonna be the things we use the most around the house for little toys and games and remote controls. We go crazy. It's funny that smoke alarm. We'll let that go for days or years beeping. But let that dang TV remote, you push that button and it don't come on. You gonna make sure you might get up and leave out the house right then and there to go get some batteries. Yeah, so hey, like I say, I'm gonna get up on it, man. I ain't gonna play with that smoke detector. Yeah, Carmen Murray. I'm pretty sure everybody did, but everybody wasn't paying attention or taking it seriously. That's the thing about life. Um, you can sit in a room and tell 10 people the same thing, and then you ask them what they heard, and all of them give you different answers. Hey, gnome life, I can believe it because at this point right now, since we've been talking about it so much, every time it goes off, I'm hearing and I'm about ready to take it off the wall. Austin Barack, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, yeah, you on a whole nother level right there. I grew up in California, man, and a lot of times, well, a couple of times we had some wildfires out there. Was far away from the city I was in, but so many acres was burning, so much smoke, man. That smoke was traveling cities over. So yeah, definitely that bushfire training, definitely much needed. Definitely save a lot of lives and property and homes. Yeah, Kevin, you really should. You really should. You really should, but everybody ain't prepared. Austria, appreciate the donation. Everybody ain't prepared, you know what I mean? Um, but there is some things, you know what I mean, life situations I am prepared for, yeah. That's one thing that I'm lacking on 9-volt batteries. But like I say, y'all, we done talked about it so much, I promise you. Friday or Saturday when I get out the house, I definitely will at least be buying a 4 or 6 pack of them 9 volts. Yeah, hey, that's all right, P. The five P's: preparation prevents piss poor performance. These are Americana depressors. Americana depressors. Hey, you, me both. I wish I could sleep that good. The bad part of me, most of the time, I work third shift at my job, so that's one of the reasons I can stay up so late like this. Because usually, most of the time, I'm at work, sitting at a computer all night for 12 hours. Oh yeah, they go. They look for whoever putting out the most body heat. They love that war. Oh yeah, I definitely understand. I definitely understand. It's one of them situations where job pays good, but if it was up to me, I'd be working somewhere during the daytime outside, breaking a sweat. Yeah, I'd rather definitely be working outside. Pups are 2 to 2,500, 2,000 to 2,500, depending on the pup. Sir, that's what's up, man. And working like that, you live a lot longer too, man. A lot more healthier for your body. Cause I ain't gonna lie, there sitting at a cubicle, man, for 12 hours, and you don't see no sunlight or no darkness or nothing. You know what I mean? It definitely ain't a healthy lifestyle. And that's another thing, yeah. So that's one thing I done learned in life. Unfortunately, the harder you work, the less you get paid. Um, Cause I ain't gonna lie, in my younger years, man, at some of my jobs, boy, I used to bust my butt for a little bit of money. Um, but now that I'm making more money, I'm making doing a lot less work and becoming a lot lazy. I think there's a lot of time in life that's usually how it falls. The people making the money are really doing the less work. If you breaking your back every day sweating, you probably getting paid a little bit of nothing. Unfortunately. These are Layla and Lucky's litter right here. This is Layla and Lucky's litter. 9 puppies. They got 6 boys, 3 girls off in there. Austin, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. That's one thing I try to be careful on. Definitely when I do some of the work at my job, not to get hurt. Trying to be as careful as possible, man. We had a guy a couple months back, man. He got his arm caught in a machine, man, and they near ripped his whole arm off. Um, yeah, that's one of the worst, man. Definitely got to be careful on some of these jobs. John Bushman, appreciate the gift. Appreciate that 6'7". TBI is serious. Yeah, these are a massive breed. Run it up, Hank. Oh, that's another good thing too, right there, because that's unfortunate too with some of these accidents and going to the doctor and not getting the right care. That's one of the worst things too. You know what I mean? You get hurt and you go to the wrong doctor. Hell, you might be in worse condition than you were before the accident. Especially if they don't know the proper diagnostic and how to treat you. So definitely, man, you being an advocate and knowing already what should and shouldn't be done. I know that's definitely a blessing. John Bush, man, definitely gonna do that, man. Gonna show these dogs all the love in the world. Yeah, definitely, definitely. I wish they just slow down growing so much, John. I wish this little stage right here would last a lot longer. Wicked Sir one, appreciate the gift. Appreciate that 6'7". Ivan 6116, appreciate you coming through. Shout out to Brazil. Mom is actually in the next room over. Mom is in the next room over, laying down sleep right now. But these pups right here, they're weaned off their mom already. They're 4.5 weeks old, so it's probably been. It's only been, now to think about it, I think this is only the third day, y'all. This is only the third day that I've been feeding them, and they've been off their mother. But yeah, the last couple of feedings, these dogs already got their teeth. The mother, she would go off inside the whelping box. She wasn't even laying down no more, y'all. She would stand up and feed them, y'all, and whether they was full or not, she would take as much pain as she can, and she'd jump out that whelping box, y'all. So, when they get to that, some mothers can go longer. Like outside Molly, Molly, man, she'll feed her pups up to 5 weeks old. She don't care. But like I say, with Layla, she did as much as she can. But yeah, right about that 4 week mark, she had enough. So we're feeding them now. Like I say, today's I want to say about their third day on kibble. Nah, Daniel, there's 9 pups right there. Let me see what I can see from your angle. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Yeah, yeah. From your angle, yeah, you only can count about 8 of them, but there's 9 right there. Wicked Sir One, appreciate that gift again. Appreciate the hearts, everybody. Everybody that's checking out the live. Hope y'all having a Merry Christmas. Appreciate y'all hitting that like button. Australian. I'll definitely check you out. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, John, they some big babies. They're growing fast. They growing fast, and then like I say, now that they're off their mother's milk, with me feeding them that kibble, man, they're really gonna put on the size quick. Right now, I got them on diamond puppy, and I'm mixing that with a little bit of pumpkin, and at the same time too goat milk. Um, so yeah, they gonna definitely put on some size. Gonna be little fat little butter balls running around here in another week. 'Cause at this age right here, y'all, they putting on size daily. You definitely right, John. I couldn't do it without him. Hey, Mitch, I understand. That's one of my favorite things to do. I usually grab one of them. Sometimes they'll sleep together. Every once in a while, there'll be one or two of them that'll kind of sleep away from the pack. Usually, I'll pick them up at times like this and just hold them on my lap while I'm watching the others. But yeah, they definitely people dogs, man. They love to be close to you. Yeah, each of them got a name. I was telling everybody earlier, I ain't got the names locked in. If my daughter was in here, my daughter actually named all these puppies right here. Um, and she done told me, I done heard them calling her out, y'all. But like I was telling everybody earlier, man, at this stage right now, um, I'm glad to have my son and daughter. They helped me out a lot, y'all. But um, y'all, between feeding these dogs and cleaning up, y'all, I ain't had a lot of that personal one-on-one time with each one of them yet to really develop that close bond. You know what I mean? But like I said, my son and daughter been loving on them. But we all got jobs. Like I say, right now, I'm doing most of the dirty work, y'all. So I know them all, not by name, but like I say, I'm doing a lot of feeding and cleaning between this one and the other litter. They keeping me busy. But yeah, the next couple of days, especially now that I'm feeding them and they're off their mom, I'll have all their names locked in next couple of days. Hernandez, appreciate that.
Take advantage of our best prices of the year, plus huge trading bonuses and financing offers that won't last. Say okay today at RichardKChevroletGMC.com. Richard K. Chevrolet GMC. Bypass just off Clemson Boulevard in Anderson. Whether you're a professional contractor or simply take pride in handling your own home repairs and projects, Harbor Freight has the saws, drills, and grinders you need to get the job done right. Prices and
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Y'all might be trouble time. Amaya T, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through today.
We're a bicycle company, but we try to utilize technology in any way we can to keep us together. Gemini Google Sheets helps us query our data, find data much faster. It's like having a superpower.
Roby one, you can get one. My little buddy up right there. I like that little farm boy who's looking over here. These are Americane depressors. Americanes depressors. They're a mastiff breed. They're a relatively new breed. They weren't established in 2019. Megan Bell, appreciate the hearts. Rich Hard Hoffer, what's going on? Appreciate you coming through. Brownie and Lula, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Hope everybody's having a Merry Christmas. These are Americane depressors. Americane depressor. They're a massive breed. Brownie and Lula, appreciate the compliment. They'll be 5 weeks old this Friday. So a little over 4.5 weeks, but they'll be 5 weeks old this coming Friday. Or heck, is that tomorrow? Yeah, I apologize. Let me look at my calendar. Okay, yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow they'll be 5 weeks old. Nah, these ain't bulldogs. This is a massive breed, Americana depressive, zigzag. Shout out to KC. Chiefs, that's my team right there. Do they have blankets? Nah, they don't got blankets. They pretty much they're each other's blanket. They lay on top of each other, create a ball of heat. Yeah, they get big and grow fast. One of their matter of fact, their brothers, just not litter mates. I got one of their brothers who's 3 years old. He's about a 150-pound dog. Pups are 2,000 to 2,500. I got a few brindles in here. Um, I think three of them they're 2,500. I mean they're 2,000. The rest of the pups are 2,500. Yeah, some of them do got large heads. Some of them definitely got large heads. Oh yeah, I would definitely say their heads are large. They definitely they're bigger than mine. I got plenty of videos with my two oldest dogs right next to me. Yeah, both their heads bigger than mine. But at the same time, it's proportioned to their bodies. It ain't nothing crazy or exaggerated. Their heads definitely fit their body size. Yeah, these little babies right here, only pups, but they won't be for long. They grow fast, unfortunately. Nah, they're a different variant. They're Americana depressors, but they do got press in their blood. You know what? I can't give you the exact weight. I haven't weighed these pups right here. Um, at 2 weeks, at 2 weeks, most of them was right at uh, two and a half, between two and a half and 2 and 3. I think the heaviest one at 2 weeks was 2 pounds, um, 12 ounces. So at 2 weeks when I weighed them, like I said, it was right around a little heavier than 2.5 pounds. Like I say, I haven't weighed them since then. I'd give them at least 5, 6 pounds right now if I was to guess. Because at 2 weeks from now, about to be 5, they definitely done doubled in size and weight. So I definitely give them 5, 6 pounds right now, easily. All right, here's to give you a better view. I know most of these dogs, especially the boys, they'll be well over 20 pounds at 8 weeks old. Um, so to kind of give you how fast they do grow, at 8 weeks old, most of these dogs will be over 20 pounds, right between 20 and 25. Oh, definitely. They definitely big for pups, and definitely know. I know. 'Cause I'm the one that ain't cleaning up after them, feeding them, picking them up, moving them around. Yeah, they definitely some big old pups. Switchblade, I'm not knowing for sure. Ain't no telling what the future holds. Naughty, Merry Christmas. Appreciate you coming too. Not the one. My bad. Not the one. Appreciate you coming through. That's what they basically look like, some of them. Nah. I keep all my dogs' tails. I ain't gonna say I never liked a dog. I think for Rottweilers, Doberman Pinchers, Borbos, Cane Corsos, that dock tail fits them breeds. But nah, I keep my dog's tails. I like a dog with a tail. Capybaras, I don't know what that is. But nah, these are a mastiff breed, Americane da Presa. I don't know if that's true or not. Ride hard, Rich Hard, Richard Hoffer. I'm sorry for that. I don't know if that's true. I know plenty of dogs that don't get their tails cut, and plenty mean enough. You know what I mean? So I don't know for sure. And then you know what? Back in the days, I used to know a lot of people with boxers, and I forgot boxers used to have dock tails, and yeah, all of them were family docile dogs. So I don't know for sure if docking a dog's tails necessarily make it mean. Like I say, I know plenty of them mean enough and with a full tail. Sergi, what's going on? Appreciate you coming through. 165 pounds at full grown. E Brown, my boy Lucky, if I probably overfed him and didn't walk him, I could probably get him up to 165 pounds, but he'll be a real fat dog. My boy Lucky at his heaviest, he was 158 pounds, but at that weight right there, he wasn't real mobile, he wasn't fast. In my backyard, I got a little uh, about 3 foot, 3.5 foot pedestal. He never jumped up on that. Pretty much, my boy Lucky, his first year and a half, that boy pretty much never came off his feet. You know, and even try to jump on you and play. Um, but after I started noticing his weight, I cut back on his feeding and started walking that boy a lot more. Right now, I keep his weight at, he's 3 years old. I keep him at about 147, 148 pounds, and he moves good at that weight right there. But like I said, if I was just to overfeed him and he wasn't active, he could definitely probably get up to 165. Yeah. Like I said, at 158, man, he was a big barrel chested dog. I'm talking about, man, he almost tore my knee once or twice running around playing and bumping into me, man. He was a heavy boy. But like I said, he was unhealthy. So I definitely made some changes. Like I say, cut back on his feeding and just walking that boy at least 2, 3 times a week. We getting outside the yard, walking 2, sometimes up to 6 miles a day, and definitely did a lot more for his health. And now that boy, I'm talking about run and keep up with all the rest of the dogs in the backyard. And down, man, off my little pedestal. Definitely a better dog for it. Yeah, they definitely some huge pups. They gonna be some huge dogs. Like I said, in the dog I'm talking about right now, that's the father to these pups. My boy Lucky. That's the father to these pups right now. Who's the biggest dog on my yard? Like I said, at one time I weighed him. He was up to 158, but like I said, we done cut him down about 10 pounds. He stays about 147, 148. I appreciate it, Brown, man. Appreciate you coming through, supporting the channel. Yeah, that's one thing about some dogs. They definitely ain't gonna sleep under no cover. If I was to lay a cover on top of them, y'all, they'd cover them up under and just use it as a rag doll, start ripping and biting on it. Tell you the truth, I ain't got a dog on my yard, y'all, that I could put a cover or a pillow um, in their cage or even in their crate. They just gonna rip it up. These, they, like I say, maybe if you just, nah, they gonna rip it up. They gonna rip it up every time. I don't even mess with them. Yes, fan. Merry Christmas. And Merry Christmas to everybody on the live, too. I appreciate y'all coming through, checking us out here at Pure Quality Canines. Yeah, there's two of them, that cream color. They're both males. They both some good looking dogs. God bless you too, Shepherd's Chapel. Appreciate you coming through.
here and grinding out here, use this opportunity. FreePass.com. This QR code or the link in my description. It will give you some free data here. And put up some code for today. For real.
Who that in H Town? What's going on with you? Appreciate you coming through. Legendary. Appreciate the hearts. Tracy, definitely. We gonna always do that. We love these dogs. Oh, and Merry Christmas to you. Shout out to Australia. Happy Tales. How you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Nothing over here. Can't complain. Can't complain. Definitely doing good. Got health. Got family. Roof over my head. Yeah, I'm definitely thankful this season.
In 1910, I've narrowed it down to a specific dude. It has something to do. And wait for what I say later.
Thank you, and hope all is well with you too.
Visual system powered by artificial intelligence. We built and created this vision system to watch your back. You have to feel it.
Oh, pups are doing good. I can't complain. I can't complain. Well, I can complain. They using the bathroom a little too much. But other than that, everything's going good, man. All the dogs healthy. All the dogs doing well. Uh, but yeah, everything's going good. Like I say, just taking care of these puppies, feeding them, and cleaning up after them. That's what I've been doing a lot. I'll tell you the truth. That's why times like this, I guess I'll be up so late watching them. Is the only time I can really just chill. Yeah, because between these dogs, we got 10 other, you know what I mean, full grown dogs. So, yeah, like I say, man, my hands be full during the day. Going in between these dogs, outside with the other dogs, doing what I got to do, cleaning the yard, filling water bowls, feeding them, taking dogs on walks. Um, yeah, I'll be having some long days, man. But like I say, I wouldn't trade it for nothing else in the world. Nah, these are produced by a male and female that I own on the yard. Nah, Kevin. Usually the only I usually get on the ground with them once they're over 6 weeks old, and we be out in the backyard. I'll put my little jumpsuit on, get off in that, and that's when I usually get on the ground. Or I'll take them in the front yard, play with them in the grass. Uh, Demi, appreciate the compliment. Dr. Hassan, appreciate that. Oh, wow, happy. I know you got your hands full. Kevin, I say at least 400, 400 a month. I say at least 400 a month. And that's on a that's probably low. I know at one time I counted I was spending at least 400 a month. I know it's more than that. Um, I'm just gonna say five. I spend at least about 500 a month in feeding all the dogs. Somewhere around there. Tell you the truth, I don't keep receipts or add it up. Uh, I probably need to, but nah, it's definitely probably somewhere around 500 a month for all the dogs. Because not only with kibble, I get my dogs raw too. Um, so at least about 3 times a week, I'm going to get 40-pound boxes of leg quarters. Then also during the week, I'm getting chicken livers, chicken gizzards, chicken feet, um, different things of that nature I get from the local butcher. That's right, JT. Pups are, we got a few. I got 3 brindles in here. This one, and I believe that one right there. They're all 2,000. Rest of the pups are 2,500. Kevin, I'm pretty sure you can. But right now, I'm at the point where I'll be doing my own taxes. I need to probably invest in someone that knows more about tax law and can let me know what I can and can't write off. I'm pretty sure every year I pay a lot out, so I'm leaving a lot on the table. Fruits and vegetables, yeah. Um, Not year round. It's pretty much seasonal. Like, you watch some of my videos during the summertime. I'll go out there with watermelons and I'll bust a couple watermelons up. Um, Occasionally, I'll throw some cut up carrots off in there, broccoli, things of that nature, apples here and there. But for the most part, nah. It's just occasionally I'll throw some fruits and vegetables.
Hi, I'm Macaulay Culkin, and today I'm going to introduce you to my favorite puzzle game,
Eddie, you would just have to get my info and message me.
No ads.
Dart Jackson, appreciate the compliment.
Because you don't need Wi-Fi. And the best part? It's free. So download Royal Kingdom today and start the new year off correct. Still got it.
Expect more paper and get more hope. And speaking of hope, we are also joined by Riley's grandfather, Eric Bennett. Thank you. I see you fucking up all your grandson's money. Well, yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm on his money so fast. Yesterday, I bought a car that turned into a boat. A boat jack.
Yeah, they just be jumping all around sometimes when they sleep like they dreaming.
Exactly. See, Captain, just goes on and on. You don't want to be around this. Ooh. See, Captain, something like that could really hurt my feelings if I didn't have such thick skin. We'd be better off with a snake or something. Okay. Now, fail to see that, Mrs. Captain Holt. Why? Look, don't try to stand my feet. I'm a bad super and everybody knows it.
Yes, sir. Okay. Last week, claims receipts for stolen money from Americane da Presa. It says do the thing. Use it to start a new business in your home without asking.
All rise. Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Knox presiding. May all be seated. Fellow litigants, Ms. Warren.
State your name.
Kristen Booth,
Ma'am.
Jamie Booth.
All right, and you are suing the defendant for your sister for stealing money from a joint bank account, allegedly,
Yes, Your Honor.
for $1,000.
Yes.
Okay. Give me some background on the relationship with your sister.
Yes, Your Honor. So,
Who's the youngest?
no, she's the youngest.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. So, when Jamie was 16, I was.
Depending on court, what you know.
No, Your Honor, I'm not.
All right. Go ahead. I just can't see well. So I couldn't tell who the youngest. Go ahead.
I appreciate it. But Jamie, when she was 16 and I was 20, we opened up a shared account. Our parents thought it was in our best interest to have a shared account so we can put our savings and like monitor our spending. And we were doing fine with the account, Your Honor.
How
Until
long had you all had the account before the incident in question?
we had it for about 7 years.
Okay. And no problem, no issues, no bounce checks or anything.
None of that.
Great. All right. Go ahead.
So she.
How much she is a sister, though? Let's talk about that as well. And just the money part. I'm more interested in many instances, dealing with young people, I'm more interested in their lives. So tell me a little bit about her.
Of course,
She been a
Jamie.
student all her life? Was she trouble? You tell me.
Jamie is. I love Jamie, Your Honor. She's my sister, of course, but.
Did I ask you that?
I think
No, I didn't ask you that. I said, how has she been?
she is a little. How do I
Let
put
me
it?
know. Let me hear from you, young lady. Tell me about yourself.
I feel I'm a very experimental person. I love to experiment with things and like my hobbies and just trying to figure out the person that I am and what I like. Well,
Mayho Narashima. How you
yeah,
doing?
but
Appreciate you coming
up until
through.
college, it got a little. I feel I got a little stressed
Thank you,
out
Sarah.
in
Thank you,
college. So I
Sarah
went to
Gage.
college for 2 years and then I stopped going for about a year.
Why? Oh, because of the stress?
And because of my grades, they started to drop.
Why?
I'd say.
Hobbies? Because of a man?
No, I was just not focusing as much on school. I
What
was
were you
more worried
focusing
about
on?
work and
What
making
were
money.
you focusing on?
On work and making money.
And how did that work out for you?
Not too good.
Right. So you made bad, you made the wrong decision.
Yeah.
What about going back? We'll do your own loans and then
so you can't go back until you pay your loans off. That's usually the case once you drop out.
I did have to pay loans back, but my parents had been helping me financially a
Appreciate
lot
that,
more,
y'all. Appreciate the likes.
especially even when we had this account, which is why during the account I didn't
E
feel like I
Star,
needed
how
to
you
invest
doing?
so much
Appreciate you
money.
coming through.
I went back to school. I stopped going for a year, but I went back. And my major at first when I went was psychology. And when I came back, I changed it to business because I wanted to be a therapist, but I figured I'm such a sensitive person. Therapy probably isn't for me, but I'd rather be an entrepreneur.
And let's talk about the money now, ma'am. I know that's your thing. Go ahead. That's all you get for. What?
So since we're sharing this account, when she's going back to school, she asked if she can live with me. I said that's fine, of course. You know, her school is closer to my house, and I said, hey, if you want to live with me, since we have this shared account, we can use that for household expenses, groceries, and anything you need within the house. She agreed. I even have a text message just saying that she was fine with that, and she forgot we even had the account. I can show you that if you would like.
Okay.
Okay. So a month into her living with me, we're doing great. We're going to movies, having fun, going to brunch, fun things. And I told her I'm going on a work trip for 10 days. Before I leave, I deposit $1,500 into the account. I don't
Merry
have any
Christmas,
problems. I
Eva.
just want
Merry
the money to be
Christmas.
used for my
Appreciate you
savings
coming
so I don't
through.
have to worry about it. And a couple days later, I get a notification on my phone saying that she withdrew $1,000 from the account. So I immediately call her, hey, like, there's something wrong with the house? Like, did the pipe burst? What happened? She tells me that she is renovating my spare room for her personal nail business and she has these clients. Yet she never mentioned this to me before I left. And she's using the $1,000 that I put in to fund her personal business, and I didn't think that that was fair.
All right. How much was in the account at that time?
At the time, it was $2,010.
And what was it intended to be used for?
Only household expenses, Your Honor.
All right. And when you approached her about the 1,000, what did she say?
She said that since it was a household expense, she's using the spare room, that she had the right to take the $1,000 out. But that was for her personal business, Your Honor, not a household issue.
And how did it hurt your account? Or did it hurt your living?
It didn't, but at the same time, Your Honor, we're using this account for household expenses. I want to leave a good amount of money in there, a cushion, just in case something does happen.
Let me share a secret with you. If you let her use that $1,000 to establish a business in the house, which I'm so proud a young lady want to do that, I promise you, not only would you get that 1,000 back, and if you helped your little sister who was living with you to grow that business, you will get tens of thousands. How about that? But we'll give you a little 1,000 back, right? And I'll help you on the other end so we can grow that business. Because I believe you. From what I've already heard, I want to invest with you. So I don't think I can do that from this point of view as the judge, but I don't know how I might do it, but I might want to invest with you and give her the 1,000 back. And we go into business together.
Right, we'll make way more than 1,000.
Right, we bring our bag right in front of them. Go ahead, young lady. So what did happen? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I took out the 1,000, but that month I had
Why
to.
didn't you ask? Though that was the mistake. What is the policy on either of you in withdrawing money on this joint account? Do you have to have mutual approval between the two?
We never discussed that. That was
You
it.
had the account for 7 years. It had to be discussed.
Well, discussed it, Your Honor. In those 7 years, as I said, my parents, they were funding me. So I hadn't really been using that account. It was mainly her using it. So the money, mainly the money put in for about maybe 6 years was all from her.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
You can pull off. It was nothing major to the room, and
Why do you take that money, buy you some outfits, and go become a stripper?
because this was an
Why do you
investment.
do that?
This was an
Sis,
investment.
yeah, will that be all right with your sis?
That would not be.
No. That might have been one of the things that a young person of her age would have chose to do. But instead, she chose to get her education. She chose to be innovative. She chose to get equipment to attract strippers, to give her money, to do their nails.
Yes, sir.
And that's my point I'm making is that that's why I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
Young people your age, that young ladies, that's not where their head is. Their head is who has that bag.
Exactly.
I'm going to the club looking for the bag. And no, I can pay for $50 tip. You can't tip me 20 because you see how cute I am. She didn't get off. But instead, you invested in yourself.
Exactly, and I tried to explain that to her. It was an investment in myself, and I'm gonna make that money back. It's $1,000. It's not the end of the world. You know, the problem is she said it was a hobby. She didn't think it was more recruitable. I was fine with helping her. I would have said, hey, if we can sit down, let's come up with a plan. What are the steps we're gonna take to actually make this a successful
What's
business?
1200 over hers?
She did deposit 1,200 the beginning of the month. You're
And
right.
it took 1,000 the same one.
Mhm.
So 200 is still in there of the money she contributed that month.
But I also contributed $1,500 the same week
That
that
should
she
still
took
be
it.
in there, right?
It should be.
Okay. Well, unless you know any different. All she's done is withdrawn 1,000 of what belonged to her.
But that also was my money too. You're
How
right.
was it? She deposited 1,200 in her ownership. Y'all got a joint account, but that doesn't make joint ownership. I'm sorry. What we do know is she put in 1,200, took out 1,000, therefore dismissing your claim, and I want to encourage you to continue. I'm proud of you, and your baby might be everywhere you is now. All right?
Thank you so much.
Okay.
All rise. Judge Mathis has ruled in favor of the defendant. The plaintiff's claim has been dismissed.
This is Mathis Court with Judge Mathis.
Charlie Sanchez is suing Max Garcia in the amount of $1,000. All rise. Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. May I be seated? Mr. Sanchez claims his roommate is to blame for the death of his pet tarantula and says the defendant needs to pay up.
State your name.
My name is Farley Sanchez. My name is Max Garcia.
All right, sir, you're suing the defendant for $1,000, alleging your former roommate owes you this money for killing your pet tarantula.
That's correct.
All right. Start with you. How long you all been friends and roommates, etc.? Give some background.
So we met each other on an online message board for people who are seeking roommates.
Okay.
We met each other on there, started chatting, and went from there. Yeah, he's a very clean person. He knows how to follow a cleaning schedule. He pays his bills on time. So there was no problems there at all.
You share that opinion?
To some extent, I feel like throughout our entire time I had to compromise. A friend told me about looking into the messaging board to find possible roommates. And so that's where I met Farley.
Now, how did you determine that he would be a suitable roommate? How do you decide out of the message board who to contact?
I probably did like cold emails to a bunch of the people that were in the messaging board, and Farley was one of the first people to message me.
Jean Claude Lopez, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
It was a bit cookie, but
Love from the Bellamy family in the Midlands in the UK. Shout out to the UK. Appreciate you coming through, Linda Bellamy.
His mom gonna top and threaten to put me out. His mom, so I'm gonna need to find out how this.
Kazaka Kazoo, how you doing?
All right, I'm about to be put out. But no, so how do you vet each other?
so we met up and we just talked it through. I had a feel that he had a driven personality, something that I'm pretty much driven when I was in college. He had passions, and he told me his love for animals. And for me, I felt like I needed some kind of change. I didn't know really pets or animals, and so I felt like when he proposed the idea to bring in his spider and his hermit crabs, I felt like maybe it's a chance that I'm willing to take. And so
Did you know tarantulas were poisonous? Did he tell you that part?
Farley told me that his tarantula wasn't poisonous at all.
Oh, it wasn't
banged.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fine.
so I couldn't hurt a fly.
And how did things go, in your opinion, while you all were living there?
I guess warming up to each other's presence. For me, it's been a while since I lived with any other person other than myself, and so I think in my head I was just trying to form a friendship.
Okay. Can you tell me about
creatures. I don't know how you might refer to them. I don't want that, insect might be diminishing, so I don't know.
Insects, arachnids,
Just say spider. I'll say what it is. Guy's name. What does he have a name? What
yes,
is it?
he
God bless his soul.
yeah, it was Julius.
Julius, all right. So tell me about Julius. What happened there?
So Julius was this gorgeous Brazilian jewel tarantula.
You got a picture?
Yes, actually.
Let's see it, please, Amir.
Yeah, so I purchased him for around $1,000. I had saved for months to get him. Yeah, they're not cheap. No, they're not. They send them from Brazil, I guess, so they're not cheap. I saved them for a bunch of months. I got him. I had him for 5 years before I moved in with the defendants over here, and basically I had a good life. I was very happy with them. I was happy with my other two pets as well.
Who were they?
I had two hermit crabs, which also is, I had two down to one.
So you were down to one because of an incident earlier?
Yeah, another incident with the defendant.
So he killed your crab too?
Yes, he did.
What's wrong with you?
I didn't grow up with any pets. I don't know how to deal with animals at all.
Well, then leave him alone.
Well, he gave me this responsibility that I didn't originally want to do, but I did a lot of
Did he
it.
ask you to care for them?
I did, Your Honor. 3 months into us living together, I went to go spend the weekend at my mother's place. She does not like spiders. Like I said, she hates insects and stuff, so I left my pets at home. I asked Max if he was able to look after them for me, and he said yes, he agreed. I gave him a printout of very detailed instructions on how to take care of them. So I
Doom Pokey, you don't want them problems.
Luke and Leia.
Well, these dogs a handful right here.
Luke is all dried up. He's
Richard Dearly, appreciate that.
Coming up on Mathis
3 females, 6 males.
Between bold and non-bold
Oh,
letters.
yeah, well, you got a problem. Go ahead. Tell me, did you graduate?
Then later,
I was explaining to the team what we were going to do next. He did not like it, and he was very aggressive.
So what did he do now? This is Mathis Court with Judge Mathis.
Mathis Court is back with the case of Barney Sanchez, who was suing Max Garcia for negligence. I left him very clear instructions that they need to be given water every single day. Like there is no compromising with that. You have to give them water or else they dry up and die. He, I guess, forgot to give them water for one of the days, maybe on
First of all, did you get a list?
Yeah, he gave me instructions.
And did it say have water frequently available
in
or
bold letters. In bold
Well,
letters.
what happened was,
in bold letters?
well, I don't know the difference between bold and non-bold letters.
Oh, yeah, well,
Wait.
you got a problem. Go ahead.
My point is
So, did you graduate?
I did graduate, but the thing is that I have a lot of things going on. I'm working. I actually did go back to school recently. I'm going to grad
Tell
school.
this teacher how to see something that's bold.
Well, there are a lot of things that are going on in my mind, and I'm compromising a lot of my time to cater to Farley's needs and his wants. And of course, I took in the favor.
A lot of time. One weekend he asked you to keep his creatures or his pets, and you wouldn't even give them water, and you claim you don't know whether it was in boned or in regular cats.
Unfortunately, living in Paris isn't too cheap, and so I had my mind on my job and my education, and so
Why didn't you tell him that before you agreed to house it?
I did.
So I got my mind on my education and on my this and that and the other, so I don't have time to care for the crabs or your what's your crab name? Hermit crab. Disrespectful. Hermit crabs. I don't have time to take care of your hermit crabs.
Well, it's not even that. It was more that I didn't want to be the reason why he didn't get to see his mom during that weekend since it's been a while since.
So you took that responsibility.
I did, and he asked me for the favor, and so I took it in despite my busy schedule because again, I didn't want to take away from that experience that he had with his family.
When you failed to give the hermit crabs water and they died. That's what happened?
Yes.
All right. Now tell me what happened with the spider.
Okay, so then the incident with Julius was one day I come home and I notice that his enclosure is slightly ajar and he's not in there. He's gone. I look all over the place. I look under his block. He's gone. I look all around the living room. I'm freaking out at this point. So
seen Julius? Can you help me look? We both tear up the whole apartment looking for him. Nowhere. He's nowhere to be seen. I'm pretty upset, but I decided to just give it some time. He'll probably turn up. So around a week goes by. I come home from work. It's pretty late at this point, and I'm hungry, so I go to the kitchen to get myself a bowl of cereal, just a quick snack before bed. I open it wrong, and it all spills all over the place. But I go and I'm gonna vacuum it up. I check the vacuum is still full.
Because the person you took the cleaning supply.
Wow.
So you didn't please, huh?
No,
That is not true, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
We have a schedule. Anyways, I go and look inside, and I see Julius in there, crumpled up, dried up amongst the Cheeto dust, amongst the dust bunnies. He's dead. He's out. I start freaking out. I start hyperventilating. I'm like, my poor pet. I take him out. I walk him over to Max's room. I knock and I show him. Like, you didn't tell me that you vacuumed. I specifically asked him not to vacuum.
You did?
Yes, after I found out that Julius was missing, I asked him not to vacuum. He was supposed to vacuum that Thursday because we work on a schedule, and I told him not to vacuum. And apparently, he tells me then, that's when he tells me that he had actually vacuumed that Tuesday, the very same day that he went missing.
You arrived home Sunday.
Yes, this Sunday that is from the hermit crab incident. I arrived home.
That's some different
Yes,
days.
this was on a Tuesday that this happened.
Sir?
So I wasn't working on Tuesday. I had the day off. I work at a grocery store. And going back to school, I was preparing for my very first quiz of the summer semester. And so I thought that it would be a great idea to get ahead of my chores and to do my part of the cleaning, which was to mop the kitchen and to vacuum the living
Did you
room.
leave the lid open? That's who's culpable here.
What was
Did you leave the lid open?
I was in charge of the spider. He was the one who actually left the lid open.
Sir,
And then
did you
he
leave the lid open?
I don't remember leaving the lid open, but I will admit that it's possible that I might
Who
have.
typically handles the lid?
That is me. He was my.
That is not his. You rarely, if ever, handle the lid.
And after the incident with the hermit crabs, he didn't want me getting anywhere near his bed, which I understood.
Sir, the person who left the lid, who allowed access for the spider to leave is the one culpable, sir. Had the lid been on, as it is supposed to be, spider wouldn't have escaped. You left the lid open. Now, if he didn't vacuum this, he could have stepped on it. You could have stepped on it.
See, when I realized that he was missing, I told him, like, let's all be super careful when we're walking here. Let's not vacuum. And the reason is that he could have told me that he vacuumed that day.
Wasn't his negligence who neglected to live up to their duties, and it was you. And I'm gonna have to dismiss your claim. Good luck to you.
All rise.
Judge Mathis has ruled in favor of the defendant. The plaintiff's claim has been dismissed.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. I just wanted to get justice for Julius, but it's okay.
I'm very satisfied that justice was served, and I'm happy that I can now live my new independent life and making sure that I don't have any roommates just like this.
Coming up.
He knew that it was gonna hit my face, and I felt very threatened in that moment. It was very aggressive.
Don't believe that. You're watching Mathis Court with Judge Mathis.
Closed captioning provided by
This is Mathis Court with Judge Mathis.
Quality Canines. Sued Griffin Costa in the amount of $2,950. Wisconsin claims her soccer teammate threatened her during the game and says her nose was broken after Mr. Costa deliberately kicked the ball at her.
You state your name?
Bonnie Kaminsky.
Sir Griffin Costa. All right, and we have been suing the defendant for $2,950 alleging your teammate kicked the ball that broke your nose playing, I guess, soccer of some sort.
Yes.
Start with you.
I am a team captain for an adult league, co-ed league that we meet every Wednesday night. We've been on this team for 2 years, and Griffin joined recently, and everything changed. We had such a good vibe. Griffin came on and just decided to ruffle up the team. He would always gossip and was hitting on all the girls and making them uncomfortable. Basically, we had this incident where we were losing, and he hates losing. We both have played soccer on teams for our college. Him and I got into a very heated argument. team what we were going to do next. He did not like it, and he was very aggressive.
So what did he do wrong?
Well, during the argument, he said, "Watch." He knew where I was standing, and he directly hit the soccer ball at the post, and he knew that it was going to hit my face. And I felt very threatened that moment. He was very aggressive.
I don't believe that. Let me hear from you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I just don't believe you.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I mean, this man is that good. I figured he was that good. He'd kick it directly at you if he wanted to be hurt. Go ahead. Coming up, she said you were disruptive to the team. You hit on all the women. Did any of the women take offense?
Absolutely not, sir.
He's blatantly lying. Yes. Many of the girls he asked me out when I rejected him. So he's lying.
You're watching Mathis Court with Judge Mathis. Closed caption. Mathis Court is back with a case of Bonnie Kaminsky, who was only Brendan Costa for medical expenses. You say you were disruptive to the team. You hit on all the women. Let's start there.
Okay.
Did any of the women take offense?
Absolutely not, sir. If they did, I would have jumped out that team myself. I would have jumped out that team myself.
He's blatantly lying. Yes. Many of the girls he asked me out when I rejected him. So he's lying.
But did he ever go back to any that said no?
Well, no.
All right. Let me hear from you. What happened?
Yes, sir. So the question of play, what resulted in that is, I understand the point of the game, the point of her organization, which is really great, was to, make friends and whatnot, but as far as encouraging victory and whatnot, she didn't have it.
Yeah, you felt you were competing. She felt you just having fun.
Exactly.
I can see how that was.
So, with that being said, I can only bite my tongue so many games, and in this particular play at hand, she designed the tempo play to begin with. It had to work all day, and in this particular play, the ball got turned over, the opponent scores. As a result, I'm just like kind of fed up. At which point and then at that point, we get into this verbal kind of disagreement where she starts declaring that I need to start thinking with my head instead of my other head, which I thought was inappropriate.
Yeah.
Accusing me of a midlife crisis because I come on the team and hit on the girls on the other team. Not that that has anything to do with the game. And so I said to her, "Watch." Meaning that, okay, you don't think I can get that? You don't think I can get that? Watch me get that. Girls, no. And nothing to do with the game.
Mm-hmm.
So what am I going to do? I'm going to put a little show over into it. She calls the play, I say, "Nah, scratch that. I'm going to take the ball." I zigzag, I flip, I do what I do.
How will Judge Mathis rule? Find out when Mathis Court returns. You're watching Mathis Court with Judge Mathis. Emotionless Court with Judge Mathis.
I keep the ball with a lot of velocity. That's the point of the game. I played university, she played university, she acts like she hasn't even played. So when the ball goes, boom, ricochets out the goal. And I'm not gonna lie, when it hit her, it goes it wasn't a whole lot of empathy, especially after what she had just said.
Yeah, man, the question is intent, and I don't believe he intended to do that. I don't believe he perhaps even had the skill to do that. To point a direction at the pole, and then know that you're gonna be placed exactly where the ball is gonna ricochet off of. Because in the game, don't you move around?
I don't.
You move around. So in order for him to have targeted you to do it, you would have to stand still. Because he knows exactly where you're going to be standing. So he knows exactly where that part of the pole to kick it on. And he knows exactly where that part of the pole sends the ball. And he says, she's going to be standing right there. So I'll just, no, you're not going to be standing right there. As you said, you move around. Everybody moves around when they're playing, man. That was an unintended occurrence when you're playing sports. Your claim was dismissed. Have a good day.
All rise.
Judge Mathis has ruled in favor of the defendant. The plaintiff's claim has been dismissed.
I'm going to give you a chance to have some final words with each other. I mean, personally, I think her nose looks a lot prettier.
I still like little boys anymore.
Got her belongings and everything.
to a pod and you talk to someone without seeing them, you know, you build up a relationship with someone until you see them. And then,
Okay, so the basis of it is don't date a person for their looks.
yeah, try to build emotional connection.
Got that. And you got lucky because she is a pretty lady. But you could have been very unlucky when you all met online on the app. What did you all talk about? And how many days were you all on the app before you saw each other's face?
We were on the app for a total of 3 months before I started the first month. The first month and not had a vibe. Yeah, we had a vibe. We initially hit it off.
Probably 6 or 7.
The breed is Americane da Presa. They're a mastiff breed. Egyptian goddess, appreciate the heart.
The moment I lost his door, Your Honor, he said he had just moved into the penthouse. There were still boxes on the floor, unpacked, and there wasn't even a couch. There was just a bed. So I felt very uncomfortable.
Thank you.
I felt very uncomfortable. That was my third red flag, and I just decided that there had been too many lives at this point. Nothing was adding up, and I needed to leave. So I called a rideshare. That's the reason why we're
I
here.
don't think that second one was where he lived and who referring to it.
Sergio Giovanni, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
That it was advertised as a penthouse. And if that's what he was relying on,
Renato, appreciate that. Thanks for the compliment.
reference to it as a penthouse. And it would be true if it was listed as that. And it is the top floor. So he didn't lie on that. The withholding, the fact that he had gained a lot of pounds, when the last one spoke of his body, it was, I have a six-pack, that may be a little deception. And if that's your reason, I would understand. And so what did you know as a result of what appears to be deceptive looks and lifestyle? And you said, I'm done?
Yes, I brought it up to him. I brought up everything. I told him I was leaving, and he continued to make up excuses, and I was done.
So
There's
the
nothing more to
weekend
it.
part, where did that come in? Because all I'm hearing now is she left immediately after seeing the apartment, but you're suing her for a weekend get together. What is that?
So I mean,
CKS, appreciate that.
dinner reservations. I have everything planned out. I just
Debba Doobie, appreciate you coming through.
and I got your ticket for the party and this and that, and then just because my
Irish crew, how you doing?
She didn't say that. I didn't hear her say anything about your daughter.
Carrie Coley, yes.
She said she's too good for your penthouse, or this so-called penthouse, and she's felt she felt deceived by calling it a penthouse. Because what you described, I wouldn't think it was a penthouse either. You float around in penthouses all the time with your rich friends. Is that a penthouse, 3 floors?
It's not, but it's more the point. I would say, one of your brothers or my sisters, they called you and said that, and I'm here. I felt this guy. He said he's a fitness instructor and he lived in a penthouse, and told you exactly what she was saying. What would be your advice?
Everything that she's saying happened.
Yeah, you say,
I say what?
tell me to come home.
There you go. You're absolutely right. And so that's what I'm saying today is she legitimately went home because what you said to her, I'm going to interpret as deceptive. Have a good day. Claim is dismissed.
Pause.
Judge Mathis has ruled in favor of the defendant. The plaintiff's claim is for dismissed.
Yeah, Richard, you ain't told no lie. That's definitely what it is. Well, I'm in South Carolina, Carrie. I'm in South Carolina. We can't ship them on the plane. Usually about 550, 600 to get a dog shipped into California. Merry Christmas to you, Renardo, and everybody else on the line. Merry Christmas. Appreciate y'all coming through the Pure Quality Canine to check us out. Check the puppies out, see what we got going on.
State your name.
my name is Jordan Glass.
Sir.
My name's Perry Glass.
All right. You are suing your brother for $600 alleging he owes this money for trashing your family home.
Yes, sir. I had planned something for me and my now fiance at the time with my girlfriend. I was on a proposal tour at our father's lake house. I let Perry know a month in advance. I told him that we were going to need the place that day, that Sunday, which was the 8th. I get down there Saturday at 3, and the place was, I was going to do it in a second. They got, what's that? Yes, sir. Yes, on the 7th. Yes, Your Honor. I got there on the 7th, and the place was trash. Basically cost me like $600. That was the cheapest because I had to get him.
Discuss with him. What did he say now?
He basically said he had threw the party, and then he said he was going to clean it up. There was no way he could clean it.
What time was it?
I got there. It was Saturday 3. I
got there Saturday at 3, and they were supposed to be there that next morning. He was
You
going.
think if he stayed there and cleaned to the
You
midnight,
okay?
they would have been
You
I
were
have evidence right here of the trash. I mean, this was.
Yeah, let's see. Sir, what do you say?
So he said, all I tried to tell him, but like you just said, we would have cleaned it up. It would have been clean if we had 12 hours. No, because he kicked me out.
Tell me.
If he would have said, okay, I'll do it.
Patricia, appreciate that.
I would have respected that, Your Honor.
Yeah, they're very healthy.
Said that. He didn't even say. He said Monday or Tuesday.
You're watching Matt's Court with Judge Mathis.
Closed captioning.
Yeah, I'm not too far from Virginia. I can't remember what part, but I actually met a family from New York earlier this year, and we met halfway, and I drove up to Virginia. I want to say it was no more than about 3.5, 4 hours to the part I went to. So yeah, Virginia ain't far from me.
Yeah, that was just one. I mean, we've had. It was the outside. So
Sir,
yeah.
a house can be unless this is a mansion.
Right.
And like this throughout the entire mansion.
And I'll
You can do this in 7 hours.
and I'll be honest. When I told him about this, Your Honor, he did not even mention anything about that night. He didn't say anything about going that night. He said Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, Richard, knowing these dogs, I show them a mirror, they'll definitely be bounced around trying to fight and bite the mirror.
This would have never had happened. If I came here and he
Yeah, I got a few males in here available.
Said he was going to clean once you told him that
At least got a male in probably every color out there available. There's 6 males, 3 females in this bunch.
he didn't even say that. He didn't even say. He said Monday or Tuesday.
you say you offered, he said you did. What time was it?
This was
Okay, yeah, I'm right next door in South Carolina.
I woken up at 1 o'clock, but I
When you got there, was he woke?
he was not out here. I had a hard time getting him up. Even when I was trying to get him up, like, what's going on? He was
That's not true.
No, it's not that it's not true, Your Honor. I said I woke up at 1 trying to get everybody up and going, and then I took a nap.
CK, man, if you go on my page and click on one of my long form videos in the description info section, is my phone number. You can call me or send me a text at the same time too. I'm Pure Quality Canines on every social media. So if you got TikTok, Instagram, or Facebook, you can go on there and look up Pure Quality Canines and send me a message, inbox me.
Times I can mess things up, from time to time. I figured, that's my big brother. I love my big brother. I know I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, I'm Pure Quality Canine, same name as this on all social media platforms, y'all.
Any other situations, I've got you out of situation.
What have you got them out of?
When we were younger, and things like that,
Like you being free?
we were like in kind of preteen, and he was older, so times when he's supposed to be watching me, he's always
No problem, CK.
So that's what you bring your problems up. Good party, and he didn't babysit you right. He babysit you right, and that's what's wrong with you. What's up here, Bob? You don't know that, right? What's wrong with you?
nothing, Your Honor.
I'm having fun. Just make fun of him.
No problem, Carrie. Thanks for coming through, checking out the channel.
Judge Mathis has ruled in favor of the is going to pay $600.
Carmen, thank you, and Merry Christmas to you too.
Here's the writing notes. Do you plan to work? So I moved to the next address. Unfortunately, that was the correct address, and it was as advertised. So I went in there, had a great day with them. So that was day number one. Day number two, I had some of those friends over, and that's what things got a little bit annoying because we had a team over, and we had some fun. We had to do some of the furniture for entertainment. So it was contortionist, and part of what we did for the festivities was to rearrange the furniture, have dinner, and everyone would have few beers, and then we also had, I can demonstrate here if you like. Yeah, so I do things like this.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Good. You do that? You get paid for that?
Yeah, a little bit on the side. Yeah, so we did that. We played some charades, just one stuff. That was just fun with these
That's what you
friends.
talk to the women. Let's see you do that.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes you do get
Let's
that.
see you do some of them things. Hey, dog, no, I don't want the women that be waiting outside for you. Just where's that young man that you had there? Perfect. He'll be lined up around the corner. Running, can put his legs and his arms here and there at the same time. All right, go somewhere. They're not gonna have you do that.
So we had this party, and it was fun. Just a few friends getting together, and then the next day, after everyone had gone, I cleaned up everything very strictly.
Pups are 2,500.
At this point that you leave me out, but let me allow you to speak. Since he cleaned up and everything, but you start at the beginning with regard to the rental for
Okay.
that week.
The misinformation about the first address was just a miscommunication. I called my staff, we fixed it, it was no big deal. We have several properties in Santa, we have several properties in Santa Barbara where we have to re-register. I had 38 and I replied immediately and we got me redirected. So that has nothing to do with the situation that we're describing here. The problem of the matter is that, excuse me, is that my luxury is a $79 a month in Santa Barbara. And it's meticulously decorated. It's got a lot of antiques, it's got heavy, beautiful furniture.
You know how much California costs? Because that probably 7 million, what? 3,000 square foot. What is that?
It's about 4,500 square feet.
Huh?
It's about 4,500 square feet.
Right.
Yeah. This is a very expensive luxury property. I take great pride in it.
How much would we?
It's $450 a night. And
To spend $7 million?
yes, we have the security. I take it very seriously because you don't know sometimes who you're going to get into your
That's
property.
a very good, that's a very good deal.
Yeah.
How many bedrooms?
It's 4 bedrooms. So we figure it out by working on our guests, and the furniture's arranged a certain way, and we like to keep it that way. So when I walk
Y'all ready? Y'all ready to eat? Y'all ready to eat? Hey, chill out, chill out, chill out. Chill out, little buddy. You being good. Act like you good. Chill out, little buddy. Hey, chill out. Chill out. I'm about to make y'all something to eat. Oh, buddy. Buddy, calm your nerve. Calm your nerve. Calm your nerve.
Hey, no wild animal. Hey, look how fast your heart beating. Calming down. Puppy, puppy, puppies. Puppy, puppy, puppies. Puppy, puppy, puppies. Bon appetit. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I got you. Oh, oh. Yeah, I got y'all coming. Hold up. I got you. Hold up, hold up.
head now. Eat like we got some sense.
Come on. Come on. There's something right here. Right there. Right there.
Little buddies, little buddies. I believe it's over with.
Thank you. Thank you.
Y'all go some water. That's it down. Watch it down. Rinse your meal down with a little bit of water. Let me get this. Let me get this. Let me get that. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, they're gonna try to eat the flavor off the ground. These dogs eat till their stomachs will blow if I let them. Y'all, unfortunately, the live might be ending soon. Because the thing about puppies is, just like babies, as soon as they eat, y'all, they got to use the bathroom. Every time I see one that goes to the gate, like they trying to climb it, y'all, I'm going to start pulling them out, putting them in their drop cages. See if they going to use the bathroom. Get back over here and act like you need to use the bathroom. Stephen Sharp, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, I'm sorry if I ain't been answering all the questions, y'all. I'm kind of staying on the ready. As soon as I see one about to bend down and use the bathroom, I'm gonna go scoop them up and oh yeah. I'm gonna scoop them up and set them in their cage for a second, see if they'll use the bathroom. Less cleanup for me.
You know, she's been my neighbor for the past 7, 8 years, I believe, and it's really hard to put much faith like her being my neighbor. Sometimes I play music a little loud, but she will always be standing around if I go stay for a little while. And I can never do that past 6 p.m. because it's too loud for her granddaughter, and she feels too loud for her and her daughter. So with my daughter being in the friends, which we're older, there's a lot of kids in my neighborhood that like to play and compete. Right, and I know that most mothers look up to being the older kids, and I take a lot of pride and responsibility in that.
Oh boy.
You know, she came over previously and told me that I was throwing the ball in the water. She did. She did. She really treated me well. Well, I tell her that.
Pups are 2,500. Yeah, they back up and moving, Damien. Molly Howard, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through. Kelsey, thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate the hearts. Appreciate the hearts. Appreciate the likes, everybody. Hope everybody having a Merry Christmas. Yeah, they chunky and solid. They definitely eating good. I got about one or two on there. I got to put some weight on them. This is about their third day. They've been weaned off their mothers, y'all. So I'm feeding them now. Like I said, this is about their third day. And the mother, she did a good job, but towards the end, I don't think she was. I ain't gonna say she wasn't producing enough milk, but these puppies were taking a lot out of her. And some of the bigger ones was getting more than some of the smaller ones, y'all. So now that I'm feeding them, they should all catch up to each other in the next couple of days. Uh, I'm gonna let you know now. Happy birthday, Mariah. Hope you get everything you're wishing for. Thank you, Mariah.
with my spoon.
How big it is?
I put it. That's all it is. I'm separating the raisins over to the granola to mix it.
And they drop dead.
Exactly. Not very. So I thought I got them all out.
So ain't that many drops in the world. Yeah.
I mean, we haven't seen her taste out, but okay. I thought I picked them all out. She apparently saw them too because I heard from Sister Shirley.
Messy, messy,
Sister Shirley.
messy, messy.
Sister Shirley.
Messy.
Yes, sir. In her opinion, not mine. I didn't want to put her in. So I heard from Sister Shirley that Alameda was conversating with other members, their nieces, not their brothers. I was told other members, like I said, maybe I heard her.
Let it talk. Go ahead.
I guess in her opinion, the reason my boyfriend and I broke up is because I can't cook because I do things like cut raisins and potatoes now. Yes. So that's what led to our confrontation, Your Honor.
And that's absolutely not true.
No. Your Honor, here
You
too.
find boyfriend from time to time.
More almost every day.
Do you enjoy it?
Absolutely. And his family and his mom.
You never saw like a large portion and you got disappointed
Never.
and you turn your back.
Clean plates every time.
You never saw him scatter the plate around.
Clean plates every time. And in front of me.
Do you have a dog?
I do. Oh, there you go.
I'm gonna tell you about me. I can tell you about him.
Thank you, Simba. And Merry Christmas to you, and Merry Christmas, Daniel Smart. And Merry Christmas to everybody on the line. Appreciate y'all coming through.
See?
Pups are 2,500.
Peas and carrots as a Wednesday. Pick the peas and carrots up.
Thanks, honey.
Look at my booties. Booty right there.
It's about time for them to get put up. I can see that now.
Everybody gets
No.
come another table when y'all eat
No,
now.
he's not allowed near us when we're eating.
Okay. Just making sure. No tricks or treats. So, yes, I'm leaving. I'm fixing to cook. How about this? No fighting this time.
If she says she will cook, she can cook. Ain't no time about it.
Tell me how this
And
happened.
she came up the next Sunday after they had the service was over. The next Sunday at church, I seen her after we had service. We standing in the hall after the lobby area, and I seen her looking at me, and she was coming towards me, furious. She said, "I need to talk to you." I said, "This is not the place or the time to talk to anybody about anything in the church home."
No, but people gossip in that same place.
That's not gossip. Saying that you put raisins in your potatoes, that's not gossip. That is actually the truth. I did say that. That's all I said.
It was a fact.
And it was the truth.
Tell me now.
The people in the church who was outside trying to break us up, I slipped and fall. She stepped on my glasses, had me in some blood, and my mama got upset.
You're watching Matters Court.
This court is back with a case of elderly beats. So really enjoying it.
You told her this is not the place. What was
I
she
said,
saying?
"You won't talk to me. I heard you talking about me. I said, no. I said, this is not the time or the place to have this conversation right now."
Right.
So I turned to walk away from her. And she still going behind me talking, still going behind me talking. And I turned around again and said, "Lynn, this is not the time or the place.
So you would talk to me in kind.
You're not going to talk to me like this." So as I turned, it was raining outside. I had my umbrella. So I turned to walk out the door, but I was using my umbrella and I was down my fist to open it up. She happened to be walking by.
Happened to me. Go ahead.
Yes. And she's out here with the umbrella. I said, "If I get you with the umbrella, you're not gonna walk. Trust me." So we scuffling over the umbrella and the car was stopped. When the church car was scuffling over
Thank
the
you for the
umbrella,
hearts.
I let it go. And we started pushing each other. The people in the church who was outside trying to break us up, I slipped and fall. She stepped on my glasses, had me in some blood, and my mama got upset. So that's why I'm here today suing her for my property. You don't just go out and have that body. This body was her from my mother and my father. It's been passed down.
Sounds like I intentionally did any of that.
It's
You
on
started
you.
it. It just happened on your
Right.
own volition.
Why are you
It
still
sounds like
calling me?
Merry Christmas, Karen. Thank you for coming through. Checking us out here at Pure Quality Canines.
And as a result of you coming out with us,
VIP auction group. How you doing? Appreciate you coming through this morning.
confrontation by
Dragos, what's going on?
but none of this would have happened.
Ah, you just missed them, Dragos. They was up not too long ago, but I fed them.
And she
You
told
know,
me
they
she
wore
didn't feel
themselves
like
out, y'all, and then laid back down.
part of that was probably because she knew that that conversation might lead to an altercation. And so I'm going to grant her judgment. You were at fault. Anytime someone tells you to stop or they're trying to walk away, you cannot continue because you're responsible for everything that happens thereafter. Judgment for the plaintiff. Have a good day, ladies.
Judge Mathis has ruled in favor of the plaintiff, defendant, in order to pay $579.26.
Apologize for being paid, but next time, don't destroy nobody else's car. God bless you. I still don't believe it was my fault, but I'm sure you'll fall again.
Kevin Dunn is suing Brian Morris in the amount of $2,700. Mr. Dunn claims water from his neighbor's leaky fountain damaged his property and says he had to pay for the repairs when Mr. Norris dragged his feet.
All rise. Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may be seated. Both litigants will be sworn in.
State your name, sir.
Your Honor, my name is Kevin Dunn.
Sir.
I'm Brian Norris.
All right, and sir, you're suing the defendant for $2,700 for damages caused to your backyard regarding repairs to the fountain.
That's correct, sir.
Start with you. What's your background on your friendship or lack thereof of your neighbor?
All right, well, so we've been joining neighbors for about 5 years now, since Brian moved in. I've lived there about 10 years longer.
Have you figured out which one of the Alpha, Beta, Sigma? Yeah, nah, bag. I ain't figured that out yet.
Happy to have it. We found it in the yard. Makes nice water sounds at night. But we put it in. It started leaking.
Karen, I don't have all their names locked in. I apologize. They all do got names. My daughter's named them all. Um, but nah, I haven't remembered them all yet.
How do y'all get along prior to this stuff?
Everyone used to get together and watch the trail racers and hang out. And I would like to get along
Is
with
all this true? Then you give me some background. It sounds like he's just jealous of your house.
He is very jealous of my house. When we were
I can tell. I can read it. I can read it.
yeah, you're right. You can see it, but he come over like when we were watching Trailblazers and make little comments and stuff like that. But there was a lot of like shady stuff that he was doing, and I wanted to
Talk to him.
What happened was we had this fence that was here.
Let me see, please.
That was the old fence, and you know it was in really nice condition. And when I mentioned the shady
Let's
part,
talk about you and his relationship and him being jealous of you. You know, I like to get messy.
Karen, thank you. Thank you for the compliment.
I mean, my house is very not like a lot nicer, and that's why he wanted to
A
upgrade.
lot nicer, not just nicer. Not just somewhat nicer. A lot nicer than yours.
Your Honor, preference
What
is
you living in the shack?
I should know. No,
Boy, you look what's the way you need to say it.
we can talk about it on the patio.
No, I want to know now.
It is a perfectly acceptable house, otherwise I wouldn't live.
Is his a lot nicer than yours?
I would say it is nicer. I wouldn't say the foul is particularly nice, given that it's leaking into my backyard, but other than that,
Good point. All this is nicer. Is yours leaking anywhere?
I don't have a foul.
I'd rather have a house that doesn't leak than a great house that leaks. I'm with you.
I had an accident with koi pond that I didn't pay for or didn't want, which is why I had to sue
Because
him.
of the fountain, that's right.
And look, this is all that happened. I had to replace the fence because the water damage was going to cause a tirada. I wanted to get termites.
You too, Karen.
What did he say?
He said he would take care of it. And because we're friends, I didn't think anything more of it. And a couple weeks went by, and water continued to intrude under the fence. And he's great. Hey, I don't want to put words in his mouth. He has talked about how he's going to take all sorts of steps to do it. And he got the runaround from the company. That's fine. Right? But the point is, in the meantime, I'm slowly growing the perfect mosquito pool in the backyard, and I can't have that.
That's all I've been thinking of since you talked about this. I'm about to start itching. I don't know why I have a lot of mosquitoes.
Well, and I mean, we already have it wet, so you can imagine any additional rain once you've already saturated the ground. It started to tilt the ground.
Kane Corso Zion, how you doing? Hope you having a Merry Christmas. Appreciate you coming through.
So that way, the next time they settle,
Why did you start replacing it? He said
What he said, and right, I'm just saying, I'll take care of it. He did not get into specifics at that time.
And what you assume that meant?
Well, that first, obviously, he stopped the leaking from the fountain. I think that's the most obvious.
Did that stop? How soon did that stop?
It did not stop for several weeks.
There you go.
And so in the interim, I decided to take steps. Right.
Because it was damaging your property by that time.
And to replace it with things that would be, that even as it wasn't damaged.
Were you telling him these things? Were you telling him you were making these repairs to your property? So you took it upon yourself to do these things, and without him giving him the opportunity to know that you were doing it so that he could say, stop, I'll do it. Instead, you just went and did it on your own. We know he had an obligation to make the repair regarding the fountain. And you say it took him several weeks to get started on that. Understandable. That's too long, and you have some damages as a result. However, anything beyond repairing the fountain, and you expect it, you are to ask. You take care of it. Okay, you take care of it. At some point during those several weeks, it should dawn on you, what do you mean by take care of it? Is he going to reimburse me for taking care of these repairs of the damage to my property that was caused by his fountain? You need clarity on that before we go spending more money.
I could see how I should have communicated with him, but again, I thought we had an understanding for living together. I told him about how this water would damage our fence, which we share, and also damage my backyard patio, which we sit on together. So I reasonably inferred from that that when I said take care of it, that we didn't just mean we would get the fountain to stop, but I would have to continue to have swamp in the backyard.
You caused the water problem.
Excuse me?
Yes. I mean, first of all, we live in Portland and it rains. As the great Millie Vanilli said, blame it on the rain. So there was a lot of rain that was coming pouring down.
Millie Vanilli, wasn't that the fake one?
Yes.
The fake singer?
Exactly. Just like this story is fake.
Thank you.
Right. Just like your fake story. And first of all, this guy's very shady. He would have all these crazy parties till 3 in the morning. I think when his wife was out of town, we saw this woman slinking out, holding her heels or something. And you're out of money. There's a shack. And he's out. I think he's out of money.
You won't even give me the dignity of calling them a house. Get my call it a house. He say shack. He's direct. So you have money coming in and out of your home.
You're right where this is coming from, Your Honor. I have had
Joseph, thank you, man. Happy Merry Christmas to you too.
in the morning with the women slinking out with the heels, unless he's talking about his sister-in-law. I don't know. She's a very she's a very yes, sir.
Well, you won't be after your wife sees this. She come up, keep it with the man. Unless he's talking about his sister-in-law.
Yes, I'm saying his sister-in-law is the one who is a little bit too tipsy after the
We
playoffs.
need to move away from that conversation about you and what you were doing with his sister-in-law while your wife was out of town. Nobody knows that. No, this is something you want to keep talking about. I promise. Because I'm going to cut through it, sir. If you're lying, by the end of this case, your wife is going to leave you. I would have been able to cut through all of the game that's about to get me. I'm trained to do this. That's what lawyers are trained to do. Cross-examine until they catch the lie.
Your Honor, I just do not see what parties, which the defendant has been to at my house, are germane to his fountain leaking underneath our shared fence and damaging my patio and our fence. I do not see how that in any way, shape, form, or
Let me tell you, I'm the lawyer, I'm the judge. I'll tell you how it does, shape and form. Because some of that damage you're referring to could come from your parties with this sister-in-law. That's how it's going. That's how. Okay, counsel? So, it very well could be some of that damage we had repaired was from some of these gatherings, huh?
Absolutely.
All right.
And if look at this invoice for the specific factor, really is one of his.
I love it when you try to play lawyer with me.
our friend.
I don't know him that well. That's right.
Oh, I'm sorry. We come over to a guy's house. His case of
And he made this fence. It doesn't even look good at all. Look at this. This tall white fence and it's a rustic. Oh, here's the.
Do you have pictures, sir, of the marble damage?
David, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
What do you have? You have nothing? You have absolutely zero evidence? Talking big and then talking law to me? Quoting the law? And have zero evidence? You forgot that part of lawyering? Okay, well, these are not a lawyer. They need to go to law school before they start quoting the law as irrelevant and no evidence has attached to whether his spouse has anything to do with my partner, sir. That's irrelevant to the case and such and such and such. Well, it's very relevant and it has caused you to lose your case. Have a good day. Your claim is dismissed. You have zero evidence by your own admission. He has a file full of evidence that has successfully defended him from your lawsuit. Bye, counselor. All right.
Judge Mathis has ruled in favor of the defendant. The plaintiff's claim has been dismissed.
His driveway?
Yes,
All
that's
right.
correct.
Tell me what happened.
Yes, so I'm not sure if behind there, and I went over to his house to give him some consultation. So let me,
All right, I know that's right.
yeah.
Go right ahead and give them consultation on how to dress. Like your orange outfit.
Thank you, thank you. So what I do is I assist my clients with helping to pick out colors and patterns and designs for their home. Mr. Charlie, he wanted to make a man cave for his basement. So I decided to go ahead and assist him with that. We came up with some ideas, some prices. He said he wanted to put a pool table, a 70-inch TV, and he also wanted to know for a TV in his bathroom. I said I had
He
no
didn't ask you
problem.
to help him how to dress because he's sharp today.
Ooh,
When you dress like that, before you know it, you get to give some style too. Sharp, sir.
well, everything was working fine. He agreed to all the plans and everything. And so it was time for me to leave. My ride share came and picked me up. It came to at the wrong house. It came to the neighbor's house by mistake. And when I told him that I was coming down and I was walking to the get in my ride share, is that's when I went down. I fell down in his driveway. He came running out. He didn't come to try to assist me.
But did he feed you drinks while you were in there decorating?
No, no, no.
You didn't give her she didn't take a drink, sir?
I did give her some libations.
Mm-hmm. Then she fell out. Now want to sue you.
Well, she wasn't alcohol.
Give me your oh.
Yeah. Just pop drinks and such.
I got my something that will affect her walk.
Sorry.
Just get over to you now. Then we'll have some fun with you. What do you want?
So I invited Miss Sanders over to advise me as to building up my man cave. I wanted a man
Robin,
cave.
we're in South Carolina, Greenville, South Carolina area. Puppies are 2,500.
Pool table, poker table, put in a little bathroom, and she did that, advised me while she was doing that.
How much? Just curious how much that costs.
I think she said about $3,000.
3,000?
But they didn't give me that cost right away.
Yeah, because I want a man cave. Maybe you come to my house. But you gotta dress down. My wife ain't gonna have you coming in there without you looking like that. But you dress down and you come give us money. All right. Go right ahead.
Well, so anyway, I think the 3,000 was just for her services, and as well as the construction was going to cost more. So
Okay, how much was the coverage? You want to know construction costs. What do you think that would have been? Over 10?
I'm thinking another 5.
5,000, so then with her is 3. Okay, I can't go over 10. You might have a deal there. Well, we gotta see what the end of this is. How did her work look? I know she's suing you for falling.
Yes, she said they were falling. And well, she advised some things. She likes bright colors, as you can see. I'm kind of more maybe the earth tones guy, so I wasn't sure if it was hitting it off. But we had a nice little consultation, and she was on her phone the whole time, and she was taking some pictures, but she was also down answering some texts or something. So
She must be under 40.
maybe she's 20. But
Millennials, that's under 40 millennials, and then we know the Generation Z, is it? We know they stay on most phones.
Yeah.
So that's all.
I had to take pictures and take notes of the things that he said he liked for his home and show him ideas that I had in mind. So that's all.
Okay, you come from very professional.
But as she was leaving, I told her watch out for the sidewalk because there was some damage on the sidewalk.
Meryl, these aren't bully breeds. These are massive. These aren't bully breeds.
She wasn't listening to me.
But I appreciate your concern.
Towards the sidewalk,
Hope you having a Merry Christmas.
past the window in my front of my house.
Ramu Parade, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through.
Again, she slipped and fell, and I fed.
Robins, these puppies right here will be ready in another 3 weeks. They just, well, they turn 5 weeks tomorrow. Tomorrow, Friday, they'll be 5 weeks old. So they'll be ready to go home in at 8 weeks. So another 3 weeks.
Is back with a case of Sasha Sanders, who is suing Charlie Nichols for personal injury.
The plans that we had. I did send some prices, and I told him, we agreed on everything. He's gonna call me back the following day. However, my ride share pulled up to pick me up, and it was the neighbor's house upstate corner. And I went out there because they had messaged me and they told me that they were gonna leave in 5 minutes. That's why I was looking at my phone when I went outside because they were at the wrong house. So I messaged them back.
You had your phone in your hand walking,
And I told them that I was coming.
looking at your phone while walking.
Robins, I can definitely help you out with that right there. Definitely got some nice meals in here still available.
Come outside and say, oh, watch out for the
He should have told
sidewalk.
you on the way out. He never said
No,
watch
he
the
didn't tell me
sidewalk.
that.
I did.
Was there a cone out there?
Well, I did see a cone up on the drive up some, but it wasn't on the area where I was walking. It was pushed up some.
Was it in the area that needed repair or had been in the
It
midst of
was
repair?
pushed to the side of the repair area.
There was a cone. There is a cone. I'm sorry to interrupt you. There is a cone, and I have some evidence, some pictures of.
Let's see it, please.
So.
Yeah, but the cone wasn't where the area where the damage was
It's
at.
very close to
If
that.
the floor is where it's a black floor, they gonna put the sign where they say where the water is, not to the side.
And it's
So
a,
I was
it's
putting
it's a
it
cone
close to
code almost as
it's
bright
not
as
the
it's as
same
bright
thing.
it's as bright
Close
as bright
is
as your
not
grass.
where the X and where it's at, okay? Because if you would have put the cone where the damage was at, then I would have not walked on the damage because the cone would have been that
I
way.
don't see how you
Not to
missed
the
the cone.
side of the damage.
I don't see how you missed the
No,
cone.
I don't see how I'm
There's
getting
even a
the
little
cone on the
caution
side.
tape there designed.
Whatever the caution tape was not up. What was it tied to? It
It's
was
tied
tied to
one end of it's tied to the cone, so
the cone to what?
it's just hanging down there, the ground.
Blowing in the wind? I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. That's not what's going on.
I'm looking at the picture,
Yes, thank you.
and the cone is certainly about 2 feet away from the damage on the sidewalk.
Okay, 2 feet.
That's my point. You are right. It's on the side. It's not where it should be. And
It has been a little
because
bit
it
more.
doesn't block a person from the purpose of a cone is to block a person from that part of a property. And that's not what this does. This blocks them from a different part of the property. The accident happened on the sidewalk. The cone is in the driveway. And you would have to, unless she's walking to the driveway, she had no reason to see, well, she might see the cone, but she had no reason to really see the sidewalk.
Robins, do you have any other social media like Instagram, TikTok, or Facebook? Because I'm pretty much Pure Quality Canines, same name as YouTube on all them other social medias, TikTok, Instagram, or Facebook. You can message me through there, or at the same time too. If you get off this live and go on my page and click on one of my videos, all my videos, my long forms, in the info description section is my phone number. You can go ahead and give me a call or send me a text.
However, this is so much damage.
I also have
If
a
you
video.
are walking, if you
Gnome Life, you're right. They can leave the pack at 6 weeks. But in all my breedings, I only had one family one time from Florida. They wanted a dog real bad. A man and his wife, they drove up and they had picked up their pup at 6 weeks. But for most people, they usually wait to 8. Usually 8 is what I recommend. But yeah, you're perfectly right. Dog can go to their new homes at 6 weeks.
so if you walked into it, it's because you were negligent. And in this case, you failed because you were looking at your phone, like you said, and you were negligent. This damage is open and as obvious as you can see it, other than with a big, deep hole. It looks like you might fall into a hole if you walk over this.
Well, inside, basically, I didn't see it, Your Honor.
Well, you know, because you're on your phone like the rest of
phone. So you got one of the kids that's gonna have to pay for being on the phone when you're walking, talking, or doing work. Have a good day. Your claim is dismissed. You should have saw it was open and obvious based on the picture I just saw. Have a good day. All rise.
Judge Mathis has ruled in favor of the defendant. The plaintiff claim has been dismissed. Hey, you make brave. As soon as Ryan Peters. Yeah, they definitely on the same schedule. Miss May Brave claims she was tricked into sending money through her online love interest for his EAT course. He says once she gave him cash, she learned he was a fraud.
State your name.
Peggy Redgrave.
Sir?
Eli Peters.
All right.
Hey Gabriel, this is YouTube. All my dogs, every dog in my yard, all 10 of them, got plenty images, videos of them at the backyard, at the park, walking. Um, I'm not hiding nothing. Hell, matter of fact, if you go a couple of videos back on my page, you can pretty much see the day the mother had the puppies. One thing about me, I'm definitely proud of my dogs, man. I love all of them. Got nothing to hide.
I work 7 days a week.
7 days, no, I actually work like six. I'm a security guard.
Why couldn't you drive there on the 7th?
I'll be busy. I'm tired.
7 days on Saturday. You tired, so you got to rest on
Sometimes I gotta give it
Saturday.
that.
Gabriel, you have a Merry Christmas.
Tell me you had to rest like Jesus said you got to rest today. 7 days on Saturday.
So,
And he didn't look like this.
Honestly, that's not the guy at all. That's not the guy.
He looks worse. The day he's having a bad, he's making giving a bad example of
I'm making
like Jesus on crack regarding
Basically,
well, tell me how it went down. You sending them money.
yeah. So, like I said,
6 months, y'all
we were in a
texting back and
relationship.
forth.
We were
All of Merrick Hendricks. Merry Christmas to you too. Appreciate you coming through. Checking out the puppies this morning.
So he said, yeah, yeah. He did.
she
He did
wanted to
mention
move to
that.
San Fernando Valley, California.
No.
And that's where the $818 come from, the 818 area code. I didn't never ask her for any of this money.
He didn't
Like I
ask
told her,
for
I wanted to save lives.
just finished.
I have no idea what you're
I
talking
wanted to
about.
be an EMT.
Sir, I have no idea what you're talking about. She has not told me when and why she sent you some money. All you keep wanting to say, I didn't have it. I didn't have that time. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
No, sir.
Okay, man, tell me what happened. How do you end up sending him some money? I haven't heard
He
that.
said we were gonna move in together. We were gonna have kids. But for that, he needed to finish his ENT class, which was $500. So he asked me for the money. And I said, you know what? I have to look into my savings. So give me a minute. And he kept asking me for the money for 7 days straight.
I don't believe him. I don't believe it. He come across, you see how he, man, why didn't say something? I know you would have gave me some money.
Oh, you're a wild one.
Why didn't you tell me what happened, sir?
So basically, I did tell her I wanted to save lives and be an EMT. And so basically, she was like, well, if that's your dream, baby, I got you. You can check your cash app right now. If that's all you need, I'll send it to you.
That's a lie.
This is basically,
That's a lie.
Judge, I have the reason why we were sworn in. I felt like
Yeah, you were trying to be my trap baby. And I got it. You tell me what you got to do. I know what I got. In order to kiss my MET, I gotta have it. This is Mathis Court. Judge Mathis. He don't want to hustle.
No.
You got the answer this. He agreed. I done seen this 1,000 times. Where you work, sir? You work?
I do work.
Where?
I'm a security guard.
Okay. And you work 7 days a week.
6.
CB Hayes, I appreciate that.
With $500.
No, actually,
Work 6 days a week.
actually, I've been going through some things. I've been taking care of
Hey, John Picard, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through this morning. Hope you're having a Merry Christmas.
Put that hand up. Everybody pays their rent. What's the rest of your sob story?
well, a tire blew out within these,
Tires blew out.
you know, tire. They always
You
drop.
sound like a scrub.
Well,
You sound like a man that has nothing and you use women all the time. I believe the catfish. Get out of my courtroom. I'm talking and you keep interrupting. $818. Get your woman hustling self says rule in favor of the plaintiff. The defendant has been ordered to pay $818.
When you last remarks with her.
You know you are.
Yeah, catfish.
Use Judge Mathis. Has ever murdered consumed a female nearly $1,378.
Mary Hendricks, we do got a few available. The pup parents, one is outside and one is in the other room.
All rise. Court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Mathis presiding. You may be seated. Both litigants be sworn in.
Thank you, sir. State your name, ma'am.
Hello, my name's Eileen Wills.
State your name. No. Start with you. What's going on? How do you all know each other? What has your relationship been like?
So Dorothy is my next door neighbor, and she seems to always kind of have it out for me and my kids, and complain about almost everything. Like noise complaints at first.
How long have you all been neighbors?
About a year and a half.
Okay. How long after moving in did the complaints start?
Probably about a year. So about 6
Okay,
months.
so you and your family had a year. They had a year of good behavior.
Not even.
Wasn't even a year. You say you had a year of good behavior, and then she started complaining. Why?
I don't know, it just seems like maybe they've seen us being happy and doing our things in our lives, and it's kind of jealous when we have kids.
Your face is kind of turned up over there.
Thank you for that, Gnome Life.
It feels that way. Yes.
Give us some background on your
Mary France, how you doing? Appreciate you coming through this morning.
Two sons. They're all young.
You want to take a Percocet?
No, sir.
You got your eyes closed, you doing a little bit.
Makes me feel
Your face was all whatever.
no, sir. She just makes it sound kind of petty. But everything is very neglected at her house. Everything, the yard is neglected. Her children are neglected.
The yard or the children or both?
Both, sir.
What do you mean by that? Tell me if you talking about this woman's kids and how they look.
Dirty.
Describe how. What do you see that give you the impression that they're dirty?
Dirt on
What's
their
the
faces, under their nails, their clothes are dirty. Not kidding.
How old are they?
8 and 6.
Now you're talking about my mom.
I'm sorry.
You're talking about my mom. When I was 6 and I was 8, I played outside in the dirt like all children do. What do you expect from a 6 to 8-year-old? But the property, the way it's kept or unkept, if you will, is a real issue that you may have. Describe that.
The yard is always unkept, never cut. There's toys everywhere. The swimming pool last summer was left out with water standing for weeks.
She's a single mother? You a single mother, ma'am?
I am.
How many children?
I have 3, actually.
Okay, my mother's a single mother with 4 boys in the toughest housing projects in Detroit. So yeah, we got dirt, a lot of dirt on us in a lot of different ways. And I can't tell you about how the yard is kept. That was a project. Yeah, we didn't handle the yard. So I don't know about the yard either. All right, and tell me why you're suing her. You can't just sue her for talking about you being nasty.
So I'm suing her because she broke into my house and broke my door down.
See there? Around here breaking in people's houses.
That's not true.
Not when
My brothers them did that in the projects.
it wasn't for any other reason. Her children were calling out.
Look at you. You seem like you're out that Percocet. You breaking in houses to feed your habit.
Her children were calling out for help.
What is that?
Please don't beat me. Please help me. Please don't hurt me. Over and over and over.
What did the children's services say when they came over to visit? And look
It was the police, actually, in my yard.
When they took you look into those complaints, because I'm sure you hate them. If you heard children saying, help me, don't beat me, don't
It is 6:55 here in South Carolina. 6:55 in the morning.
at some point, and they came over there and looked into that situation.
3:55. You on the West Coast, Carrie?
So, when they came over and talked with you, if they did they have an assessment? Did they come and talk with you? Let's start there.
Yes, they did.
Well, they must have had some type of element of evidence then. They came over, what they want to talk to you about?
I ran out to the store just for like 15 minutes, and and so I was gone just a little bit longer than that. And so
Washington. Okay, yeah, you on the West Coast. I'm all the way on the East Coast. We 3 hours ahead of y'all.
and so that's
Why do you think she would bust
San
down the door
Juan,
if it
Washington.
wasn't to what she believed an urgent circumstance to of safety involving your children? Why would she do that?
yeah, I'm kind of baffled that she wouldn't call me and
That's
just
what's up.
say that this is
Appreciate
what
you
she had
coming
going
through.
on because
Shout
she
out to
really trusts me.
Washington.
Good point, ma'am.
Why would I waste time calling you if one of your children were in trouble?
Did you call me right after?
I called the police.
Call the police, and then was the second call to her within a minute or so?
She was back by then.
No, she didn't call me at all.
And she wasn't back at the exact time you hung up from the police. No, ma'am, don't believe that. You had another 10 seconds to call their mother and say, I got the police here. There's a problem over here at the house. Your children are dealing with. Come, please, come. It's an emergency. Come home. Go ahead, ma'am. So she broke down the door. But she went in there trying. See, was there a problem with your children?
No.
And she did. That's what she says. And you did leave them by themselves. A 7 and 8-year-old. Okay, if you want
At night.
at 9 o'clock at night. She did right by you, ma'am.
If anything, my kids were scared because she was beating the door so bad and breaking it down and the frame. So it's not just the door, it's the frame as well.
Then why
What
didn't
did
they
your
call
children
you?
tell you when you
Did
spoke
they
to
call
them?
you and
What
said
did
mom
they
is
say?
banging on the door?
They were scared because they didn't know who was like
So they
attacking
called.
the house.
Did they
Basically.
call you then?
And also they never called me if something was going on, which they did give me a phone call after.
So why do you think she busted you doing that?
I just think that she hasn't got from my
And
family.
called the police.
I don't think she likes kids. I think that's part of it.
That couldn't be further from the
Not good answers, ma'am. Those aren't rational or reasonable answers. That a woman, because she doesn't like kids, time you go to the store, she busts down your door. And do what to your kids? What's she gonna do? Just to terrorize
for
them?
an hour. Well over an hour at night.
I don't know. I don't think that breaking and entering into someone's home is like an excuse.
Under the emergency, it sure is.
Robert, shout out to Ohio. Appreciate you coming through.
Break into her house and go and snatch them 7 and 8-year-olds out the way.
Back out. They just kept screaming.
She interpreted it as an emergency.
I can see how
And they were by themselves at 9 p.m. at night, ma'am. No, ma'am.
I can see how you might think that, but it's not that way. And I'm a very busy mom. I work 2 jobs to hold up everything at the house, and I keep up with a lot from my kids. And the only moment she's seen them when they're dirty is when they're playing outside
I
together.
know, I'm not even paying attention to that.
And then one other time she gave me a hard time as well and called the police because she said that someone outside was in and out of the house that were shady characters and that one of my friends was outside smoking on the porch, which,
Now you're on to something.
which she then complained about. You know,
They wanted to hear that. You say they out there smoking and won't give me a rock.
I'm fine with it's fine. What you do in front of your children is a completely different matter.
the kids were not part of this.
No, ma'am. Did you call the police on a different occasion because you don't like the characters that come in and out? Now you're going too far. You don't like the way the people look. It's because they were skinny and unkempt.
Rusty Spence, how you doing? Good morning. Appreciate you coming through.
Why are you calling the police on their character friends? What things appeared to them
There was no
that you thought would put her or her family in fear?
consuming relics on the porch that I could smell in my living room strongly.
Okay.
And it was light outside. She has
Did you ask, why didn't you ask her? Did you go to her first and say something?
no.
Say, hey, you guys, you smoke, I can smell it over here. In the little contact house, that weed. Weed ain't my thing. If y'all want to smoke some crack, then you can go ahead and do that. I take a crack contact, but I don't want no weed contact. Weed bring it out. I like to go up. And then you switched up on your thing. You don't do crack no more. You went to Percocet, and now you're coming in. Ma'am, you were wrong. She was right. I'm sorry. She was right to go in there and do that.
You feel that? Well, I would disagree, and I see that you can think this or that about me running to the store, but I've never left them besides that time. And this was like an only once an instance type of
But
instance.
this is a tough call. The question is, was she negligent? Negligence goes to reasonableness. Do you have are your actions
she has a duty. She has a duty of care to go over there at 7 to 8 year olds are yelling and they know the mother's not there. She has that duty. And so she wasn't negligent, ma'am. You were negligent in leaving them there. So I'm going to dismiss your claim. Have a good day. Judge Mathis has ruled in favor of the defendant. The plaintiff's claim has been dismissed. Jacob Marius is suing Ronald and Joyce Pruitt in the amount of $13,750. Mr. Marius claims the married couple played him for a fool and says the Pruitts manipulated his emotions so he would invest in his business. All right. You all are suing the defendants for $13,750, sir. You are claiming you manipulated into funding their business. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Start with you.
I'm suing my ex-friends, Ron and Joyce, because they manipulated me. They took emotional, they took advantage of me emotionally, and it's led to a lot of trauma that I have not been able to process or get past. Like, Ron
What
was,
did they do? They go to psychologists now? You on meds? Or what trauma did they cause? That's where I'm going now because that's most important to me.
well,
What happened?
when I moved to Houston, Ron was my first friend that I met, and like we started playing tennis together, and then he introduced me to Joyce right away after that, and so then that began. We were friends.
Joyce is your wife, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Well, Mrs. Pruitt,
There you go.
she entered into a sexual relationship with me
Oh,
that turned
why
out.
you said Joyce? I'm sorry. You used to saying that name. Ma'am, is this true? Let's start there first.
It's true, but it didn't start like, we met and started having relations. We started working out together a lot because Ron had a knee issue, so I stepped in as the tennis partner. Jacob and I spent a lot of time together. I'm very business oriented. I had a business degree, and my kids were grown. I wanted to start a business, and Jacob was really cool. I was pitching him my ideas, showing him my business plan. We set up a website. He was very interested and volunteered to.
Okay, I don't know what you're referring to in terms of business, so maybe you can tell me more because he's suing you. And he would have the knowledge that I would either rely on or reject.
Well, she had been going on about this business idea, and she said she had some equipment that she needed to show me. So I go to the house, we park, and she's on me before I even get up the driveway. He was out of town, and she was telling me it was a total secret, that we had to be very careful around Ron, and I was being careful around him. We started carrying on. It was really intense, and we just sort of had this, super connection. And so it was about 2 or 3 weeks, about a month or so later, whenever like she started in with her business idea. Like she had this big idea about her, like she wanted to run.
Okay, appreciate you coming through. Shout out to Australia. Merry Christmas to you too.
$6,000 to get.
To do what, sir?
She said she needed $6,000 to get started.
What type of business?
She's starting some sort of like sports rental business.
Okay, and it was supposed to be a gift, or was she supposed to return it?
Well, it was. We didn't really get into it all the time. It was just sort of an investment, but in a way,
You have to discuss it if it is an investment.
it was.
We don't need to get into it all the time about it. Get into it one time. Was it a loan? Was it an investment? Or was it a gift?
It was a gift, Your Honor.
There you go. Go ahead.
She set up like a website. She got a logo,
I
done.
needed a location. I needed a vertical.
How about you don't go see me?
About once a week or.
A few times a week.
A few times.
Yeah, he enjoyed coming over for tea. And playing
And you
tennis.
enjoy having me by the end of the day.
Well,
After that tea.
But it was such a,
Yes.
well, it just was for my
Man, why
satisfaction.
are you humiliating your husband like this?
It's not, it's consensual between my husband and I. We have this
Oh, you
agreement.
don't mind me coming over in your bed?
It's,
So hold on, man. You just said what you do, man. It's consensual with your husband. So let me ask your husband. Do you allow me to come to your home and sleep in the bed with your wife? Your wife says it's consensual. I'm asking you.
We had a consensual
Yeah, she definitely about to do that.
Network Squad is back with a case of Jacob Marius, suing mom with Joyce Pruitt for emotional distress.
First it was 6,000. The next was how much?
Well, she started saying that she needed more
So I
money.
need you freaks out here. What?
She said she needed another 6,000 because she wanted to set up a storefront and it had to be a physical location. And there was a place for lease. I drove past, I gave her the extra 6,000. I've got the where I sent her the money.
Please, Andrew.
Here's where I sent her the first six, and then there's
Oh, everything was fine with you until you saw that text. This was emotional ridiculousness.
well, we were going on for like 9 months of this, and we were keeping it quiet from Ron.
So far, the first 6,000 for the sports rental. What month and year?
That was, I believe, in August of 22.
All right, and the next one was a 6,000 as well.
That was in August. So as soon as I came up with the 6,000, she started everything.
Did you give any more money? That's I need to know that.
I didn't give her the money, but I made her money because of their behavior. My therapy bills come to 13.
What did she do to you out there? What did she do to your mind? She blew your mind.
Exactly.
She blew your mind. She was start going over there. If you couldn't handle it, dog. And she said, "Ooh, that's too much for me. She too high powered. I like the freak, but that's some high powered freaking. I can't keep up with that. You don't keep going when you get turned down the first time. You say it's too much. Nobody taught you that, and that's what happened to you, isn't it?
Well, we had made love upstairs. He keeps calling that, sir.
It was love for him.
I guess it was.
Yeah.
To the,
He turned out, sir. He's lost his mind by his own admission. He's suing her because he lost his mind when she gave him nothing. So yeah, he was in love when he lost his mind. So you stay with him now. You gotta go to the psych man,
oh, well,
to the psych doctor.
we were making love, and she got up after we were finished, and she got
I
up.
don't want to get turned out by the stories. No, no, no. You're gonna have me looking over there. Oh yeah. Woo.
But
Just tell me a little bit, Bill.
well, she's in the shower, and so so she's making some noise. She's singing in there, and I hear her phone ding. Like her phone goes off on the nightstand, and I look over, and it lights up. And there's a text from Ron that he texted over that I have right here.
Read it to me.
It says, it's from Ron with a heart, and it says, when you two are done, let me know. I want to come inside and give you a kiss, is what he was saying.
All right. What else you want me to know, sir? Let's get back to the money.
When I saw this, I took a picture of it with my phone.
He shouldn't be in my phone. Let's just
Let's
go
see it, please. Andrew.
insecure and invasion of privacy.
You want me to look at it?
No, I'm just saying he shouldn't
Okay.
look at
You want
my
I'm
phone.
just saying.
At this point, that's the least of my worries at this point.
You wanted me to look at everything else.
Ron, when you are done,
Well, I'm sure you had a good time too.
whatever the case, sir, what y'all doing is not against the law.
Well, our marriage is much stronger now. It's all good. And we have a growing business. And everything was great.
Thanks to me, you have a growing business.
Yeah.
He was part of it. Whenever
Let's get to the money you want. So you want the other 7,000 because of the side jobs you did, huh?
well, I deserve money for my therapist bills.
You did the side doctor for how much?
13,
So, but you said 6 of it was a gift. So let's get to that part.
She was leading me on and telling me that this was, she was emotionally manipulating me the whole time. She
Or
was,
misrepresenting the intent of which she was going to spend the money on, perhaps? Or did you spend it on the business?
I absolutely spent it on the business. I purchased the equipment to start the business. But people could go buy golf clubs. They're $2,000 sometimes. So we bought like a few sets so people can rent them from us. Like started tennis rackets until they we bought all sizes,
Okay.
shapes.
And unless you can prove otherwise, sir, a gift is just that. You can't take a gift back. You can't enforce a promise of a gift. You can enforce a promise of a contract, but you can't enforce a promise of a gift. And so you have completed this gift. And so you certainly can't take it back. She owned that money time you put it in her hands.
As soon as she leaves, you go just where you went, to the side door. Blow your mind. All right. She blew his mind a long, long time before. That's why he going for anything, whatever it is. Maybe you want to see somebody? Fine. As long as you blow my mind this time. So your case is dismissed. Judge Mathis has ruled in favor of the co-defendants, but plaintiff's case has been dismissed.
Any last remarks, Coach Evans?
ছেলেকে ডাক্তার বলেছেন আসলে যেটা হয়েছে সেটা হচ্ছে যে মানে চাইতাম আমি চাইতাম না তিনি বলেছে আসলে আমাদের অনেক গল্পের মাঝে আমি ক্যান্সার পেয়েছি আমার মা চেয়েছিলেন যে ও ডাক্তার হোক আমার মা তো হার্টের পেশেন্ট ছিলেন তো আমার মা একটু মানে একটু ওইভাবে মানে জেনে বলতেন না বলতেন যে সেই পাশে যে ডক্টর আছেন অর্থাৎ দেবী সেটি তো ওই হাটে কোনো দেখা করলে বলতে আমার ভাইকে আমি শিল্পা শেঠি মতো রাখতাম যে মা শিল্পা শেঠি না দেবী শেঠি তো এই বিষয়গুলো আমি পান করতাম খুব মনে পড়ে এই কথাগুলো তো মা চাইতেন যে আমার ছেলেকে যেন সে ডক্টর বানাতে পারে এবং এরকম মার মতো কিছু পেশেন্ট যারা এগুলো এক্সপেন্সিভ এই চিকিৎসাগুলো সো আমার ছেলে যেন তাকে দিতে পারে এটাও মার ইচ্ছা তবে মা যেহেতু দিন সো তার ইচ্ছাটাকে পূরণ করার আমি চেষ্টা করবো আর আমি যতটুকু ওকে ফলো করি এবং আসলে জানো মানে বাসায় এখন মনে হয় যে কারেন্টের দোকানের কোনো দরকার নেই কিছু কোনো কিছু ছুটে গেলে সেটা করে ইভেন তো আমি তোমাকে বলি এটা আমার জানা ছিল না রিমোটে যে আমার পাওয়ার বাটনের চাপি তো পাওয়ার বাটনের ওই যে ইয়েটা ছোট্ট একটা যে ইয়ে থাকে দিনের মতো ওটা ছুটে গেছে তো আমি ওদিনকে একটু ইয়ে দেখি নিউজ দেখুন আমি এরকম কিছু হচ্ছে না আমি চিৎকার করছি এই আমরা ওকে চিৎকার করে ডেকেছি এসেছে এসে চিৎকার দিয়ে অন করে এটা একটা ফানি ব্যাপার আমি হাসতে হাসতে আপনাকে মানে দোয়া করে ঘুম পাড়িয়ে দেয় আমার ঘুম পেয়ে যায় একদম এটা একদম ঠিকঠাক শুধু তাই নয় আমি যদি বাইরেও থাকি অনেক সময় হয়তো প্রায় দুদিনের কোনো কাজে আমার কাছে নেই ও হয়তো ফোন করে দেয় এবং প্রত্যেকটা সময় মনে রাখে গুড নাইট মম টেক কেয়ার আমার কোনো টেনশন করো না মানে এটা তার রেগুলার মুখস্থ কথা কথাটাও সাথে হবে এই সিনেমা শুটিং এর ফাঁকে আপনার জীবনে আরেকটি সিনেমা হলে গিয়েছে যেটা হচ্ছে আপনি সম্ভবত মাকে মিথ্যা বলে শার্ট প্যান্ট পরে পার্লারে যাবার নাম করে শাকিব খানকে বিয়ে করতে চলে গেছিলেন ঠিক তারপর কি হয়েছিল কেমন ছিল সেদিন তারপরে তোমার একটু প্রশ্ন উত্তরটা ছিল নিশ্চয়ই আসলে খুব ভালো ছিল এখনো তো ভালো আচ্ছা ওকে যদি আপনি শব্দ মূল্যকে নিয়ে তিনটি পজিটিভ কথা বলতে সিনেমা তো ওইভাবে যারা আমার নাম বা দেখিনি সো অনেক সময় মেলায় করবে কারণ যে মানুষ যদি পজিটিভ কথা বলতে পারে কাজটা কেমন সুযোগটা হয়ে ওঠেনি কারণ আমি আমার
When you can breathe better, what isn't better? Dupixent continuously works to help prevent asthma attacks. So girls' days are better. Game days are better. Even Mondays are better. Dupixent's an adult treatment for specific types of moderate to severe asthma. It's not for sudden breathing problems. Dupixent helps people with asthma achieve better breathing than lasts. Some people felt their asthma symptoms improve in as little as 3 days. Isn't that better? Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, sneeze, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor right away if signs of inflamed mucus or a rash, chest pain, worsening shortness of breath, or dark blood urine, tingling or numbness in nerves. Tell your doctor if there are worsening skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Do more with less asthma. Ask your doctor about Dupixent, the most prescribed biologic in asthma. The biggest shift in QuickBooks has released AI agents that allow us to categorize business transactions, reconcile reports, and help analyze data faster than person agents. Some are calling it infinite intelligence. Others say it's just hype and that later is still faster. Over the past few weeks, my team has tested these new agents. We tried everything: hands-on experiments, hours of research, even interviews with the expert themselves. And we're not playing a secret. Stick around, because what I'm about to show you may literally save your career. Alright, so QuickBooks isn't only
AI automation. They're also not calling it AI assistants. They're calling it digital teammates. And honestly, that language makes me feel nervous. Because teammates don't just follow instructions. Teammates make decisions. They take initiative. They act independently.
Right. So think of these as, almost like an employee that you can bring on and will dramatically streamline, simplify, take on a lot of the mundane work that used to take your staff hours and hours to do. And I mean, it can literally do that in seconds, as well as provide really, really powerful insights into data, right?
So let's meet these so-called teammates. Specifically, the accounting agent. QuickBooks claims it can keep your books clean, even complete a month-end close from start to finish. But before we test that out, let's quickly look at how accountants always demand before you can drive any meaningful insights about a business, you have to go through the grind that your accountants know all too well, called accounting reviews. It starts with importing transactions from bank statements, credit cards, and whatever other sources you're pulling from. Sometimes that seems automatic. Other times you're stuck downloading a CSV and uploading it manually. Once the data is in, you have to classify each and every transaction. And that doesn't just mean throwing it into a general ledger account. You also need to tag the right vendor or customer, attach receipts, maybe even assign classes, department, location, project. Then comes reconciliation. That's how you prove that every transaction in your books actually matches with the bank. This is the big one, the hard one of accuracy. Now, if you're on cash accounting, the last step is reviewing your financial statements, spotting anomalies, and signing off that everything's clean before finalizing the reports. Now, that's the old way. Let's now see how these new digital teammates aim to handle the exact same process and whether they're actually saving us time or just a complicated system we already know to use. All right, first up, getting my transactions into QuickBooks. Now, most of my bank feeds connect automatically, but I still work with a legacy bank that requires me to download and import the CSV. So here's the routine. Download the CSV, rearrange the columns, upload it, and hope that QuickBooks doesn't mix up the income and expense columns. And spoiler alert, it usually does. Which means deleting, re-uploading, and remapping all that information just like that. But now QuickBooks says they have an agent to do it for me. Instead of wrestling with CSVs, we can just upload a PDF and it automatically extracts the data. Even better, it highlights the exact spot on the PDF where it sold to the numbers line. That's pretty slick. But the real question isn't about uploading. It's about what comes next. How well can it actually categorize the transaction? Now, normally I would go line by line, and if a bill matches a transaction amount, usually QuickBooks gets things right. But if there are two bills for the same exact amount, QuickBooks usually gets it wrong because it's confused which is which. Now, if it's a vendor that I've used in the past, QuickBooks most likely will suggest the correct account based on our history. But with new vendors, not so much. So here's what I'll do. I'll search for a history of that vendor, and if nothing comes up, then I'll just head into Google, and I'll see what Google comes up with. And if nothing comes up on Google, I'll export it to a CSV and then send it to my client to get their feedback on my latest stuff. And here's the catch. Clients are busy. It can take days, sometimes weeks to get an answer. And if that answer is something I should have already known, it makes me really mad. Here, QuickBooks new agent starts by flagging which transaction we're talking about and which ones they're not. That transparency alone is a huge step forward. And if there are multiple bills for the same amount, QuickBooks now pulls in the actual vendor and invoice information from the description in order to match it to the correct one. That's already a lot more accurate. For vendors I've never seen before, the agent can actually search for information on that vendor and suggest a category while showing you the reasoning behind its choice. No more black box, no more blind guesses.
So we have completely reimagined the core experience, right? Which is something we haven't done in 10 years. And that's the benefits because we have this new categorization and matching engine that is it's a hybrid. We still use some machine learning and things like that, but it's got LLMs at its core. do some really amazing things. Number one, we're seeing customers who have had early access to our beta program before we launched this. We saw a 10-point increase in their categorization accuracy, and that's a firm two. Okay, they've been using QuickBooks for years. Turn this on, and suddenly we see it spiking, which is just the technology is there. Also, it enables us to cover use cases we've historically never been able to cover. So things like matching, right? So if you've got batch deposits, you've got fees, those are really tricky things to get right in a deterministic way. But with an LLMs and reasoning, you can actually capture those things, right? And so if you're using a platform that takes out fees, when you get your payouts, like the matching is actually intelligent enough to capture those, to realize that, hey, this deposit is associated with this payout. But here's the real game changer, or perhaps more important. Instead of spamming clients with dozens of emails, I can set when and how the agent will contact them, or generate a single magnet link to send all by myself. And if a client responds with incomplete information, the new Intuit Assist follow-up feature has an actual full conversation with the client, requesting everything in advance. It clarifies the details, it updates the category, and then shows me a full audit trail of how exactly they got to that category. Now that's huge, because what used to take me days now is just done with 2 minutes. So categorization seems like a real big deal. But how does it handle the next big step? Bank reconciliations. Now, I've always had a love-hate relationship with bank reconciliations. I love that because they're the single most important part of running a bank. If you can't prove that the cash on your balance sheet matches the cash in your bank, you're in trouble. These numbers form the basis of financial statements that can drive hundreds of millions in investment decisions. And when they don't match, it could be a red flag for fraud. But here's the other side. I hate bank reconciliations because they're painfully tedious. And they've been that way for my entire career. You start by opening the bank statement, entering the ending balance and closing date, and then it's line by line reconciliation, tying the bank statement to your account. Now, I oftentimes would print this out and go line by line, checking off each and every transaction as I would do that bank reconciliation. Those were just hours of the most boring work that you could imagine. And I've probably done hundreds of bank reconciliations. They didn't tell me about this whenever I was sitting with the CPA. I thought to myself, people bank right away. Well, let's see how the new QuickBooks agents solve this. First, I upload a PDF, and QuickBooks automatically extracts the ending balance and statement from there. I don't have to type anything in. Then it automatically matches the transactions and flags the ones that need review. It even explains the differences. For example, an expense that hit on my bank statement but didn't get close to my account software on the cutoff date. That's an acceptable difference. But you know what's not an acceptable difference? If a transaction shows up in one place and not the other. That's a red flag. And the agent makes that pretty clear too. Honestly, even though I worry about those other things and jobs, if it means no more manual bank recs, good news. So here's the deal. We import our transactions, we classify them, and flag the ones that need to be input, and we reconcile the books in lightning time. That's a huge time saver. But time isn't the only thing that matters. The real test is whether these agents can go beyond the basics and actually spot anomalies in the data. Early in my career, I had a manager who could spot mistakes in seconds. I'd spend hours, sometimes days, preparing reports. Then she'd glance at the numbers and ask, why is accounts payable so high? Or where's the rent expense for this month? And every time, she was right. I'd go back and dig in and realize I'd overlooked something small but totally critical. That's the reality for accounts. We're buried in details. And it's hard to zoom out and see the forest beyond the trees. My solution was flux analysis, comparing balances from period to period. Sometimes I run this inside QuickBooks. Other times I export it to Excel and use our add-in Model Is to build comparisons against last month or last year. If something looks off, I click to QuickBooks and trace the transaction. It works, but it was slow. And I wasn't alone. Thousands of accountants say the same thing. Spotting anomalies is one of the hardest parts of this job. QuickBooks Agent now has an insights button built right into the panel. At a glance, I can see the items as flagged as potential anomalies. Click once, and I see the historical trend. Click again, and I get a full PDF writing up and explaining exactly what's going on.
safeguard that helps me avoid sending funds too towards financial that could get me killed. We're going from doing the work to reviewing the work. I have to admit, everything we've seen so far makes a lot of sense. But here's the uncomfortable question. Where does that leave me? If the core of the company is being automated, how am I supposed to keep running a firm? Sure, today these agents have limits, but what about next year? 5 years from now? 10? Will accountants even exist?
And the same thing happens. People get upset, people say it's not possible, and then they riot. And technology just has a way of winning.
My cousin Danny has been pushing me in this business. He's a successful entrepreneur with multiple exits and investments in high-growth companies. He spent over 10,000.
Real cases before a real judge. Plaintiff Nakima Marshall is an aspiring singer, and she hired the defendant to help build her professional image on social media. Nakima claims she was unhappy with the defendant's services, so she's suing her today to get her money back. Defendant Brianna Brooks says after she started working with Nakima, she became a total diva. Brianna insists she did everything she was hired to do, and therefore she refuses to refund any of Nakima's money. She's countersuing for lost wages.
All rise. This court is now in session. The Honorable Judge Greg Matthews presiding. We now be seated.
Start.
So just a little bit of a backstory. I'm an aspiring singer. I always had a passion for music for as long as I can remember. On July 6th, I was given the opportunity to meet Leo, where I got to chit chat with him and actually sing for him. And in that encounter, he gave me the motivation and the stamp of approval, like, girl, you got talent. You can make a career for yourself out of this. And so with that, a fire was lit in me, and I was really motivated and determined. But being a full-time student, I knew that time was very limited. So that is when I decided to hire Brianna Brooks, because my main focus at this point was building my image on social media. But unfortunately, the business arrangement between me and Brianna just didn't go very well. And I asked him for a pay refund, and I was denied with it, which is why we're dismissed. Yes, sir. I am a creative director and stylist out of Dallas, Texas. I was working for a brand for 2 years. I decided to part ways with it because why work for someone else when you can do your own? So when I branched out of that, I started doing projects on my own. My first project, I had an image. I come up with vision boards, style, how the models will be styled, how makeup will be, and I have made connections with photographers as well as other creatives in our community.
Did you go to school for that?
Yes, sir. I went to Texas Women's University for fashion merchandising and marketing.
That's fashion
Yes.
school. Then you got a job with a corporation to learn the craft, and then
Exactly.
you went out on your own. I was advising some young folks of that yesterday. My advice was first, you have to get a job with a company that does what you want to do, so that you can learn the craft. You don't want to learn anything in college, just theory. And that's good. You learn critical thinking. That's what college is for. But they don't teach a lot of practical stuff, and you have to learn that from the kids. That's how long you been in it.
I just started. I didn't even start until 3 months, and I wouldn't say it was enough for my brand and my brand. That I didn't take using my own creativity because of we haven't really get enough recognition, and there's not enough open doors for us. So how are we going to do other people like yourself to open those doors? So this is one of the models that I decided to use for this project. Now, this project was executed through the same studio. It was Camilla, and she loves to work. So she was coming after me on social media, sending me messages like, I want to hire you to do, like, I want you to work, I want to work with you, like, I have this great idea that I want to execute, and I think that you guys can do this good. So I had a meeting with her and her parents. So once I met with her parents, everything was great because once they left, she turned into a complete diva. And that is where the issue started. The parents, the parents are the ones that pay for the service.
Let me get into that first, and then we'll get back to you. Go ahead. So what type of agreement did you enter into?
Well, everybody, man, we appreciate y'all coming through, checking out the live. We hope everybody have a Merry Christmas. Enjoy their day. Enjoy the time with family, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and end the live now. Puppies back up, y'all. They're gonna be wanting to eat and use the bathroom again soon. So we're gonna handle our duties here. We're gonna see y'all next time. Once again, appreciate y'all coming through, and everybody have a happy Christmas.